Robert Gilmartin, News Center 7, Sweetwater.
Hello, everyone. Oh, wow, I think my camera already overheated. Interesting. You can see my very serious expression as I'm trying to figure out why my controller's not syncing. And it's because I moved my adapter, but I moved it back. However, I guess we're just gonna go right into it, alright. Okay, you know what? Whatever you say. It's a hot one today, folks. I say that every day, because it's always true. But, yeah, we're gonna get a little potato lar. Fire up the potato. Where are you? Oh, wait. Turn it back on. There I am. That's my true face. Okay. As you'll recall, there's, I don't know where it is. Oh, absolutely not, no. I guess it's inside game selection. It's inside the game itself. There's the novel. We have to check back in on the in-universe novelization of the events of Shadow Moses. Which was actually pretty well written. Started with a very exciting tale of a dude having a burlap sack over his head. And we assume legendary badass Solid Snake rolls through and just ices everybody. We gotta check back in, though. HD edition. God. I think it was under here? Yes, previous story. The 120-page spectacular. But luckily they're pretty... The font's pretty big. The pages are pretty small. We read the prologue last time. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. The Postman Rings. A month before my dramatic escape from death on Shadow Moses, I was having late breakfast in my apartment in New York. Ever since an alien abduction episode in my childhood, I've been plagued by a persistent ringing in my ears. A large patch of mud was my undoing. I slipped, fell, and was knocked unconscious. When I came to, it was already dawn. Whoa! Informal variant, thanks for the sub. Game felt not as loud as it usually is. Oh. Anyway, thank you very much, Informal. Appreciate it. I came to, it was already dawn. What does that have to do with aliens? Later, I was trying to see the bump on the back of my head in the mirror when I saw it instead. A small hole about the size of a pinprick had been made behind my ear. You learn a little something when you watch as much TV as I did. There was no doubt that I had been abducted by a passing UFO and had spent the hours while unconscious with alien beings. Unfortunately, no one at the area recalled seeing a UFO, and not a single person had the sense to listen to my story. I realize now that this was the day I decided to uncover the truth for a living and become a journalist. But back to the present day. It turned out that the ringing wasn't in my ear, but from the doorbell. Oh my god. Oh, that's writing, folks. That's how you write. The story starts, and the dude hears a doorbell that flings him back to a flashback where he conked himself unconscious and insisted he was captured by aliens. Wow, this rocks. I'm not reading it all right now. Don't worry. I'm only going to read a chapter, and then we're going to get to the game. Cremoso, thank you for the sub, and thank you for starting a hype train. Hello. Happy Friday. Ahem. The thing shrieked somewhere south of a baritone bat sonar, barely within the range of human hearing. Blame the mangling it took from a particularly displeased visitor. Outside the door was the mailman, and in the mailman's hand was a thick manila envelope. On the envelope was a label addressed to me, a letter bomb! Dun dun dun, I need like a dramatic sting. All I've got is this. That works. I pressed my ear against the envelope and concentrated hard, but not a tick from the thing. Of course. No one uses analog watches and bombs these days. That's why they call it the digital age. In fact, why would there even be a watch in a letter bomb? The point is that the unlucky recipient opens it and the bomb goes off, which means that it's actually the completely silent envelopes that are dangerous. I knew that opening that flap would send my eggs to the big omelet in the sky. But you don't get to be an investigative journalist for thinking inside the box. I tore through the bottom of the envelope instead. No! The contents of the suspicious envelope dropped to the floor with lightning speed. In this world, you can never be too careful. Let this be a warning to you, readers. When circumstances compel you to open an envelope from the bottom, turn it upside down first. As a rule, I discovered objects fall down. And this is what happened to the contents of my lethal envelope, straight down into a half-eaten depth of a delivery pizza forgotten on the floor. I don't recall when exactly this food item arrived on these premises, but the thing was definitely a museum piece by now. Fortunately, it wasn't a bomb, but an optical storage disc, now liberally smeared with peanut butter. The disc was the kind that comes in a clear plastic case, through which the rainbow sheen of the circular unit shone. I gazed into it a while, thinking of the UFO from that fateful day. Anyway, I fished the optical disc out, noting the lack of a label. A quick wash at the sink got rid of the crud it had accumulated. The disc was drying by the window as I hunted through the now harmless envelope for clues. A single sheet of Xerox paper was stuck to the inside, and it read, "From the desk of from the desk of Max Smithson, editor-in-chief, Mega Surprise Magazine. I'm emailing you this optical disc that was sent to the edit department. It's right up your alley. See if you can turn up something more. We'll do a book if you get enough stuff together. This is your chance for a comeback, so don't screw it up." Max is an old friend, and used to manage most of my book deals way back when. We hadn't seen each other much since I gave up writing, not that he has the right to tell me about comebacks and screwing up, but I find myself growing excited by the prospect of writing another book. But there was a problem, and it was a big one. How the hell was I going to get to the disc's content? The next chapter, the next time I boot up this game, or maybe I just beat it, I don't know. Amazing. We learned a lot about our narrator today. Oops, not new game. What am I doing? I already started Tanker Plant, although it's plant time. Where is that book from? Like, was it just added to the HD version? I don't know. I'm fascinated now. I'm fascinated by writing that's bad on purpose. Right. We got First Persties. We got Friends on the Radio. Unlimited gameplay tips from the Colonel. Always check in with Rose. She's always supportive. Oh, hey, Strum Theory. You just watched the latest Brought You This Thing. How's my head? Pretty fully healed at this point. Yeah, in the games cast, you can see there's like a scratch on my face. Wait, I don't want to save. Get out of here. What? Oh, there's no game. What? That's weird. 1 second. 1 second. Sorry about that. It usually fixes it. It didn't fix it. Yeah, you're getting it off the mic. Shit, that's not good. No, fix it, huh? God, I wish there was sound. Okay. Every time I click out of the game, it pauses it. And then it stops making sound. Crap. All right, hold on. I got to put on something else. It just keeps making sound. I can test this. You got to clear your cookies and your cache. You got to do both those things. Now for the big test. Yeah, boy. I can almost think about why that might have happened, which makes me think of something else. Hold on. Let me... No. That's my dingle if you hear that. You shouldn't be hearing that, but you might be hearing that. Because my alerts got super loud. I think a Windows update might have gone through that moved around a lot of Windows audio settings. Which is frustrating. I tried to minimize the amount of Windows settings there are because of that. Okay, sorry, that was my dingle. That was my dingle. Theoretically, that dingle won't be hearable on the recording, though. So if you're on YouTube and there was no dingle, then that makes sense and that's how it's supposed to be. Okay, alright, I think it's all good. I think it's all good now. I'm sorry you guys missed out on Rose.
What can I do for you, Jack? Talk to you soon, Jack.
Game seems quieter than usual. Hold on a second. I won't worry about it. I won't worry about it.
Raiden, you need to stay out of the Cypher's field of vision. You can't afford to be apprehended.
But Colonel, there's nowhere to hide.
Jack, snap out of it.
Hang from the railings and let the Cypher pass you by. Try hanging, and keep an eye on the grip gauge.
Hello, Srini. Yeah, sorry about all the tech. Been a tumultuous time. I'm gonna... Okay. Alright, just want to make sure. Wanted to make sure I didn't leave anything behind in this room because I remember having to... Well, no, I guess I synced. Like the only thing they wanted me to do. There's a door. I don't know how exhaustive... I don't think you have to get very exhaustive exploring in the early parts of this game. Ah, Konami's eyes. What a nice smile. Ooh. Snack after enjoying a snack. Oh, now the door's just open? Okay. This game did, like, grow into having 2 analog sticks pretty quickly. It's awesome. I do wonder what aesthetics influenced the design of the skull suit, though. Because it does look, like, skinnier. It looks like skin pulled across a rib cage or something. It looks like bones. It almost looks like a corset that a metal singer might wear or something like that. Wonder if that was the aesthetic for hot dudes in Japan in the 2000s. Oops. Whoa. Thought he was gonna go cross on the bottom. Yeah, I agree. The music is phenomenal. Way better than I kind of remember. And way better than I remember giving it credit for even at the time. Baron, yes, my forehead's okay. I did that on Monday. I'm actually pretty healed at this point. The scab fell off.
Nothing here.
Nothing here. Tell me, Colonel. Talk to me.
Didn't you hear what the SEAL said? The president is in trouble. Head for Strut B. Strut B is to the northwest of Strut A.
I haven't even seen the edit. I haven't seen the episode yet.
Strut A on the double. The president.
Tyler Greason, thank you for the sub. Little whoop whoop there. All right. Oh, good. The music's still playing. Good. Then I can fiddle. Maybe I can't. Got deranged in the outro. Yeah, hopefully the Paul Walker stuff didn't come off as too terrible. Yes, I did have fun with it. Some of us have dark humor. How much do you feel like talking about? I'm not sure what you mean. Sorry, I'm doing a little more tweaking, I think. Okay, I think it's probably where it, I think it's fine. Like apart from the output settings on my machine, can't really juice it any more than that. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. That's one interesting thing about my audio setup specifically is, apart from just like manually dumping gain on something, I don't really have any way to turn anything up. All right, doesn't matter.
Colonel, do you think the terrorist ringleader is really Solid Snake?
Yes, I do.
But during the Shadow Moses incident, Snake was
a hero?
Yeah.
Certainly. You went through VR training, but it is not as if the simulation is faithful to every fact. It changes people.
Colonel?
Right. Focus on the task at hand. Solid Snake is the terrorist kingpin. He is an opponent you can't underestimate. Understood?
Right. Putting a little sauce on it. I actually remember it being kind of loud last time I played, but it hurts thinking that music wouldn't be nice and present.
That tanker accident that happened over there 2 years ago. The tanker sank and...
I know. I went through it in VR training. The tanker didn't sink because of Snake, though.
Right. VR training does not exactly simulate everything with absolute...
Here, Dragon Age releasing 2 versions without including the game?
Here are the facts. Known terrorist Solid Snake sank that tanker loaded with crude oil. The end result...
Is it just like 2 bolt-ons that give you deluxe or ultimate editions or whatever?
Any misperceptions of Snake as some kind of hero behind you. He is a terrorist. That's that.
I don't know any details about it. Doesn't surprise me though.
Jack, is that you? Jack, when you get home, let's have a homecoming party. Just the two of us.
Get real. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll make dinner.
Yeah.
Oh, what's wrong?
Well, that sounds good, but how about we eat out
Woman can't cook.
instead?
Pinnacle of comedy.
The place that we went to recently with the amazing lobster, I really like that place.
Well, yeah, I guess that's okay too. Huh?
Nothing. I
Boy.
just love lobster. Yeah.
There is nothing funnier
Well, then
with Japanese man than a woman who can't cook.
promise me you'll come back safely.
Don't worry.
Weird how often that exact scenario shows up. Always played off as like some vaudevillian comedy bit. We have to hide from her that she's terrible at cooking. Oh.
Who's there?
Who saw that? Uh-oh. Is M9? Yeah. Stun grenade? What?
It's the enemy. I need help.
All right. Good lord. Wait a minute. Oh, saw it too late. There's no getting out of this. Holy cow, that's so many guys. Here we go. Aha! Oh. Shit. Shit! Stop getting against the wall. I think you have to drop down to get that magazine. Might regret asking this question, but why has Solid Snake taken the president hostage on an oil rig? We don't know yet. It is a bit of a mystery why legendary hero Solid Snake has suddenly turned into a terrorist. Blah! But it fucking Christ, but it definitely happened. See here. At the end of the day, did you really get a day at Disney World? You have to realize how wild that is. Been following you for like a decade plus and I won't stop. But man, someone bought you a trip to Disney World. Come on, that's wild. Yes, it is. We said that. You're just saying that's wild over and over again. It is wild. Yep. To promote a video game. Yep. They did. Yep. Critics get wined and dined all the time. Yep. God fucking fuck. They're also alert. Shit. Yeah, no, we didn't make it up. Like I said, we didn't try to hide it. Oh my god.
Right, come in. Right. Right.
Ooh. Yeah, it does feel good. And I said in the podcast that I never got to do those things. Any kind of freebie would just get suctioned up by any other much grabbier like coworker I happen to be around. There are people who do wallow in the perks for sure. It happens. It happens everywhere. I don't think I'm one of them. I haven't been able to. I guess I haven't been tested. Maybe that was the test. Maybe I should have said no. So that I can make sure that I say mean things about Star Wars Outlaws if I need to. I have a gun. I mean, I'm just, not sure what your question is. I'm not sure what or if, like, what, clarification you're looking for. Or if you're just, allowing me to take a victory lap out of getting treated like a rock star. Oh, yeah, that's why. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. It's cool you got bought a trip to Disney World to play a game. It is. That is cool. I'm okay savoring that. I mean, not to be cynical, like I don't mean to discount the coolness of that. Oh, fuck off, dude! He like wiggled out of the way as soon as this came. There's some pretty baffling encounters. Anyway, oh god, holy cow! Sticking to walls is somehow harder in this game than it was in Solid. Oh boy. I slip right off of them all the time or miss. Fucking Christ!
Requesting backup unit.
But, unfortunately, like, if that's really not that opulent in the grand scheme of things. Somebody coming out? Oh. Ah, fuck, there is somebody coming out. Yeah. Stott, are you drunk? You just keep saying it over and over again. Maybe somebody's gotten into the Friday spirits. Now that I've said that, awfully tempting. Also, I don't mean to blow your mind, but you could probably go to Disneyland yourself if you really wanted to.
Do you need to save?
I mean, getting a freebie is awfully nice. Awfully nice. But, for better or worse, I've gotten to the age where I've kind of decoupled that from ego of like, I don't feel like a big shot. I just feel like I was lucky enough to be included. It's not like a validating thing for me. The only validating thing is, like I said, that I'm finally at the point in my career when I can start to get some nice things for myself instead of having them like given to somebody else or swiped or collude like people did some kind of weird handshake thing behind the scenes. I went to Disneyland in Anaheim. Ooh. Just to prove that the rich get richer, Yondo, thank you for gifting 5 subs. You Kableb, Gloop Gleep, Mikhail Tunguk, Leviathan Now, and Taylorophobia. Yeah, I'll take validation via subs. The feeling of existential dread slipping away. So thank you. Can we extend media tech? Perhaps. I didn't want to I don't know. I feel like I've been asking for subs a lot lately. I didn't want to go overboard with it. I was just going to see if people were going to ask about it. And if that's it, I don't know. I should make that decision for people, but yes, I got the, all right. NB wants media tech. All right, fine. I had the like counter ready. Here, I'll turn it on. People demanded it. There. Whoosh. Already 1/10 of the way there. I have added some new stuff. Yeah. Gotta fund all of my Disneyland expenses. You don't expect me to pay for that. Me? Come on, me? Consider not playing the video games. I don't have time to pay for Disneyland. Look at a Beppo. Anyway, yes, it was super cool. I was mega appreciative. But not so appreciative that I'll shill. Like... I think Bruce and I have been doing this long enough that we can maintain some separation, you know? Excuse me. Excuse me again. And if we can't, people can tell. And here's the more depressing thing. Sometimes people can tell and don't care. Because they like the influencer enough, and that's kind of the point of being an influencer. And that's where the lines get blurred. What I could see is like people preferring one kind of content versus like influencer style content. That makes a lot of sense. How do you get over? Well, yeah, you have to flip. And they're like, we don't want you to be an influencer. No, it's kind of the same work, unfortunately. It's just people hold influencers to way higher standards. Or sorry, people hold self-proclaimed journalists to way higher standards.
It was nothing. All clear. The situation is normal. All clear.
Oh.
Nothing was wrong.
Nothing was wrong. The good news is I got the book. Oh, it's right, it's a weapon. Publication with adult-oriented material full of girly photos and interesting columns. Excuse me.
Jack, is that you?
You consider yourself a journalist, an influencer, or a creator first? Well, creator is sort of the umbrella term, right? I create media and disperse it through
By the way, Jack,
ad
what's
networks.
that you're holding?
What creator means.
Well,
Look, if it's bothering you,
Producer,
that much,
maybe?
you should just say so.
Video game critic?
and if I do?
Just be patient, dear.
So creepy. What do you tell people your job is? Depends who they are and how they ask, if that makes sense.
Use the chaff grenade to set up electronic interference. The cipher will be offline for as long as...
Online media producer, I think is usually what I say. Yeah, video game ombudsman. What? I thought you could, like, read it. Did you, like, flip through the pages or something? I want my book back. Give it back. Hey, damn it. I didn't mean to use it already. I wanted to read the articles. I guess it's just there forever. Is there any way to pick the book back up? Yeah, wasted. Womp womp. Sid Des. Thank you for the sub.
Nothing here.
I have not yet done pull-ups to train my stamina. Well, thank you for the subs, Lestat. We hope you're having a good evening, morning, or whatever it happens to be where you are. Maybe drink some water? Whoa. I'm trying to think of what would actually be validating now. Because I do remember, like, thinking that just getting a video game for free would be hugely validating. That, like, whatever work you're doing, whatever words you're putting out into the world, are considered valuable enough that it's worth the cost of a game, or worth the lost revenue of a game for you to do it, or for them to enable you to do it. Duh! God, fucking fuck! I thought I'd have like another second. They see you as soon as they get line of sight now. Damn it, they're gonna kill me! God! Sid, thank you for the cheer. Being asked to testify to Congress about consumer issues in video games. Sheesh. That'd be pretty cool, but... I think it would be like being asked to be the interviewer or moderator of a industry figure at an event. That tip... I'm gonna guess, though, that means that you've cultivated an air of professionalism. And also you're willing to play ball. Like in an interview like that, you would have prepared questions and just be expected to sort of make them look good. So that's kind of theater. Beyond that, it's hard to say. It's like, I've kind of divested from the systems that people tend to use to decide what's important and what like opportunities are an honor. Like presenting an award at the Game Awards or whatever. I mean, it's... Sure, I guess. That's Jeff Keighley has done a good job of cultivating that as like a classy event. But the awards themselves are just kind of silly. I mean, the idea of awards in general is kind of silly. But we do it. We go through the motions. There's still meaning there too, so it's like, okay. But I'm not the kind of guy, you know? There's no clout to be gained from having me there, so why would they do it? So I haven't really focused on trying to be a kind of fucking hell. That doesn't open. Maybe I'm just going the wrong way. Jeez. You see the blood? Oh, they did. Uh-oh.
An intruder.
Sick. Ever care to be some sort of creative lead or idea man? If such a thing existed, where you could just dreamweave and everyone else would have to make the game around you, even that, I think, would be difficult. Because I don't know. working conditions of game dev are rough, and it's way easier to stream, way easier to play games than to make them. Please tell me you don't see me. I guess it is fully lit. Like I can't tell where they are across the room.
Who's there? Who's there?
But on top of that, like game devs can maybe only ship 5 or 6 big projects in their entire working career. And that's a scary thought. The idea that you have to so creatively invest in these, if you're doing AAA, of course, to try to make all these really scrappy, interesting, smarmy, smug indie games. But there's a lot of people making a lot of those already. I'm sure that I have something to contribute. But it kind of comes back to, again, like, there's just so much out there. I feel like I'd have to spend 10 years just, like, devoting my entire time to critically playing and understanding game design. As on top, you know, maybe more than I already have, but...
Nothing here.
You really think Suicide Squad is a fun game? Yes, I do. I had fun playing it. Wasn't a big fan of the, like, post-launch phase of things.
Who's there?
So these doors are all locked?
I'm under attack. Stay alert.
Hmm. What do I have to gain by pretending that to be true when it's not?
Who's there? I got it. Send reinforcements.
There's zero, like, zero advantage. Is it Ask Uncomfortable Questions Day? Yeah, just, hey, remember that thing? Really? Yeah. Really? Yeah. Really though? Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. Wow. Oh! Yeah, man, I'm so impressed that they can smash you while you're rolling. I don't know why. Seems like it's the invincible move. There we go. Oh, come around the corner.
Something over there.
No. God. Great.
Move.
Playing on hard, Captain. Shit. All right, fine. Just do it.
What the hell happened? Raiden!
Bang, bang, bang. Seems like so much work trying to pretend you like a game you don't. I've seen streamers try to do it on sponsored streams. And VOD seems impossible to sustain for more than an hour or two. Yeah, that's when you're getting paid.
Raiden, watch out. There are sentries posted on the connecting bridge. They will spot you if you continue on course.
Any recommendations?
Use the hanging mode.
Ah,
Hanging?
hanging?
Face any
my
waist
God.
high railing and push the action button to
Yeah, consider that Warner Brothers has not bought me all expenses paid trip to any theme park.
Keeping out of enemy sight.
All right, I'm giving it a try.
Don't forget the grip gauge. It will keep decreasing during a hanging maneuver.
So what's that all about?
You will fall.
I think then the only thing that works there is that I'm pretending to be special. Establish myself as a true individual with free thoughts. That Quentin Flynn? It sure is. Raiden. He's so sensitive. Somebody asked earlier about Butt for next week. I don't know. Butt is pretty fully improv. There's been a couple episodes that I've done some production prep for. It is only staring this. Oh no, he moved. All right. Oh no. My grip is so weak. Only there were some way, some game mechanic to extend my grip time. Guess I'll never know. The butt video turned out pretty good? I haven't even seen it yet. But glad it's getting some laughs. That's what I introduced myself as, Internet Funny Man. Have it on all my business cards. Oh geez. Comedy guru. Opened a DC Comics video on Instagram and saw Joel Rubin? Me seeing Joel Rubin on Instagram. Was he talking about Batman? So cool. No, I actually got a Deadlock invite, but I haven't tried it out yet. I don't know. It's just not my thing. I'm not a huge fan of games that are also like sales platforms. That's why they exist, to be an ecosystem for extended sales. Feels like that's all Valve's interested in making these days. Damn, he's cool. I wish Vamp would stab me and then pose seductively. I could get a real good arterial squirt for you, Vamp. I've been working on my blood pressure. Trying to make it so I pop like a top. Is this the HD collection or the other HD collection? It's technically the other HD collection, but it's the HD collection. Oh. Me and Vamp when? Vamp me daddy. Did he do this because The Matrix added vampires too?
What are you?
And werewolves? And ghosts?
5 today. Or rather 6.
Get down!
Oh yeah, this does predate Reloaded. Good point. Okay. You think Reloaded added vampires because Metal Gear Solid did? There's actually a non-zero chance, now that I'm thinking about it. You know the Wachowskis played Metal Gear Solid 2. You know they did. It's totally their kind of thing.
Strange smell. You smell like... Are you?
Like dick?
Shoot him! What are you waiting for?
Tra-la! Can't hit me! Ho-ho!
Vamp,
Yeah, Queen?
are you all done cleaning up?
Yes, but wait till I tell you what I found.
Something interesting?
I'll tell you in person. Where are you?
In the central unit with the president.
Be right there.
Cool. Cool.
Hold on. I'm not an enemy. Calm down.
Kojima's done it again, folks.
My name is Pliskin. Iroquois Pliskin. Lieutenant Junior Grade.
I like how he didn't think of a fake name until just then. And almost... Oh, Iroquois.
Are you a Navy SEAL?
You ding-dong.
How did you get in?
Fast rope descent.
Who is this new guy?
Have I seen you before?
That suit. Are you Foxhound?
That's right.
Foxhound was disbanded. Huh? Where were you before Foxhound? Delta Force?
I was part of the Army's Force 21 trials.
Force 21? That's about tactical IT deployment, right? Any field experience?
No, not really.
So this is your first.
I've had extensive training, the kind that's indistinguishable from the real thing.
Like what?
So proud.
Sneaking Mission 60.
Playing a lot of video games.
80, Advanced,
VR, huh?
So good.
realistic in every way.
A virtual grunt of the digital age. That's just great.
That's far more effective than live exercises.
You don't get injured in VR, do you?
What's the footage of Lawnmower Man Snake?
And field exercises.
There's pain sensation in VR and even a sense of reality and urgency. The only difference is it isn't actually happening.
That's the way they want you to think, to remove you from the fear that goes with battle situations. War is a video game.
Yeah, I'll have to look up the
What
trailer.
Raise the ultimate soldier.
All those snacks. Kojima's private reserve. Deep from the Kojima vault.
So you're saying that VR training is some kind of mind control?
He has a Lawnmower Man Snake that he can put on a VR helmet and kiss.
Right. What's going on?
The Alpha team from Navy SEAL 10 is dead. No, a single survivor.
The kid's wired with nanomachines.
Oh, it's the trailer. Cool. Okay. Nanomachines.
What about the president?
Was that the first nanomachines?
Somewhere else.
I see. You said there was a survivor from SEAL Team 10.
Yeah. Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin.
Has he seen your face?
Jonathan Gormley
This is a
Pliskin.
top secret mission. No one can know that we're involved.
It's a little too late for that.
A.G. Pliskin. 877 cash now.
Take a look.
What the hell?
A Navy captain.
all right?
Give me a few minutes. Must have lost a few more pints than I thought.
Replace them with nutritious tar.
That blood-sucking freak. That was Vamp. He's Romanian, a wizard with knives, as you saw.
The way he moved didn't seem human.
You won't see that in VR, I guarantee.
What is he?
One of the members of Dead Cell.
Dead Cell? Him?
A special forces unit created by ex-President George Sears. The name was originally intended to reflect its anti-terrorist functions. The unit would launch unannounced assaults on government complexes for the ultimate terrorism simulation. They were needed to show VR troopers like you how to deal with the real thing. But around the time their original leader died in prison, the unit began to unravel. They were always close to the edge. They became more and more extreme, began to go after US allies, even civilians. We estimate that no fewer than 100 people died as a result of accidents the Dead Cell arranged on their own. They were out of control, and it all came to a head 6 months ago.
What happened?
The unit was devastated. There are only 3 left now, and you just saw one of them.
Why would they go after the big shell?
How should I know? I told you they were on the lunatic fringe.
What about their leader? He says he's Solid Snake.
Snake died 2 years ago.
You mean the incident that made this big shell necessary in the first place?
Right, and he was the one that sank that tanker.
But he's a legend.
Legends are usually bad news. There's not a lot of difference between heroes and madmen.
You're saying
Pretty legendary using B-roll of your own game in the game.
No, he's not involved in this one. His body was positively ID'd 2 years ago.
Snake is dead.
And buried.
What about the other soldiers?
I lied.
I saw Russian equipment too.
Former Soviet military. They're probably mercenaries. The big shell is too much ground for just Dead Cell members to hold down. You weren't briefed on any of this? And you came in alone to boot? Why? What are you really doing here? Can't tell me, huh? Fine with me.
I don't smoke.
Keep it anyway. May come in handy. Take this too.
Here, take this.
Some bros giving each other treats? Oh. I don't think I ever gave him the razor before. I don't think I ever found it before.
Damn, I can't hit this thing. It's like some bad dream.
Take this.
Alpha, anyone, come in, all Alpha. This is Bravo 0.
Aren't you going to answer him?
It's a pretty passive-aggressive gift, isn't it?
We need to get there. Can you handle it?
I need a few more minutes.
Like giving someone a gym subscription?
Remember my frequency.
Giving somebody soap?
141.80.
141.80. Got it.
I've been briefed on this plant's layout. If you need information on the place or about Dead Cell, contact me. You're using nano communication, right?
Yeah, but I can patch into your frequency.
Activate nanocom.
Hey, what's your name?
Raiden does have a nice ass. Good for him.
Raiden.
Right.
Strange code name.
Makes up for the boring one my parents gave me.
Maybe I'll find out someday.
After Snake shaves, after Snake shaves, if you let 7 days pass, Snake's beard will have grown back out again. Dun 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 dun. That's really fascinating. Goddamn you, Kojima. What are you telling me? Supernova point. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, no. He fell asleep.
Jack, do you need to save?
Aim your gun at him? Okay, I will.
Hang in there.
I do remember that, you fappy.
Right. Forget
With any luck, we'll get to that charged scene today.
Return to your duties. Head for the BC connecting bridge. Be quick about it.
Very dramatic. Kojima really went for it.
Think you can shoot that thing?
That's so cool, man. That's what I thought. Damn, you're cool, Snake. Is there...
What are you trying to do, kid?
The directional mic can hear some characters' thoughts. Kick Snake, he'll shoot you. I won't kick Snake. Also, who? Who are you referring to? Because as we just learned, Snake died 2 years ago. The man in front of us is Iroquois Pliskin. Of no relation or reference at all to Snake. Ahem. I thought you would have known that. Huh. Some people come around, say they're big Metal Gear fans, don't even know basic things about the story. Fine. Part of being a streamer, you gotta endure these things. You call him over and over when he sleeps, there's a thing. Alright then. Do I have to be in another room? It's weird that it has Konami's branding on it. Is that a developer? Konami Eyes is... But it's possessive. Everything about that is annoying. Or not annoying, really. Just mysterious. And potentially unsavory. Oh, it's 141.8. My bad. Thank you.
He's asleep?
So cute.
How much longer is this guy gonna sleep? Whatever. Wish I were that relaxed. Get real. He's still sleeping.
He mumble-merrilled.
Liquid. Huh?
That is really cute. There's liquid.
He's asleep?
Okay. Adorable.
Raiden, SEAL Team 10 has engaged someone on the BC connecting bridge. The president is most likely there as well. The BC connecting bridge is on the north side
Yeah.
of Strut B.
You're staying over and you wake up before your friend.
Go now.
You just sit there staring at them sleep. I guess with phones, it's a lot easier to kill time. What's that? What are we beeping? Hmm? What is that? On the other side of the wall? Eh? Why is the wall beeping? Anybody know what that means? Hello, Flyboy. Or Flayboy. Cutscene time. Oh, Mr. Zoid Man, no, I only use this little avatar guy whenever my camera overheats. And it's been getting hot. It's been getting hot lately. Oh, there's a bomb? Oh, that's right. You got to come back and freeze all those. Okay. Flyboy. All right, all right.
What the hell is that?
This Lethal Weapon
Come, put me out of
musical homage. That's a bit different though. Man, it's good.
Nothing will hit her. Is she the one they call Fortune?
Queen.
Don't let them take the president!
Ready grenades!
A dud!
Dude! Man, yeah, it really had it all riding on that grenade. Music reminds you of Hard Boiled. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen Hard Boiled now that I think about it, but yeah. There is, it's interesting because like Metal Gear Solid 1 had a very campy, kind of fun spirit. This game does too, but awesome. A little more nuanced. A little more complicated. These angles. Kojima got that camera tilt.
I'm so sorry, my beauties. I'll see you again someday.
Yeah, Captain. That's an interesting observation. 2 takes itself about as serious as the series ever does. But at the same time, the dumbest one? Yeah, to me, that's 4. Like, 4 is so well, 4 has some goof moments. But by and large, the tone is extremely dour and self-serious. The story is the most silly.
Colonel, SEAL Team 10's Bravo team was wiped out.
I see.
What happened to the cargo choppers?
Both
Yeah.
at the bottom of the harbor. Looks like your new hosts have a Harrier too.
A Harrier? What is this?
Calm down. It just means they anticipated the attack.
What?
Besides, since the SEALs drew their fire, your infiltration went off without a hitch. On top of that, we know their defensive capabilities.
Are you saying this was all a feint?
Raiden, get a hold of yourself. The entire mission is in your hands now. Do you understand?
But
There's no time for questions. They could decide to retaliate for that.
Strum Theory, thanks for the resub.
the hostages?
You got Peter Parker killing Aunt May.
But we need to consider the possibility that they'll blow the whole
There.
shell.
Now nobody gets her.
If that toxic spell does take place, it'll devastate not only the harbor, but poison the coastline for generations. Raiden, we've had to adjust the mission objectives.
I'll beat her.
Priority is now on.
Yeah, 5 was pretty dour too. I don't remember there being any joy at all in 5. 5 was very
Wait, but this
gritty.
Colonel, you know I'm no...
Ground Zeroes was like
That's not a problem.
real grimy.
The team brought an explosives pro in with them. He was supposed to stand by on Strut C according to their mission plan. You should find him there.
Is this according to simulation 2?
What are you talking about? Get to Strut C and
Shut up.
find him.
Understood. But I need to ask you something before I go.
Make it quick.
Who are they? Dead Cell, I mean. They couldn't hit her no matter how hard they tried. And that vampire, too, it's like being in a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Jack, snap out of it.
And you, Rose, I can't believe you're on this mission. I keep thinking I'll wake up.
Raiden, this is real. And that's why you won't wake up.
But nothing seems real.
I've made up my mind to stay with you. Whether this is real or a bad dream, I'll keep watching you till it's over.
Thank you, Rose. And I won't let you be just a dream.
Are you two done? Raiden, you're needed on Strut C.
Raiden's got that VR brain rot. Gibbity brain rot. I gotta call my buddy Plisk. See what he says about this. Oh, he's still sleeping.
He's asleep?
Oh. I need a gameplay tip to wash that out of my brain.
It's possible the terrorists will attempt to destroy the big shell in retaliation for the SEAL strike. Defuse the bombs before they make that move. Go to Strut C and locate the bomb disposal expert. Take the BC connecting bridge on the north side of Strut B to get to C.
Thanks. Oh, that reminds me. I was gonna watch the trailer. Brought you this thing's very own Fast and Furious Crossroads gameplay. I think that video's fine. Pokemon Combat. Put the smack down, woman Pokemon. Imagine watching your own content on your own stream. It's not allowed. That's the React YouTubing sacred vow, is that you will only leech off other people's content, never your own. Yeah, so cool. But yeah, I'm glad we have our dumbass movies back. That reminds me, Roland Emmerich, master of the summer blockbuster, his name is on the that like a gladiatorial show on Peacock. Yeah, this color scheme. I wonder if Kojima just wanted to make an environment that was on the opposite side of the color wheel from Shadow of Moses. So he went with like salmon pink instead of teal blue. Hey, finally. Some free American jugs. That is a very patriotic bikini. Don't look. Don't look, chat. Oh yeah, Gladiator 2. Still snoozing. Did the knock or I knocked on the poster last time I played. It'll do a special noise. I mean, when I did it before, it sounded an alert, and everybody came and shot me. I don't know if there's multiple different kinds of special noises. Go to the urinal, first person, and look at it. Okay. Then call Colonel. Okay. Is this the piss? Are we pissing? Also, which urinal, left or right? 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 This is an etiquette question. You go to the wall? Miss Bianca says right. All right, here we go.
Raiden, what are you looking at? Oh, I see. Rosemary,
What?
could you excuse him for a moment?
Huh?
You know, so he can...
Ah, I get it. Jack,
Oh.
let me know when you're done, okay?
does Jack make those sounds, man? I'm as quiet as a tomb. You won't catch me making any efforts in the bathroom.
Colonel, do the terrorists have a Harrier?
Yes, an AV-8B Harrier II designed for the Marines. It is a VSTOL attack aircraft.
Here's Jack on a full volume phone conversation when he walks into the bathroom and takes a loud piss.
It's not something you want to try to take on in a SEAL helicopter.
God, those are the doers that make America go. The people who don't, like, break stride in their conversation when they piss, wash their hands, walk out.
That's right. Right now, just think about your mission at hand. Do you understand?
One thing that's happened to me a few times at, like, a sporting event or whatever is that two dudes will be chit-chatting, right? And then they'll come up to the urinal wall and they'll surround me and be talking over me while they're pissing. And I'm pissing too. So they're Eiffel Towering me with their conversation, and that's a weird sensation. Have people just be like shouting over your head while you're peeing? You gotta really be able to center yourself. You gotta be able to isolate. Yeah, pretty awkward. Pretty awkward. I have one specific memory, and it's only one time. Luckily, my powers of self-hypnosis have worked in nearly every other situation, but one time I was a kid. I was at the Dollar Theater, and I had to pee so bad. But there was a line. I walked up to the urinals, and I could feel everyone staring at my back. The pressure, literally. But I couldn't get it to go. Body was too nervous, just wouldn't happen. And after a while, it becomes a self-feeding problem where, like, you're like, man, I've been here for a while. Oh my god, everyone else knows. They know. They know I know that I can't piss. And now, like, even if they're trying to be polite, you know that they're like, aw. Little dude full of piss, can't piss, little guy. And everybody's got to be polite, but it's still kind of annoying because everyone needs to pee. Oh, your friends were waiting in line behind you? Ah! Ah, no! It's tricky. Tricky out there. Be kind to yourself, everyone. Mean that.
What's up, Jack?
Yeah. Hey, everyone! Everyone, we got a guy who can't piss over here! Ah! Ah! Oh. Away, 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 away. Anyway, it's okay if you can't piss, is what I'm saying. Of course, the ladies' room has freaking chill-out drugs, chill pills. I need some beef. I need some hunks. Lame. Kojima, yet again, letting the working girl down. Damn it, Kojima. You've done enough, though. It's okay. Music is so good. Oh, the colonel inside the woman's stall. Damn, that's a good idea.
Freeze! Don't shoot.
You a cop?
I'm not NYPD. I came in with the Bravo team. Who are you with? And what happened to SEAL Team 10?
They're all dead.
All of them? That's bad.
Did I tell you you could move?
It's all right. He's not one of the bad guys. Don't go pointing that thing everywhere, kid. What's your name?
My name is Peter. Peter Stillman.
Lecturer at Nav Scolio at Indian Head. Also a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad.
A poor old man who got dragged along for this picnic.
Whoa, for this shit.
I thought you'd retired.
I did. Can't keep up with everybody, as you can see. A famous church got wiped off the map thanks to me, with too many lives inside. All I lost was this leg.
So you're the bomb disposal guy.
Kid, this is the bomb disposal guy. Open any explosives disposal textbook and you'll see his name.
Just ancient history now.
Why did they bring you out of retirement then?
Because the terrorist group here includes one of my students, the Emperor of Explosives, Fatman. He built an atomic bomb when he was only 10. I created him in a sense.
And that's why you're here.
I'm pretty rusty. I was supposed to supervise the bomb disposal. Looks like it was taken care of before I had my turn.
Laugh and grow fat.
There are at least 2 people here who can claim to be experts at bomb disposal.
Are you two with SEAL Team 10? I didn't see you at the mission briefing.
Oh, we're with another squad. My name is Pliskin, Lieutenant Junior Grade. Honored to meet you, sir.
Mr. Pliskin, do you have any experience with explosives disposal?
Don't worry about me. And he looks young, but he can do it. But we need more manpower.
I'm,
What's your name?
Raiden.
That's an odd name.
Any other survivors?
Idiot.
There was also an engineer with me.
An engineer?
A skinny guy. He went in with us.
Where is he?
I haven't seen him since that skirmish.
Was he killed?
I don't think so. I didn't find his body.
I see.
They told me he was a security systems architect for the big shell.
Why would they take a civilian along?
Everything in this structure is computer controlled. He was supposed to get us past all the security measures.
Who
I
dat?
never heard anything about that.
He had official orders with him.
We'll leave that for later. Right now, we need to figure out how to deal with all the bombs.
But there's no one left from the SEAL's EOD squad.
Yup, so we have to do it ourselves.
But I've never defused a bomb before. Hold on a sec.
Off to confer with the CO again.
Glad to hear Stillman is safe. Assist him in any way possible to clear the C4 from the structure.
Colonel, you know I've never been trained in
Turn
bomb
now.
disposal.
In the VR, man.
The man you're working with is the best in the field. All you have to do is follow his
Shut up,
directions.
Raiden.
You will, of course, keep your identity and mission objectives to yourself.
Is it true that an engineer came in with Stillman?
I wasn't informed of that. It's probably something the SEALs decided on their own. There are more important issues at hand, Raiden. The enemy may retaliate for the failed assault. Get those C4s neutralized now.
Colonel, I'm not qualified for bomb disposal.
Chupachuro, thank you for the 37
You
months
can do this.
of subs.
You haven't had bomb disposal training per se in VR, but you're more than capable of handling C4.
This is a little different from using C4.
You know that.
How about it, kid? Are the results in yet?
There's no need to think about this so much. You won't actually be dismantling the bomb. That's not for amateurs. What we'll try here instead is a temporary freezing measure. Here, look at this.
Hey, Wire Mod. Have you ever thought about playing old forgotten games like Anthem or Evolve?
This is a C4 bomb.
If I have some kind of interest in it, sure. But by and large,
Live. You can see it pulsing.
forgotten games
It's on the sucker and
have been forgotten. Nobody cares to watch them.
detonate it instantly.
How long does the effect last?
There's no way the thing can detonate in this condition. Even if you leave it alone, it'll stay out of commission for at least 24 hours.
That's enough time.
If we had the manpower, I'd recommend complete disposal. But this will have to do. The spray can be used from several yards away. Now check the floor, ceiling, wall.
I mean, I played Anthem when it came out, and I decided pretty fast it didn't have a whole lot to, like, show me.
That won't be easy. We don't know a thing about Fatman.
Is there anything that'll help us locate the bombs?
Here, take this with you. It's what they
Making
call
fun of Raiden is easy.
mobility spectrometer. It can recognize ionized gas emitted by C4s.
Poor bullied
In
Raiden.
other words, that little gadget sniffs out C4's scent.
That's right. I've established a link up with your radar network, so any
Have you played the Armored Core series?
have the
Let me bring that up, Master Man, because the answer is yes. Actually, yes, I have.
What if he's using some other
I played all of them.
substance?
Kind of leading up to the release of Armored Core 6.
I know Fatman well. I know how into his own aesthetics he is.
Signatures?
Yes, on every bomb he builds, he always leaves a trace of the cologne he
That was an
uses.
interesting journey.
The sensor also picks up that particular scent spectrum.
I haven't shot any of the exclamation points that pop up yet. I didn't know you could.
No, it was his own quirk. He wouldn't work by any rules except his own, and he followed them like a religion. And common sense wasn't one of his strong points. I thought I taught him everything I knew. I have no children of my own, and I thought I found a son in him. He had the right stuff, you know. There's something very unusual about an ability like that. Even at Indian Head, he got special treatment. I remember some people called him one of the fat cats. Maybe that's what started all this. I didn't teach him the most important thing I had to tell him. There are some things
Love.
to pass on. The trick is to know which one. Right. All I taught him was skills. And now I have to stop him from using it to destroy us all.
Let's see how well that sensor works.
All right.
Those watermelons, though.
I'm activating them. Watch. You see the green stuff on the radar? That's a visual representation of the C4 scent detected by the sensor.
It's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Don't complain. It's better than nothing.
Just activate the sensors and search the area.
Oh, you turned 41 on Monday? Hey!
Get that you need the
Happy
radar
birthday.
to use the system. Log into the node at every strut and turn the radar on.
We have to keep out of the enemy's sight, too.
Because the radar gets knocked offline when we're spotted?
Exactly. Fatman.
You think if a few of the largest streamers suddenly started playing Anthem, EA would put money into it. Maybe if they did it for like a month and it showed no signs of stopping. But I think even as a goof, even as a meme,
You know this for sure?
whatever velocity would run out of that before EA even noticed or decided to allocate money to trying to revamp anything.
Of ideology. It makes no exceptions for time or place.
Yeah. Bombs.
Shell consists of 2 hexagons.
Bombs blow up,
in,
bro.
in,
That's deep.
North to south. There should be packets of C4s on each of the vertices, or the struts in this case. You need at least that to take a building of this integrity out.
6 on Shell 1, another 6 on Shell 2. A total of 12 bombs at least.
Considering the shell's architecture and composition from an engineering standpoint, that's my conclusion, and it's exactly what he would have
Yeah,
decided.
there's a handful of like cult games or undervalued, forgotten games. But honestly, like post-pandemic,
Kid, this place is all yours.
there's been a lot of things have been released, remastered, restored, whatever. You can play Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, for Christ's sake. So it's like there's very little out there that hasn't been retouched. There's a handful of games that are still locked to older consoles and stuff. Metal Gear Solid 4 comes to mind.
The big shell security layout includes varying levels of clearance. The
You like Evolve as a forgotten gem? They just didn't update it?
Right.
Yeah.
Your card key
Games like Evolve have done well. I mean, Dead by Daylight. You know, it kind of was trying to be on something like that before that happened. It was a neat idea. It was a good gamble.
Told you about gave it to me. You were supposed to program a set of all access cards once we were on site. Unfortunately, this card won't get you into every area of this structure.
A lot of the time, success is
Have to deal with the
incidental timing.
lockouts as they come up. Let's get going.
You have no idea if 5-6 years from now if the audience is going to even want the game you're making.
I'm going.
You just have to try and hope that it's the right time and that's what people are looking
Slow us
for.
down with that leg of yours. There's a war going on here. I don't have time to babysit anymore.
Why don't you just let us handle the grunt work? You can tell us what to do over the radio, like in the original mission plan.
All right. I'll give you instructions from here. I may also need to prepare a backup plan just in case.
Bombs.
In case of what?
Good luck to both of you. This is a dangerous one.
Who dares, wins.
If anything comes up, let me know. My frequency is 140.25.
Good luck, kid. I'll see you later. Semper Fi.
That man's no SEAL. I don't even think he's a Navy man.
What?
What happened to Anthem?
Semper Fi.
BioWare lost all its good producers.
Marine Corps talk.
Basically, like,
Normally, team leaders stay in the CP and give orders with those headphones.
there was a huge brain drain from BioWare.
No, SEALs keep their officers away from the field.
Pretty much, it started pretty much after the release of Mass Effect 1.
Is a model of the British Special Air Service.
a lot of the original talent left. And whenever they would convince one of the older big names to come back as some like golden age returning, they would stay there for like 6 months and then quit again.
I'd put my money on you.
So it just seems to me like BioWare just lost all of its producers, all of its talent.
Just take care of those bombs for now.
I mean, Dragon Age looks like a game that's ready to ship. So there's that. But I think it's different.
I'll hide out in this pantry for a while. If I lock the door, it should be all right. Plenty of food in here too, so you don't need to worry about me. I'll give you instructions by codec from here. Good luck, kid. Bomb disposal is a face-off with your own mortality. Don't let the fear get to you. When you give in to the fear, the darkness comes.
That's deep. Dingle. In my queue now? Oh, maybe not.
The sensor you receive from Stillman visualizes the C4's detected odor on the radar screen. This means that the radar...
Yeah, I want Dreadwolf to be fun and good and stupid and silly.
Log into the node first.
The preview I saw was encouraging.
In the corner of the mess hall. Make doubly sure you stay out of the enemy sight. If the radar goes
But it is like
offline,
it is a big expensive game that is made for a mass market.
become invisible to you again.
So it's trying to dance. Some people don't like playing products that are obviously dancing for the audience's tune.
Raiden, Stillman is a
But it's made by a different crew of people and has a different goal.
and disarm the
So comparisons are understandable, but not super useful to make.
Hold on a moment.
To me, Dragon Age is basically, it seems like it's just Spider-Man. Like it's Spider-Man but with wizards. That sounds cool, right? I think. As long as it's stupid enough. God, for the love of God, if it takes itself seriously, I'm gonna die.
Raiden, don't get yourself worked up.
Explain.
Safer to take out the enemy
It's the
first
combat, really.
than look for the bomb.
It's
Think about searching for the bomb while looking over
it's
your
like dodge and parry based combat where you mash buttons and then have abilities on cooldowns. I mean, honestly, like the ranged attack lines drawing to the character and then turning color when you're about to get hit. It's a very Spider-Man thing. And that's just how the combat looks. And it looks like it's maybe more of a combat-focused experience. But again, it's like, that's just the prologue. Which is probably going to be really, like, flashy and combat heavy. Or combat encounter heavy. Yeah, really slow Devil May Cry. I'm still waiting for your Mass Effect Andromeda hate-through. I'll get there. I'll get there. Yeah, fear of creativity. I mean, I don't expect BioWare to do anything interesting or thought-provoking story-wise, because they're aiming for a mass market release. So it's going to be all like safe eyebrow-raising stuff, CW level stuff, which is fine in a way that like BioWare at its best was like premium CW.
a shadow unit within the SEALs organization.
No, Dragon Age Origins was better than that. Mass Effect was like premium CW at its best.
Didn't they?
Yes.
No, I mean gameplay-wise. I have no idea. I'm not even gonna hazard a guess how it's gonna be tonally.
Dead Cell was a secret
I mean,
unit positioned at the opposite
it just feels mass market. To me, that's its own tone.
Delta Force and SEALs.
It's not choosing a tone, it's choosing whatever they think will entertain people.
No, they got weird.
Which is just like maybe slightly edgier MCU, but you can do that well.
For what?
But, you know, snarks,
Appropriated government.
one-liners.
Sounds like he deserved it.
That's what
The prologue had what's his name, and that's all he does. So, you know.
They felt the colonel was falsely accused.
Oh.
Fact is, they took the case to the powers that be, but they never managed to
I
reopen
remember that
the
name.
case.
Was there any truth?
Storyteller Varric, yeah.
Whatever the situation is, Dead Cell's name was tainted.
And Colonel Jackson?
He was being held at Leavenworth.
Matt Mercer plays a skeleton named Manfred. Yeah, yes, 100% gonna be horny Guardians of the Galaxy with magic and swords. Yeah,
Apparently,
but that can be good.
will to live
Unless you're just absolutely sick of that setup of like a ragtag group of outcasts
They underwent a radical change and became
that all have
And that's why
charming defensive character traits because they've been traumatized.
seems as good a reason as any.
Look at that. We talked all over the story.
Vamp is a member of Dead Cell. Born in Romania, his specialty is knives. But I guess you know that by now. When he was just a kid, he lost his family to a terrorist.
I mean, the Dungeons and Dragons movie was really good. It was really good.
His body
So,
pierced by a
you can do it.
crucifix. Vamp was buried under the rubble for 2 days before he was finally rescued.
Oh, Vamp.
During those 2 days, he survived by feeding on the blood of his family to quench his thirst.
Awesome.
That was how he acquired a taste for blood.
So that's why they call him Vamp.
Not because he's a
It
vampire.
isn't for vampire, it's because he's bisexual.
Yep.
Rumor has it, Vamp was the lover of Scott Dolph, the Marine Commandant who accidentally died 2 years ago. Scott Dolph was also the father of Fortune.
You writing this down? Write this down.
Fortune's old man? But Fortune and Vamp?
You noticed, eh? Not bad for a rookie.
Right.
As you say, Vamp and Fortune are very close. Not lovers, but very close.
Friends?
No, there's more to their relationship than that.
But Vamp was her father's lover.
Would it have been better if it was with her mother?
Well,
I don't really think they care what you think. Focus on the mission.
Hell yeah, Snake. Shit.
by the way, have you ever met the guy before?
Forgot he was this
He
based.
seemed to know you.
Right. Well, No, it can't be.
What?
Nothing. I told you that Dead Cell is a group of madmen. I wouldn't take anything they say very seriously.
Snake's just gossiping. This is all vital battleground tactical knowledge, all right? You gotta face someone on the battlefield, you gotta know.
That strange woman.
You mean Fortune? She's the Dead Cell leader. Her real name is Helena Dolph Jackson, known to her friends as Lady Luck.
Lady Luck.
Yeah, she got the name because bullets seemed to veer away from her in battle. People have heard her say that her fortune in battle was payback for the lousy luck she's had in life.
Lousy luck?
The death of her father, the Marine commander. The conviction of husband and Dead Cell leader Colonel Jackson. These events were followed by her mother's suicide. The loss of a husband and the idea of a convict in the family apparently took her over the edge. Fortune was 3 months pregnant at the time, and the shock of her mother's death led to the loss of her child. Add to this her husband's death in prison a few months later, and to sum it up, in the 6 months after her father's death, she lost her family and everything that mattered in her life.
Jeez, she's had it rough.
Yeah, the thing is, she didn't grieve long. Instead, she joined the military.
Now why is that?
Do I look psychic? My best guess is revenge.
He knows everything else,
She
though.
firmly believed that her husband was framed. Anyway, by the time she came out of basic training, she'd proven many times over that she was gifted with an unusual streak of luck. In fact, some say she sold her soul for it.
Her soul?
Her uncanny luck earned her a reputation that led to her appointment as the head of her husband's unit, Dead Cell.
Okay, did you write that down? Told you to write that down. Hey, Faux Boil. Alright, it's been a minute. Listening to old dude soups on dog walks lately got me laughing out loud, especially that story of you going to the party and having to do chores. Yeah, what the hell was that? I got tricked. I did this lady's dishes, and she still gave me freaking attitude. I didn't even drink any of her booze. Maybe I did. No, I did. I definitely did. It's funny because I remember Bruce gave me he told me how to handle it. You gotta bargain. I'm like, okay, I'll do the dishes. You gotta give me a drink. Then you make it a negotiation. You get something out of it. I didn't know how to do that yet. I was just flabbergasted at the audacity.
Fatman. Supposedly, he's nicknamed after an atomic bomb, but to me, he's just a fat man.
Got him.
Something straight out of a sideshow.
Jesus.
If he even has a bit of spare time, he spends it disassembling and assembling his Glock over and over again. He can't stand to have his hands still. He's extremely vain about his hands, keeps his fingers as slender and soft as a woman's. They say he's always looking at his hands, giving himself manicures.
They say that, huh, Snake?
Pliskin, what do you know about Stillman?
He's a bomb disposal expert, probably the best in the world.
What else?
What do you mean?
Like why he retired.
Are you here to gossip?
No.
Then get back to work diffusing those.
Wow.
C4s. If there's something you need.
Mixed messages from Snake.
go after
Jesus.
yourself.
Wow. Wow, dude. Oh, now you're gonna sit in judgment of me?
Pliskin, SEAL Team
Holy
10's
fuck.
Bravo team's been wiped out.
Is that right?
Is that all you have to say? I thought they were your comrades.
Yeah. Too bad.
Too bad. Did you know they were used as a decoy to support my infiltration?
No, but it doesn't surprise me.
Man, you are cold. They were your friends.
What do you want me to say? That you killed them? Or do you want me to say it wasn't your fault?
I just...
Listen, kid, I don't have time to wet nurse you, or provide you with a shoulder to cry on. You got a problem with your conscience, you take care of it. Don't bother me.
Damn.
Pliskin, you seemed pretty focused on the Navy captain. Something catch your eye?
Yeah, remember the handcuffs were cut? There was something on the other end of that.
Do you know what it was?
Well, no, forget it.
What do you mean, forget it?
Just what I said. Forget it. Talk to you later, kid.
Nick. Thanks, Grumpy.
Hey, Pliskin, were you really a SEAL?
That's what I told you.
But
what?
nothing.
Listen, kid, you're on a mission.
Hey, Joe, what did you think of BioShock when it came out? Liked it? Hated it? I liked it a lot, and I was really glad that pretty much everybody was celebrating it too. I was like, good, okay, cool. Like my reaction was the console crowd is finally starting to understand immersive sims, or rather, maybe game devs have finally started successfully adapting immersive sim to the console crowd. But then when I played it, like, it's interesting. I liked it a lot, but when I replayed it a little bit later, the last half of that game is not very good. And Motley Lou, unfortunately, it's kind of the same thing with Infinite. Yeah, they're actually not immersive sims. They are in like the leanest possible ways. There's only like a handful of interactions where anything MSimmy happens. It's really kind of more of an action RPG in some somewhat linear levels. But that's fine. It started like without BioShock, we wouldn't have gotten all the way to Prey, which is like the real deal, the main event. But it was cool. It was kind of like, it was essentially like the Half-Life for consoles. Well, I guess Halo Combat Evolved was probably more that, but I feel like BioShock was a lot better at the Half-Life-y style, which is like scripted events happening along pathways that you've been more tricked into thinking you chose to go down. Invented animated porn. That's true. We have a lot to be grateful for. But yeah, I think after the Andrew Ryan drop, the gameplay, like, it becomes a much older game, in both level design and the way you play it. But there's some cool stuff. I thought BioShock 2 narratively did a lot of cool things. Infinite is really cool for the first half. But man, ugh.
I see the old man set you up with a Sensor A unit.
Yeah, to me, still like
C4 explosives continually release their own specific.
System Shock 2 is still
based on
the hot shit.
Spectrometry technology. Sensor A is capable of detecting particle clusters. Simply put, the detector can sniff out C4. The detected C4 appears on radar as a cloud-like shape. The cloud indicates the rough location of the explosive. This sensor looks like it's been specially tuned. It's been specially modified to sniff out the signature odor of C4, combined with Fatman's special perfume that he uses to identify his work. That's why it won't respond to any of the C4 that we've set up.
Great.
Shoot a fire extinguisher and the contents will spew out. It's probably a good way to distract the enemy. If you ever find yourself under pursuit, give it a try. Necessity is the mother of invention.
Take one more game tip from the Colonel.
Make doubly sure you stay out of the enemy's sight. If the radar goes offline, the sensor is useless. The C4s will become invisible to you again.
I guess I'm gonna have to like call everybody a couple of times every time I go into a new room. Gotta hear all those tutorial messages. Oh, mama. A lot of babes in Metal Gear Solid 2.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Aye.
It's the enemy. I need help.
I know what to do in this situation. Oh wait, I don't have the box. That was on the ship. Back it on up. Right. Here we go.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to Strut C. Intensify security measures.
Remember in the movie Hook, that kid Thud Butt? They fold him into a literal ball and roll him down a gangway to trip pirates. Want to know who has that chubby boy-shaped ball? Think Spielberg has that in his garage or something. Apparently it was sold at an auction. Oops! I still don't know the nuance of choking people out. Oh no, his eyes are open. Staring at me, judging me. But at least he gave me something. Now I can live on. Dude, down this hallway, I think? Yeah, there he is. I have played most of the Metal Gears. Masterman. So far my favorite is probably 3. Usually the one that I always feel like I have enjoyed the most. Aha. Yeah, 3 is... Oh!
There's somebody there.
It's easy to say that 3 is the favorite, I think. Hit the tone really well. It was a really long game. A lot of cool ideas, incredible soundtrack. Got a cool setting. The restroom, huh?
Freeze!
Does their chest sparkle if you haven't gotten their dog tag? Is that how that works? Shimmy. So cute. Take it, baby. You know what, Master? It's hard to dislike 4, I think, just because it is so grandiose, but it's a mess of a game.
Bomb disposal. You need all the advice he can give. His frequency should be 140.
I do remember being pretty, like, confused. Not in the normal Kojima way, but more like, what was I supposed to like about that when I finished 4?
Right. There's still C4 in the strut where you are.
Where?
All right, let me give you a hint. Look for a place that guys have never entered up to this point. A special place that guys have wanted to enter but simply couldn't. A place that you couldn't enter if the situation wasn't as such. Oh, looks like you were in there already. My.
You dog. You dog.
Raiden, where are you? What are you embarrassed about? You're on a mission. Anything goes.
Pliskin.
I've snuck into similar places in the past myself.
Huh?
Awesome.
Raiden, I've frozen the first
Raiden.
bomb. How are you doing?
Nothing yet.
Pliskin, what was the exact location of the explosive?
The heliport. It was behind some cargo. Thought I was gonna have some trouble with the patrols, but it was an easy job.
I see.
What's the matter?
Nothing really. Pliskin, just don't let your guard down. Don't relax even after you think you've defused it.
I know that. Raiden, Shell 1's all yours.
Sure.
If you shoot those pipes along the ceiling or the floor, jets of steam will escape. Use it to distract or burn the enemy. Remember, always use the surroundings to your advantage.
It's possible the terrorists will attempt to destroy the big shell in retaliation for the SEAL strike. Defuse the bomb.
Yeah, Master, I agree. Metal Gear Solid 4 is a weird game. And it's like it's easy to, and many people do, to villainize Konami for the falling out with Kojima. But after something like 4, I'm not sure he was necessarily like their golden producer, as a lot of people want to think. I mean, they had developed an intolerance to the ballooning budgets of huge video games, and Kojima must have spent like a madman for 4, with the way that game turned out. So I feel like Metal Gear Solid 4 is one of those quiet games that really did pave the way for a bad breakup. And it's weird to me that more people didn't really think about that. Or think about it in that way. Not that anyone. Wow. I don't think we know any of the details of what went down, but I think Kojima was spending a lot of money and didn't really recoup that in sales so much anymore. Let me see. I don't know if there's ever been any estimates. Let's see here. Metal Gear Solid 4 sells 1.3 million copies on day 1. Confirmed in VG charts. These are posts from like 16 years ago. It did better on release day than Mario Galaxy. Man, imagine comparing those two. Mario Galaxy probably cost 1/10 of what it took to make Metal Gear Solid 4. I don't think that's good, even for 16 years ago. But I don't know. There were some runaway conditions, and there have been recently too, of like when game costs balloon, no one knows what anything should cost, so some games get to spend all the money they want with the promise of like infinite returns. You know, we're gonna quadruple A, we're gonna hit levels of production no one's seen before. We're gonna make this a showcase for the PlayStation 3. It's gonna have everything, literally everything. So who knows? Who knows? Kaiju fights. I'm glad he got to do his kaiju fights.
There are still bombs in that area that haven't been disposed of. Search carefully.
Now Doom is gonna do kaiju fights.
Up to this point, a special place that.
Yeah. Do. Oh, what? Lizzie Lar, thank you for the sub. I am having a very decent Friday. Thank you for your well wishes. Let me return them. I hope everybody is having a good Friday. Ah, there you are. Play Metal Gear Solid 4 multiplayer. Ooh. I don't think I did. I think I had a roommate that played it a little bit. Okay. And we are not spraying the coolant for some reason. Use right stick. Oh, this right stick? Really? Okay.
Right in here. I took care of the C4 in Strut C. The ceiling of the women's bathroom was set to blow.
That's not like him.
Anything wrong?
Maybe. Pliskin's reported other locations too, and none of them are effective demolition points.
What do you mean?
It means that they wouldn't be the best places to choose if you wanted to destroy this place.
Are you saying they don't plan on blowing the shell up?
It certainly seems that way. So far we haven't seen anything but a waste of good explosives. Unless, of course, we're missing something.
A trap?
He couldn't have overlooked the fact that I would be called into this. There's something going on.
Something's going on. Dun, 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 dun.
It's possible the terrorists will attempt...
Does he not give me any more game facts?
Right. Another C4 down. There was one planted pretty high up on the ceiling. The coolant spray couldn't reach that far, so I had to get up on a stand to do it.
Must be another. There's two? There's another one here, though. Metal Gear Online 2 was the first competitive multiplayer 8-year-old me played. Ooh. What I remember about Metal Gear Online is it seemed to like pretty accurately convert the like goofier side of Metal Gear to a multiplayer setup. I thought that was cool.
Freeze!
Hey, so scared. The analog stick was so hard to aim at heads. I don't know how you guys got so good. Ah, shit.
Is everything all right?
Classic pitfall.
Right in!
Yeah, I was impressed at people's ability to overcome really wonky analog aiming in the early days of, or in the mid to late days of Gen 7, really. Ring out! Yeah, God, trick shot culture.
Freeze!
Do I still have his dog tag? I do. That's really interesting. Right.
Looks like the enemy sentries have the defensive perimeters of each strut covered. You'll be safe as long as they don't radio for more men.
Yeah, Master Man, I agree. The setup of the pre-twin stick armored cores was challenging. I mean, the games also, like, they pushed those games as hard as they could, and they didn't always run super well. So they were pretty merciless back in those days. Having enemies that are just like zipping all over the place in three axes, and you're here having to fumble with shoulder buttons to look up and down.
throw something, such as a grenade or a magazine.
Had to Google box swap Metal Gear Online, and the first result is some dude being salty at people for using it. Awesome.
Remember,
What is box swap?
varies
Is it like a little technique you can use?
Make sure you target the throw at the most effective spot. Put your thermal goggles on and look at the enemy's neck area. You should be able to see if he has dog tags on.
What?
Wyden, look at the enemy you knocked out. See the stars revolving over his head? When the stars disappear, the enemy will regain consciousness. Keep an eye on the spot above their heads.
Oh, okay. You'd swap to the box item to instantly crouch and avoid getting headshot and body shot. Oh, okay. I feel like that's in bounds for Metal Gear. It makes sense that in a competitive environment, people would be popping in and out of boxes all over the place.
You see an approximately waist-high railing. Push the action button near it. You will be able to climb over the railing and hang down from the other side.
That's the thing I need to remember too, is every time you get into a multiplayer experience,
Not only does it allow you to
your thinking doesn't need to be constrained by the intended design, as you might interpret it as a player. You're just trying to win, baby. And whatever happens that's within the rules is the game. Like, that's the point. Doesn't matter if it seems like it should be another way. What? Oh, fuck. Enemy sighted. Oh, heck. Fuck. Should have done my pull-ups. How was I supposed to know there's a dude like across the room though? I guess you just gotta scout the whole place in first person mode. Oh, he's asleep. That's super weird.
Nothing here.
Java Bean Games has redeemed a gamer stretch. It's a capital idea, actually. Feeling a bit of the tingle. So I will be right back. As I pee in the game, I pee in real life. I'll be back in a moment. Thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you're all having a happy Friday. See you real soon. Back, folks. Hot cha 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 cha. Can't stop me. Can't stop these moves. I don't think you can drop down and grab again. Oh, yeah, they haven't told me about the sediment pool, that it's like, we'll just sink in it and die.
Right. Log into the node first.
Oh, fuck.
Strut D's node is in the east block of the lower section. Make doubly sure you stay out of the enemy sight. If the radar goes offline, the sensor is...
Oh, I think they do that in the Vamp fight. Oh.
What's going on? Respond. Communications with Strut D have ceased.
There's a Moai in this room somewhere. Yeah, that's a pretty classic Konami thing, huh? Oh, can't jump over there. Whoops. Do that? No. You have the 1999 San Antonio Spurs playing StarCraft on MediaTek. I do not. It looks like it belongs, or it sounds like it belongs there, doesn't it? Crap, I don't know where they're gonna go. Reset the room.
Who's there?
Fuck. Ugh. Perfect. God damn it, already?
Raiden, at your feet, there's a hatch for pipe or gauge maintenance. Face the hatch and push the action button to open it. There may be something you can use, so check the inside thoroughly.
Huh? What was that just now?
Encounter the enemy.
Gosh, the fact that they check back in after a certain amount of time. There's no way, I guess, to like neutralize a room and just have all the time you want to explore.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Strut, reinforcements are on the way to Strut D. Intensify security measures.
It. You can see me across the room. Oh, yeah, I haven't hit the exclamation point yet.
What's that?
Did he hear the thud? Okay. Sheesh. Guess you'll hear it beeping. Well, let me turn. Probably go do that other one while these guys are knocked out. Ah.
What's going on? Respond. Communications with Strut D have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Nothing was wrong.
All right.
The situation is normal.
No, it's not. What actor or actress can bring Bush, and I mean Bush, back to the big screen?
All clear.
Madonna. Get 80-year-old Madonna and something. Bring it back. God fucking. Nice. Hmm?
There's somebody there.
God damn it!
It's the enemy. Andy there.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on the way to Strut D. Intensify security measures.
Fuck you! Wow, okay. Shit! Fucking. Yeah, I think I got him. Nope. And another guy. Stomping on over.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
We got it. Swing. I saw a dude walking up already.
This is Raiden. Disposal of the C4 in Strut D is complete. Explosives were planted on the maintenance hatch.
You're taking too much time. You should work a little faster.
There's no time, Raiden. I've got my hands full here, so it doesn't look like I can help you. It's in your hands.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
About this bomb, it's been placed in a somewhat strange location.
Agreed. It doesn't make sense. Not for him, anyway.
You sound like you've got everything figured out.
That's because I do. I know exactly how his mind works.
Oh, tell me about that. Give me the goss.
Tell me something about
Yes!
Exactly.
Well, to start, he was born the son of a clockmaker, neglected by his parents and without friends. It seems that he spent a lot of time by himself in his father's workshop. Maybe that was the reason, I'm not sure, but apparently he has had a tremendous fascination with clock mechanics.
With pie.
As a child. It was at the age of 10 that a guidebook that he found on the internet changed his life forever. That guidebook served as a basis of his eventually piecing together an atomic bomb. It was from there that he came to be known.
What? He built his own atom bomb?
There was no one associated with bombs that didn't know his name. In a sense, Fatman was a hero. Although what he did was recognized only by those in the trade, I'm sure that it served to greatly stir the ego of the teenage boy at the center of it all. But he leaves his mark nowhere else. Apparently he was hated and shunned by everyone in school. So he went on to focus all his energy on explosives. He scorned the reality that surrounded him and instead chose to embrace a world that would easily grant him recognition. Well, to be sure, it never amounted to anything more than, say, occasionally bringing a gun into school. Eventually, Fatman came to Indian Head, the exercise training facilities of the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal at which
I am learning a lot.
He absorbed all kinds of knowledge, as if he hungered for bombs. Close to 20% of the students at Indian Head flunked out of what is truly a hellish curriculum. Despite this environment, he achieved extraordinarily high marks that were without precedent. After leaving
Batman coming through
with Nest, said to be the most accomplished bomb disposal unit. It was there that he apparently got into some trouble.
What exactly?
You got me, But Fatman was definitely not cut out for group operations from the very start. Having been ousted from Nest, he was picked up by Dead Cell, which was already becoming notorious for being a motley crew of sorts. It seems that it was through surprise attack maneuvers later conducted by Dead Cell that Fatman completely subdued his former companions from Nest. While being the most peculiar individual,
Kowtow, thank you for the sub.
he was also the most talented. Be sure not to underestimate him. Are we clear?
All right.
Stillman, I heard you made quite a name for yourself in the bomb disposal field.
Nothing of the sort. It's only that you never hear people badmouth retirees.
Why did you retire?
I forgot. At any rate, rather than dwelling on past occurrences, shouldn't we focus on taking care of the pressing issue currently at hand?
True enough. I'll get back to work. Stillman, are you all right over there?
Is everything okay?
Yeah, no problem.
No doubt. You must be bored.
Hardly. Between dealing with you guys and calibrating this, I've got my hands full.
What did you say?
Nothing. Look, it's just that it would be best if we didn't have to use this.
Use what?
Anyway, get to those bombs.
Right.
Use what? What?
By the way, Wright, did you happen to see the technician that came down along with me?
No, I didn't.
Let's see.
Wait, Stillman. Is that guy really...
Ryden.
What?
Disposing of the C4 is our first priority. There's no time. Get back to the task at hand.
Right. Gotcha.
I will not.
Equipping yourself with Sensor A will bring up a
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Alex?
Ryden, I'm done with one more C4. This one was in a spot so narrow, I had to crawl in to get at it.
It's tricky.
You can use the holes left behind from collapsing floors to your advantage. Tip the bodies of enemies you've taken out into the ocean to hide them.
Kablam! Thank you, Alex. Appreciate the sub.
It's possible the terrorists will attempt...
And Rose. Cap things off with a little dose of Rose. A spoonful of Rose. Keep me motivated.
I looked into Mr. Peter Stillman's file. Full name is Peter Stillman, known as Peg-Leg Peter. He is a legendary bomb disposal technician. He is also a longtime instructor at the Naval School Explosive Ordnance Disposal and a consultant for the NYPD bomb squad. But 5 years ago, he lost his leg in an accident. And since then, he hung up his gloves to focus on being a lecturer. He was called back into service because, as he said, he is the only explosive specialist who can stop Fatman. Although no longer an active consultant, he is still without a doubt the #1 guy when it comes to disarming explosives.
No one's stopping this Fatman.
Should be very helpful to you.
Shadow, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. We got Slutty Jesus, Nader of Doom, Oxel, the Creative Brothers, and Rimmed Operator. Very cool. I like Slutty Jesus. Nothing. Oh, right. Fuck. Nope. Ah. We did it. I don't think there's any more hatches I didn't open.
Huh?
Shit.
What was that just now?
Oh, he's up there. Who cares?
Why are you late with your status report? What's going on?
Okay. What's going on out here? It was weird. Ah. Ooh. Hey, Digital Melancholy, thank you for gifting 5 more subs here. What do we got? A freaking cantaloupe, Necro Knight, Mardal, Zaldor, and Kakashi First. Appreciate it. Digital Melancholy, thanks for the resub. 46 months. Ooh. Yondo, thank you for gifting a sub. The Pumpernickel. Pumpernickel is one of those things that's just fun to say. It's fun to say, it's fun to hear. No one's got a bad job when Pumpernickel's around. Festive Fridays? Feeling generous Fridays. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Who's there?
Shit. I thought for sure you wouldn't see me if I was just under the thing. Oh Lord. Oh, Raiden. Oh, buddy. Shit. I don't have any. Oh. I don't have any rations. Yeah, that's that. That's that.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
Jack! Nobody cares that much about Jack, sorry. Oh, it's the camera. God damn. Java Bean, I was planning on playing Solid 3, the version that's in the Master Collection. And then, because I don't, does Delta even have a release date yet?
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to the DE connecting bridge.
It's still pretty far away, and playing through Metal Gear Solid 3 2 times sounds even better than playing through it once. What is that? Oh, it's somebody way up there. Wow, that's fun.
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
God damn it! Oh, I didn't think he was going that way. God, this game doesn't let go. Good Lord.
Right, come in. Right. Right.
Cruel. Try again. Ah! God, just do it. Cool. All right. Okay.
Raiden! There's somebody there. Who is that?
Ah! Okay. I don't think that was enough.
What's going
It's right there. Oh, maybe I had it that time. Ooh, Brighton's trying to look tough. Oh.
This isn't happening. Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
Can't blame the guy for being upset that I was chucking his friend around. There. Hopefully they don't see that dude, but they might.
Who's there? Who's that?
Huh? How do you even see this? How are you expected to walk through this room without a radar at all? The camera's like pointing away from all the guys. Although having like a having a box treadmill maze, pretty nostalgic for Metal Gear. Okay. Good lord. Good lord. Maybe it's the first guy. He's been knocked out this whole time, I guess. All right. I guess I can shoot the camera while nobody's in here. Biden, lay down, dude. I guess you can't when there's a person there.
The situation is normal. All clear.
Can't turn.
Nothing was wrong. It was nothing. All clear. The situation is normal. All clear.
Oh, there's no way. Where did... What? There it is. Jeez. Okay. More fucking guards. Oh my god. What, he saw me? Well, I got the damn map. But like, holy cow, they call in reinforcements so fast. That doesn't leave you like any time at all to look around for the bombs. Tough. Yeah, you said it, Perp and Gold. Amazon security catches up with all of us sooner or later. Looking right at me. Oh yeah. Hey, my gun, I saw you, your comment on the Phantom Spark thing. Appreciate that.
Your team, stay
That game's really, really groovy. Actually, I think I might play some of that later. Phantom Spark out now. Kind of hashtag sponsored, kind of not. They wanted me to make a sponsored short for them, so I did. It turns out the game rocks. Which is always a good situation to be in. And chill enthusiastically. Can't aim up. Definitely remember some of these. Oh no! Fuck! No! I don't sit down. Ryden, where's your gun? Fuck! God damn it! Oh my god. No! Not already. Was another man. Why were you standing up? Fuck! We did it. I think we're safe. It's pretty janky, Joe. There's like a successive amount of buttons you have to kind of all hold in sequence to do certain things. Okay. I'm gonna try throwing a stun grenade. See if I can knock all these dudes out at once. I don't know if it works on the entire room, but it'd be nice. Well, I guess they were like right outside? It didn't work on the room at all. I thought there was. Oh, it's the other hallway. Going up to the roof cleared the alert. I was gonna try to do that. God. Oh, good.
No. No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
It's just the fact that they start calling for reinforcements when you knock somebody out like nearly immediately. You barely have time to even get everyone, much less then look around the damn room. Fuck! Ugh. What am I supposed to do? What do you want from me? Shit. Please let me on. Oh, they stopped it? Oh. Oh yeah, it's even the same. It's got the little lights on the front.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Dispatching reinforcements to Strut E. Exercise extreme caution.
Ooh. Digital camera. I don't think I ever got that before. So if you shoot their radio, then reinforcements won't come? I mean, like, this is maybe the wrong logic to apply, but they're sending people to investigate because they haven't radioed back. So if their radio breaks and they don't radio, wouldn't dudes still show up? I don't know if that's the way the game works, though. If, like, shooting the radio actually prevents remote team from sending anybody. God, this aim sucks. There, shot his radio. It was accidental, but I did it. See? Like, already. God damn. Just says communications have ceased. Maybe that was the other one, but like, God, I'm supposed to find a bomb?
The situation is more clear.
In this room that has like a non-stop, always refreshing series of guards around it. There's no way to like knock them all out. God fucking shit! Your random turns and running out of sleep darts too. Okay, now it's a little peaceful. For now. I don't know how long this is gonna last.
Nothing here.
Oh my god. Okay. Nothing here. Well, if it's all along the track, then it must be in one of these boxes, huh? Yeah, they're not radioing in. What's that all about? I guess they're gonna wake up eventually, but... Oh, there it is.
What's going on? Respond. Communications with Strut E have ceased. Carry out an investigation.
You can't get on it yourself, can you? Sure there's a bomb? Maybe there's not a bomb.
There are still bombs in that area that haven't been disposed of. Search carefully. Right. It would appear that some C4 has been planted on a moving object. Search carefully.
Yep.
There are still bombs in.
I guess it would blink if I'm close to it.
It was nothing. All clear. Nothing was wrong.
Like at the luggage carousel. Watching all the boxes go. Don't worry about it. God damn it. Oh, fuck, of course. Shit. Okay, if I get in the middle there, I can probably get it while it's going around the corner. That dude has to be asleep. Let me get him in time. Ah, I can't see. Oh, bro. Of course he's awake now. Fuck you. We got this. Taking a long way, but we got this. Still squirming a little bit. Oops. Shit. You could have made it easier on me. We all saw that. Oh, wait a minute, there's a crawl space here? Oh, that's nice. Little emergency food tucked away. Little rat hole. Don't mind eating that. Yum yum. Okay. I think I can take care of it as long as one of these other dudes doesn't see me just standing across the room. What are the odds of that happening though? If I like get it from here. One over there? Oh. I don't remember what the box looked like that had it on the back. Nothing here. Does only one of them radio back? Like he's the only one you have to make sure stays awake? Yeah. Yeah.
Raiden reporting. All C4 in Strut E has been frozen and disposed of. The baggage moving on the conveyor belt was set to go off.
You're being spotted by the enemy a bit too much. More caution. Right.
Thanks.
The roof of that strut is accessible. Check there as well. Right. The roof of that strut is accessible. Check there as well.
It's the fattest meal you've ever made for yourself. I don't think I've ever instructed something specifically terrible and then eaten it that I can think of. I've drank terrible things that I've made out of a lot of alcohol. That's kind of I mean, like Everclear and Diet Dr. Pepper was probably the most toxic thing I ever intentionally made and put in my body. Apart from that, I tried to work my way through a 20-pack of chicken nuggets once and felt really ill by the end of it, but I did it.
Put simply, bomb disposal is a one-on-one with fear itself. Don't try to run away from it. Instead, acknowledge the fear and take it straight on.
Everclear and Dr. Pepper? Diet Dr. Pepper, please. I'm not trying to put on calories here.
Sensor A can't specify the exact location of bombs. It's unfortunate, but only the area can be localized. Once you've got the area, you'll have to continue your search using your own two eyes.
Not sure how I feel about that.
Little delicious and nutritious DDP.
Raiden, don't get yourself worked up. It's safer to take out the enemy first, then look for the bomb. Raiden, a full life gauge will slow down the consumption of the grip gauge. Be smart about using your ration.
I don't see a lot of adequate cover in that area.
No shit.
Cargo on those conveyor belts. That's about it.
Good thinking. Right, take cover behind the cargo on the conveyor belt. Match your movement to the belts.
Good moves. Thank you, Colonel. Very useful.
Jack, is that you? Jack, it must be so nerve-wracking to defuse a bomb.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, that was a stupid thing to say. Sorry.
That's all right. It's just that
Thank you for admitting it, Rose.
Stuff.
You okay? Are you feeling well?
I almost threw up a few times.
Oh, Jack.
But I'm okay. It's not like I'm in this alone.
Oh, yeah, that's true. What do you think about when you're defusing those things?
I don't think so much as remember. And I know that I need to resist that and keep my mind blank. I can't let myself be overwhelmed by the fear.
So, am I a part of what you try not to remember? I was just kidding. But I guess this isn't a good time for that.
No, it is. And I do think about you. I'm trying to remember what's so special about April 30th.
Any success?
No, not yet.
You need to stay alive so you can.
Okay.
Remember my important thing for me. Thank you, Lestat.
What can I do for you, Jack?
That's fine. We already got enough Rose. But what does Pliskin have to say?
The consumption of the O2 gauge will also be slower with a full life gauge. Make good use of those rations.
Wow.
Right. The roof of that...
Right, Stillman is a top-notch explosives...
Okay, alright. Gotta go this way. For roll rat.
Freeze!
No!
Oh! Do the dance. Dance for me like your mother used to.
Freeze!
You shoot.
Oh, this guy's cold. Whoa! Nice. I don't know what to do. There we go. He I saw his eyes twinkle. Actually, that always happens when they see you, but still, that was awesome.
Communications with Strut have ceased.
What a hard ass. Oh, it's 420. Nice. Good job, everybody.
It's the only way to describe it. A kind of cyborg ninja complete with a sword.
Sizzler.
Are you hiding something from me?
Olga, are you sure it wasn't an Arsenal Tengu?
Don't be a fool. Think I wouldn't know the difference? I've never seen field gear like that ever.
All right, we'll intensify patrols. Anything else?
Actually, one more thing. You'll find it hard to believe, though. I saw a man hiding under a cardboard box.
Where?
On the connecting bridge to Shell 2. So you believe me this time?
I've seen someone use that box trick before. We'll lay a trap on the Shell 2 connecting.
Box trick?
Freeze!
Freeze! Very tough, very cool.
Dead cell.
Of course not. What a thing to say.
Drop your gun!
Not a chance.
What? I'll drop myself. Swish. Damn, ladies. Having a baby in your oven is like weighted training, and once you pop it out, then you can do flips and shit. Yeah, Peek. I'm curious about Black Myth Wukong.
I saw a female soldier. Russian.
Must be Olga Gerlukovich.
How do you know?
Unlike you, I've been briefed.
She's not a dead cell?
No. She commands a Russian private army.
They must be the ones patrolling the big shell.
That's right. She's led the group ever since her old man, Colonel Gerlukovich, died. Watch yourself with her. She's a tough one.
You missed the days of MLG and hit markers and Mountain Dew Code Red. The 2010s, basically? Like the early to mid 2010s? Not... For me, not especially, I guess. Those were exciting times because I was... my first introduction to games media, but it was at Machinima. So I kind of associate that whole Xbox MLG bro culture with some... I don't know, just stuff that's not for me. Did not feel,
What's that?
so stealthy. Didn't really feel like part of that wave. Just a box. Just a box. You were crashing Bungie hotel parties back then? That's awesome. Oh, you took it. Get up. I should have done that more. I think if I'd done that more, I probably would have had a better time. Woo! Then, like, I can't break alert. Maybe I can just run away. Dude is still asleep over there.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Sending reinforcements to the roof of Strut E. Exercise extreme caution around the heliport.
Oh, I can aim up now. Not now. What? What are you? That was weird. He just clambered out by himself. Super weird.
Freeze!
Don't kill me.
Alan. I haven't done a lot of Venus shooting. Oh. Can open that? No, you say that, my gun. I have definitely enjoyed some coconut Dr. Pepper.
Has been taken
Delicious. I might get one of those in a minute, actually.
Explosives were planted on the Harrier 2 stationed on the roof.
This is all wrong. This is something only an amateur would do.
What do you mean?
All the bombs that have been found so far don't appear to be in the right kind of locations. And the quantity of explosives isn't sufficient either.
Even Fatman can make mistakes, right?
No, there's something else going on here. Get a move on with the disposal writing. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Do you think it's a trap?
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell Pliskin to watch his back too. Just hurry.
Right. That's a Harrier 2 you see over there.
Ooh, Harrier facts.
That's what shot down the SEAL chopper?
That's right. Unfortunately, the weapons you have at the moment aren't up to the task of neutralizing this plane. Leave it alone for now.
Colonel, what do you know about that female soldier, Olga?
Olga Gerlukovich. Just like that guy said, she commands a Russian private army.
Do you know anything else?
Anything else?
Yeah, anything else?
Why are you concerned about her anyway?
Oh, Jesus.
You know.
Jack?
No, it's not like that.
I'm joking.
I'm just joking.
For you.
Where am I? Where am I, motherfucker?
Colonel, do you really think
Colonel.
they'll blow up the big shell?
It's highly possible. We'll have to listen to their demands in full. They are pros. They won't hesitate to take the upper hand if they see an opening.
Do you plan on meeting their demands?
Absolutely not. You're the only person I can depend on. You must remove the explosives quickly. Make doubly sure you stay out of the enemy's sight. If the
One more bomb defused. There was one I managed to find only because I took a good look in first person view. You should try it too. Raiden, don't ever turn your back on that Olga woman. Olga Gerlukovich, daughter of Colonel Sergei Gerlukovich, ex-GRU and former Spetsnaz commander. She's the leader of Colonel Gerlukovich's private army that's been wandering around the Big Shell. Those men were gathered by Colonel Gerlukovich. Following his death, she inherited his command and now exercises full control. Her father's name was widely respected throughout the old Soviet regime, and he was the goal of just about every military man.
Why would a respected soldier become a leader of those cutthroats?
The collapse of the Republic resulted in a lot of unemployed soldiers. Most found themselves suddenly cast out into the civilian world, hopelessly lost. The colonel took these men in. He organized a mercenary army and led his men from battle to battle in various disputed regions around the world, hoping that one day he would rebuild his homeland. Rumor has it that during the Shadow Moses incident, he planned a rendezvous with Liquid Snake's men and assist in their uprising.
Ooh.
I assume
Maybe we'll learn about that in the novel.
Structure plans for the Soviet regime. I also heard that Ocelot, Liquid's right-hand man, was an old friend of the Colonel's back in the old days of the Soviet Union. In any case, Olga inherited her father's military genius and has become a force to be reckoned with. She was born and raised on the battlefield, and she's as tough as she looks. Not my ideal choice for a date.
No one asked.
Like you've met her.
No, I haven't had the pleasure. Just remember what I said. Don't turn your back on her. The coolant spray that you have is great for freezing the C4 set by Fatman. After you equip the spray, you can discharge the coolant by pressing the weapon button. When the coolant is exposed to
That's not true.
it changes into a gel and adheres.
Pliskin, you are lying to me.
Stays at a low
You have to move the right stick up.
Spray a lot of coolant to cover the C4 and make sure that it won't melt away. This
Maybe they used analog
this
buttons.
stuff, you can assume it won't explode.
They had to map it to the stick.
So you don't have to worry about running out. It's important to remember that once you equip yourself with the spray, you won't be able to move. If an enemy approaches while you're spraying the coolant, the best thing to do is put it away and hide.
He's right.
On top of dealing with the C4, you can use the spray against an enemy. Don't forget that.
Wait, you can? I did forget that.
When you swing up from hanging, use the momentum to knock someone out. Try it when there's an enemy near the railings.
Oh yeah, I haven't done that yet. I'm gonna try that.
Well done. It looks...
Okay. Man, Volition, I was not a big fan of analog buttons. The input was like hard to feel. I feel like resistive triggers are good where they like, you can put tactile feedback at the various levels of input, however you want to try to measure them. But yeah, analog buttons were like crazy sensitive. The force range required. You had to push like pretty hard for minimum and very hard for maximum. And finding that middle spot wasn't very comfortable or meaningful in a lot of games. I think like Gran Turismo used it, I think. Is that the sleeping guy? Yeah, Volition. Gran Turismo used it, but it just made that game exhausting. You just had to smash the button with maximum force all the time. Oops. That was my experience anyway.
Freeze! More!
No.
Please don't.
Wait, Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball used it? That's awesome. Did not know that. Please don't. What could you forcefully squeeze? I thought there was another bomb up here.
Well done. It looks like...
Oh, never mind. Okay. Nice relaxing moment, though. Take it in. Ah. Work on my pull up a little bit. Nope, not here. I think I went this way.
Freeze! Freeze!
Are you going to shoot me?
I know what happens when they start to mouth off like that. How do you get dog tags out of the brave ones?
It's possible that...
Looks like the enemy sentry. That's a claymore mine.
There it is.
The claymore is a directional mine that can be set
Shoot
up
next to them. Ah.
It's mainly used for ambush or defense. It can also be used against light vehicles and other soft-skinned targets. This mine goes off when it detects someone approaching from the front. The explosion fans out shrapnel and metal balls to create a fan-shaped destructive zone. An important thing to remember is that the sensor is not selective. The mine will attack friend or foe. What I'm trying to say is, don't trigger your own trap. You can recover a set claymore by crawling up to it carefully. That means you can collect enemy claymores for your own use if necessary.
I got any more gear? Want to hear Snake tell me about? I don't think he talked to me about the SOCOM. He'd have plenty to say, right?
That pistol you have is a SOCOM. It's a .45 caliber offensive handgun designed for the American Special Ops Command. With 12 rounds of .45 ACPs, it has outstanding stopping power. The SOCOM has a minimum service life, averaging over 6,000 rounds, and has a 5-round group capacity that extends within a 1.4-inch radius. It's a bit large, but the SOCOM is a gun you can trust. It also comes equipped with a laser aiming module. A suppressor can be attached to the SOCOM to silence gunshots. You should try to find one.
That's exactly it.
I should try to find one.
If you see a likely handle...
I know I got this from Colonel, but maybe Pliskin.
Looks like the enemy sent...
Maybe not.
Looks like the enemy...
I didn't get my other box back.
Make doubly...
Gamescom prediction, Arc 2? God, I wish. Vin Diesel's Arc 2? Vin Diesel's triumphant return to video games? Oh, he woke up. My box isn't just on the ground out here anymore. Man, I must have lost it. Tragic. Dinosaur family. Dinosaurs can have families. Because now I go... Oh. Fuck, what I was thinking. Whatever. Get out of here. Oh, they all have I'm glad they have silenced guns. Means I can just take a little flop. Get on with my business. I would love Wheelman 2. We need more silly adventure games. Action story games. Friday night popcorn games. Oh.
Be careful. There are claymore mines around there.
Who is this?
Stealth-equipped claymore mines, invisible to the naked eye. Use the mine detector.
Identify yourself.
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? You mean from Shadow Moses?
Mr. X, then.
Mr. X now, is it? Why would it matter if I called you Deep Throat?
About that.
Why did you contact me?
Let's just say I'm one of your fans.
Colonel, someone calling himself Mr. X just contacted me. Do you know anything about it?
No. And whoever it wasn't a burst transmission. The transmission was sent from within the big shell.
He called himself Deep Throat at first. Do you think...
I caught that part too. But the possibility of it being true is none.
I hit the wrong button.
Gray Fox was the one who used that alias.
Yeah, where was our Babylon AD game, huh?
Is it an enemy?
Last Witch Hunter game.
Could be.
Huh?
Exercise extreme caution.
We were robbed.
Ryden, Stillman is a top-notch explosives technician. Follow his orders and...
Jump down right on.
It appears that Fatman played.
Jack, is...
Alright, we gotta clear out some mines. Played a lot of Minesweeper, I'm ready for this.
Jack, I found some information on Olga Gorlukovich.
Oh, now it's okay.
Olga Gorlukovich. She's the daughter of former GRU Colonel Sergei Gorlukovich. After the Federation collapsed, the colonel apparently commanded a group of mercenaries that drifted between area conflicts and civil wars. After he died, it looks like she took over control of the group. She has more notches on her gun than you do. Underestimating her prowess will get you hurt. Be careful.
Yeah, but she's just some hairy babe. Who cares? I've done VR training. I've honed my mind in the gamerscape. It was in the struts. I don't need to go into the center. Right? This? Yeah. Well, it's telling the supernova point is in the middle there, so maybe I should go that way. Whoops. Not here. Let me go check out the other one real quick. Down here. But oh, it's this place. Oh, okay. Yeah, Dark Lightning, that's the plan. I definitely want to check out Delta when it comes out. But I'm excited to play Solid 3 before that. I have not played Monster Train. What is that all about? I don't trust these birds. Oh, that's why.
Oh God, no! Jack! Jack! Jack!
Those birds must be extra tricky on hard. Those are hard birds. Video games and birds, man. Oh, okay, yeah, it was because that one panel didn't fall. Oh, masterfully trolled. How does Kojima keep getting away with it? Fantastic. That's cool.
Jack, is that you?
I need to hear from Rose right now. Oh, it's a roguelite with cards?
I'm kind of busy right now, Rose.
You're right. Sorry.
I do remember. It was right after I transferred to New York.
Oh, here comes the music.
Tourists around you in front of the Federal Hall.
A group of middle-aged Japanese ladies came up and asked me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
No.
Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
Actually.
We started arguing and I forgot all about the tourists. I was insisting that I was right and you were doing the same. The next thing we knew, the Japanese women had gone away. And we ended up going to the Skyscraper Museum to see who had the better recall.
We argued all the way to Battery Park.
And for nothing.
since the museum.
Remember when we met? We argued so much that we drove off some tourists.
Separate ways from the museum. And then I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An
Oh,
amazing
Iceman has redeemed a trading card. Let me see what I can do about that.
same place.
That night we went up to the top of the Empire State.
It was so beautiful. I could look down on the Chrysler building from 120 stories above ground.
I felt overwhelmed. I didn't care anymore who was right.
Didn't care.
It was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till
A bunch of... Who watches King Kong more than once?
For that coincidence,
It's weird,
we
man.
wouldn't be together.
I know. I'm sorry, Jack.
Oh, there we go.
Your time again.
All right.
What?
A little side window here for card drawing. Oh, she's out. She's gone. Luckily, this webcam hasn't overheated yet. All right, Iceman. Here's your card. Kablamo. Appears to be a still from Pocahontas, I think. Hummingbird. Yes, there it is. Flit. Like a shard of light, Flit hovers near Pocahontas, communicating with buzzes and hums. A no-nonsense fellow, Flit never takes time to smell the flowers, because he's too busy being Pocahontas' self-appointed bodyguard. Possessing a spirit far greater than his size. Brave little Flit dive bombs anyone he doesn't trust, including Smith, until the captain manages to win the little guy over. Incredible. Number 77 in the Pocahontas series, but undoubtedly the rarest and most valuable of all the cards. Iceman says, I'll sell it right now for $12K. Maybe it is the right time to liquidate. Maybe it is. That's not for me to tell you. All I can say is that each one of these cards increases in value tremendously, nearly non-stop. At least that's according to my tax write-offs. So congratulations on your newfound wealth, Iceman. On top of that, we have redeemed a meditation with Marcus. Meditating with Marcus. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. The theme song for our meditations. Our man's has a lot of thoughts, that's for sure. Verse 13. Nothing is more wretched than a man who traverses everything in a round and pries into the things beneath the earth, as the poet says, and seeks by conjecture what is in the minds of his neighbors without perceiving that it is sufficient to attend to the demon within him, and to reverence its sincerely. Oh my God. To attend to the demon within him and to reverence it sincerely. All right. I got it. That makes sense. And reverence of the demon consists in keeping it pure from passion and thoughtlessness and dissatisfaction with what comes from gods and men. For the things from the gods merit veneration for their excellence, and the things from men should be dear to us by reason of kinship, and sometimes even in a manner they move our pity by reason of men's ignorance of good and bad, this defect being not less than that which deprives us of the power of distinguishing things that are white and black. Okay. Not less than what? Okay. I mean, some of that stuff I saw pretty clearly. Like, basically, I mean, I imagine the Stoic would hate most of all the person who seeks meaning outwardly rather than inwardly. I do think that there's a lot of wisdom to be gained about oneself through introspection and self-interrogation, but I do think that requires an external mindset. I don't think you can, in an empty room, think your way to enlightenment. I think you have to like run experiments on yourself, and that requires changing your external stimuli, changing the environment you're in. You get a lot of data about yourself by putting yourself in places you haven't been before. So I think it's a mixture of both. I think you can do all the outward things, but also keeping a close eye on how it reflects off of your inward self. But I do think that that's probably contained within what Marcus is talking about. Let's see here. For some of the other stuff here, I like any expression of gratitude, because I think you'll never be in a worse mood being grateful for things, I think. So some of this stuff about, like, appreciate what comes from gods, or the way I interpret it, from providence, from luck, from chaos, and then appreciate what comes from man. But you can appreciate those things in different ways. And they should probably be revered in different ways, because one is intentional and the other is not. Let's see here. The things from men should be dear to us by reason of kinship. I like that. Like, you should love the things that mankind or humankind does, because you're a human and you should be on Team Human. What are you reading? This is Marcus Aurelius's Meditations. Philosophical notes left by one of the earliest Caesars. Let's see here. In a manner they move our pity by reason of men's ignorance of good and bad. Yeah, the things that man creates reminds us sometimes that not everybody necessarily has a strong fix on morality. Even though it might be obvious to some of us, it is not to all. Great audiobook to fall asleep to? Sure. There's some thick terminology going on, but we're getting through it and finding valuable insights along the way, and that's the whole point. Speaking of valuable, Joe Malik has redeemed a gamer stretch. I'm going to tend to that while I actually take a bit of a food break. I got to eat something. It's been a while. So I'm going to microwave up a little food. I'm going to chomp on it, and I'll be back with more Metal Gear Solid 2. But we're getting thoughtful. We're getting thought-provoking. It's percolating. I like it. All right, I'll be back soon. We're back, everybody. I'm back anyway. Hopefully you are too. Oh yeah, I just got triple trolled. Triple trolled by Kojima. Oh, I gotta go back. Gotta go back. It's time to train that old grip. Up.
Is everything all right? Right in.
That's good stuff. Wait a minute, what? Oh, okay. Huh? Okay, I guess I do have to go this way. Yeah, since Raiden turns like a tire, he doesn't turn in place. He swung wide and just fell off. Even though I just held the stick up. Oy. That boy's plumb packed full of nanomachines.
Nothing here.
This is the same game where he gets naked, it sure is.
There's somebody there.
Why, yes, it is.
What's going on? Respond.
God, fucking shit! You guys have got to chill out. I mean, I remember going through this room before. I guess I didn't have the ability to hack into the terminals yet. Oh dear. Bring this back. All right. Maybe not. Yeah, you like that ass? Else. This game does proper framing often. Help us appreciate what Raiden's got. Help us appreciate those hams he's smuggling. Is he? Is he?
Who's there?
I don't know where you are. What if I... Raiden! Ah!
What's going on? Respond. Communications with Strut F have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Unable to find the AWOL soldier. Nothing else to report.
There are bombs in here?
The sensor aid that I gave you is set so that the position of bomb.
Oh, yeah. I guess it doesn't work.
Right. Log into the node.
Gotta get to the node.
Strut F's node is in a small room in
Yeah,
the
it's in the
southwest block of B1. Make doubly sure you...
Blah, 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 blah. I'm shocked they didn't see me. Man, I'm bad at this. Oh my god. I got him. I got him. Professional work. Can't flip over there? All right. Who just woke up? Oh. I don't know where they're coming from. In here? It's southwest. Never mind. There's a suppressor though that I'd like to get. Ah. Tricked again.
The situation is normal. All clear.
You gotta drop down there from the top? There we go. All right.
No sign of the missing man. Nothing else to report.
Gonna play Black Myth Wukong. I'll check it out. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I don't know. Some Soulsborns get a weird amount of buzz. And I'm just like, kind of looks like another one, but all right. Whatever people are into. Seems cool though. I'm kind of behind on my Soulsborns. I didn't finish. I mean, Entoria, I think is coming out in like a month. And then I didn't finish Lies of P. People said that was really good. Another Crab's Treasure was also pretty fun. Maybe we'll get to it. I can murder indiscriminately. Actually, that'll make it easier to take out cameras. But I don't remember this game being very camera heavy, weirdly. Yeah, it could be that, Rayam. It's just kind of a slower cycle. It also seems like some people are just pretty hungry for Soulsborns of any kind. That's good. I mean, I'm glad when people who really like playing a type of game are well served with that kind of game. Yeah, it's in there. Ah, now that you do have to drop on, I think.
There's somebody there.
There's not. We played Seaman. You know, I've never actually played Seaman. It seems like there's not much of a game to it. It's like a little interaction thing. Well, he grows over time, though, doesn't he? Or he gets smarter? He's like a Furby.
Who's there? Who's there?
Yeah, Project Milo Pre-Connect. A game we've all been waiting for. It was here all along. Seaman. Just need creepy British child DLC for Seaman and we're in business. Around a corner. I was trying to do it, man. I was trying to do the thing. Guess that's not where you do it. Here we go. Shit.
I got him. Send reinforcements.
Dispatching an additional unit to Strut. Don't allow the subject to get away.
I don't think they can get to me. Hey, Steph. Welcome.
This is Ryden. I just finished disposing of the C4 and Strut F. Found explosives on B1.
Aren't you eating a bit too much?
Welcome back.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
There's always cutscenes. We have more. Okay, we got a more Tori Spelling lore. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Let me switch some things around. I hope yeah, hopefully I can tag you in. I hope I remember to save it. Hold on. There we go.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look, it's me. It's me talking about Tori Spelling. Because Tori Spelling is nutty. I'm pretty sure that the story that she's getting ready to tell is their like 2-year-old son watching her and her husband have sex. I'm pretty sure that's what we're getting to. But she keeps talking about how she's like normal. And I'm like, you're not normal. You're not normal, but not for the ways that you think it is. She also seems to keep repeating, for someone who's like, I'm more than just the daughter of famous television producer Aaron Spelling. And you're like, babe, you don't have to write that sentence multiple times in multiple books whenever you're describing yourself. I think at this point we know who you are and what you have done. And then she gets like, it's weird. She got mad at her mom, and I'm not saying that Candy Spelling is the greatest, but she got very upset that her mom had bought her an apartment while she was working on 90210 and then continued to raise the rent on it, even though she bought like a fucking condo in Westwood. She had like crazy, like Farrah Fawcett was her neighbor, and she was only paying like $1,000 a month to start, and then it went up to like $4,000. And I was like, Tori, this is still a deal. This is still a deal in Los Angeles real estate. I don't understand why you're complaining about this. But then she got really, really upset because her mom, I guess after she got like married and her family wasn't super excited about the first marriage, that her mom was going to sell the condo, but her mom like told her via email, and she's like, I just can't believe that we only speak through business managers. And I'm like, you guys didn't really seem like you had a super loving relationship anyway. Okay. And then there's also another story, a Tori story. She doesn't like working out. She gets very upset about having to work out. Like, it just seems like a problem. But she wants to lose weight. So she's like, I'm really good at starving myself. Like, basically that's it. She's like, I can just diet my way, which means, but she's always talking about eating out, which then makes me a little concerned that there's something else that's going on there. Cause you're like, babe, like if you're talking about that you have like, if you're worse than an almond mom and you're like, oh, I only have like half a piece of lettuce and then I stare at it for 30 minutes and that's my diet plan because she doesn't like working out. She can't lift up the baby accoutrement. Like, she can't lift the stroller. She has difficulty with it. And I know that she wanted to go shopping and she wanted to feel like an empowered mom, that she could do it on her own because, you know, her husband, Dean, apparently he can do things on his own, and that's already shocking to her. Like, I just don't understand how, like, you know, he does it. Like, the children must love him better. He actually had to tell her, you need to stop saying that the children hate you. And I'm like, dang, Tori, you need to just calm the fuck down. So anyway, so she goes out on the shopping trip and she has difficulty trying to lift things and carry all of her bags because, you know, it's really important that she gets sample sales from whatever. She's just talking about all this shit. She couldn't fold the stroller in the car and she couldn't get it in the car. So she decided to just leave the stroller because it was in a really scary underground parking in downtown LA. And I'm like, oh my God. And she's like, is that just like weird? And you're like, yeah, it's actually really weird. It's really weird that you would leave an expensive stroller. And she was like, oh, I tried to do my best to see if anybody would take it. So she asks the man at the gate, do you know anyone who needs a stroller? And she's like, he didn't speak English. So we were already late. I left. And you're like, this is what makes you weird. This is what makes you weird, that you didn't try to like ask somebody for help. You just left a stroller in the bottom of a parking garage in downtown LA. And then she also makes note of the fact that like maybe someone else who really needs it will take it, as opposed to me who got it for free because of who I am. And I'm just like, I remember when her show was on the air, I don't remember anybody giving that much of a shit about Tori Spelling, but she's like, they're everywhere. The paparazzo are always around. They're always doing these. She's so strange. She also talks about how her 2-year-old really loves the trades, as in People magazine. Like, he likes reading them. And I was like, baby's not reading them. He's just trying to eat the paper. Like, it's not that deep. She also described taking her 4-month-old daughter to a jewelry store and that being a prime women bonding moment. And I'm like, she's 4 months old. You could have gotten a dirty string and put it in front of her face and she would have been like, ooh, at the same spark. I'm like, I don't understand. I don't understand her. There's so many things about her that I just don't understand. And she keeps trying to be like, I think that I can be pretty normal and you're like, no, none of this is normal. None of this is okay. Also, there was the whole story about her son being in a pool for his swim lesson. And this was one of her first ways to venture out because she wants to be a hands-on mom. She doesn't want to have the multiple staff, because she's talked about it, that like at the Spelling mansion, there were a minimum staff of 12. that were like taking care of her when she was a kid, which also she's like, I had a nanny who I called Nanny. Never actually says her real name. Only says that, oh, I had a nanny who I called Nanny. And you were like, but she had a name, right? Like, you're calling her job. Like, that's it. Oh, she also has a moment where she talks about the fact that Nanny was from Crenshaw and that she would sometimes go to Crenshaw and run around in the sprinklers. And this was the moment that she felt like she had a connection to people who weren't just like her, and that she had a deep connection with the people of Crenshaw. And you're like, Tori, everything you're saying, you need to be quiet. You need to only think those things in your head and never say them out loud. Never, ever. Don't, shh, just be quiet. Shh, just never, don't be quiet. I don't understand. And she's like, I'm being so like fun. And you're like, no, nothing about this. So anyway, she's taking her son to swimming lessons, trying to be, I'm not taking the baby nurse, which you're like, babe, you wanted to do this by, okay, all right, you have a baby. Sure, I'm not going to judge. You got money. Okay, go ahead, have a baby nurse. But don't be weird then and be like, I have to do everything on my own. So her son apparently shit himself in his little swim diaper. And she was like, but I didn't know how to handle the swim diaper. They're so much different. And I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? The swim diaper is so much different than a regular diaper. And the only thing that she had experience with was with regular diapers. So she didn't know what to do. And that she had this moment where the swim teacher was like, well, I hope whoever packed your diaper bag, like just made a comment to her, like brought a lot of wipes. And she had a moment where she's like, I wanted to say, I packed the diaper bag. Like, I'm the person who's doing this. And you're like, Tori, again, baby was shit. Handle that first. The neuroses need to take a back seat to the fact that there is a child in need of a changing. Number one. So she couldn't figure out, they were like, oh, one of the other moms said, sometimes we just change the kids over the trash can. She was like, how am I going to do that? Like, imagine, I don't know if people remember what Tori Spelling looked like, but she's like, I mean, she was always very thin. So I'm trying to picture those little noodle arms, like trying to hold a baby and like ripping off a shit diaper. And I was like, I actually can't see it. So I guess she's on the right path there. She ended up trying to use a towel. She ran out of wipes. I was like, what are you doing? And
only one more left to go.
She was like, I can't just throw the shit towel away because people will think I'm wasteful. Like, this is legitimately the thought process, because she put it in a book and talked about it. So she took the shitty diaper, also didn't put the shit diaper in the trash can because she thought people will think it's weird that I'm putting the shit diaper in a trash can. So the obvious thing to do was to wrap it all up and put it in the diaper bag and take it with her.
Dummies?
No.
Yes. And then not tell her husband, who when he comes home and opens the bag is like, what's it? Oh, and then she's like, oh, we had a little accident at swim class. And it was like, what is wrong with you? There's some functioning things that I don't understand. I don't get.
She managed to find the thing.
It's bad. It's just so. I don't.
That are invisible to the sensor?
Okay. All right.
Are there more?
Anyway, I won't keep the mic anymore. But yes, and once I hear about apparently
I can try the spray.
Tori and Dean having sex in front of their 2-year-old, who she thinks it's also just so hilarious that he does the boobies thing, that like she's like, mommy has boobies, and like lifts up her shirt. We think it's cute, and you're like, I mean, every family's different. I get it. Every family's different. But also that's a little awkward. We don't have to. And she's like, oh, my friends think it's funny. And I was like, your friends are weird. Your friends are weird. Nobody, I don't know about this. This is just strange. Anyway. Okay. I'm going to get the mic back.
What do you mean?
Goodness. Thank you, Steph.
I messed up.
Thank you for that.
With all my experience, I lost.
Oh, Dax is coming back.
Lost in the explosion. All those kids playing nearby too.
I could never do that.
These past 5 years, I've lived a lie.
Lied?
Yes.
I'm back.
Lied. I didn't lose my leg in the explosion.
Stolen Valor.
Dead. All because
Thank you.
of my mistake.
Happy Friday.
All I could think about was hiding from the crime, shielding myself from the public outcry. I wanted people to be sorry for me, for my weakness. I faked being a victim myself because I couldn't bear to face the families of the real victims. This is no prosthetic.
I've got 2 watermelons.
Keep my footing on
It's a 2 watermelon Friday.
deserts. I
Nice one.
my lies so well, I haven't even answered to myself for my sins.
We're not paying attention to the...
It used to be a shield, and it's become a shroud instead. I've killed my soul by playing the victim. Instead of protecting me, it's made my life even more hellish.
What good can that do the victims?
I know. I'm a coward.
Hey, Pete.
God forgive me. I can walk with my own 2 feet, and I need them to stop Fatman. His crimes are also mine. One of omission and arrogance. No one should teach the skills I taught him without a clear conscience. This is the only way I can diffuse my own sins.
I get you, Pete. That one's all yours. You got it, Ryden?
I understand.
Pete, I've taken care of guards in struts G and H of Shell 2. I wouldn't recommend you go into any of the other struts.
I owe you one.
I'll get back to freezing the baby bombs then.
You do that too, Ryden.
I'm on it.
I'll have the radio with me if you need to get in touch. Just don't ask for Peg Leg Peter. He's gone for good.
Now I am Blast Big Man. Guys, I think Metal Gear rules. I think Metal Gear is great. I don't know who this Peg Leg Peter guy is. We're never going to hear from him again. That dude woke up? Damn. Yeah? Oh, nice. Chicken and maple meat. I do like my chicken sticks. My diet is going to succeed or fail based on 50 calorie meat sticks. Uh-oh. Put on the jet, Snake. We got to get out of here. Wait. Raiden. There wasn't another exit from that room. I'm good here. Shit. Dude. Hey, me playing possum. I'm having a great afternoon, great Friday.
Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut. Now, head for the other struts.
Go for the other struts.
Ryden, like I said before, there's a huge load of C4s at the bottom of Strut H that won't show up on the radar. The old man's right. There's got to be the same thing in Shell 1. Watch your back.
Oh, I can move the supernova point. What does that do? Okay. Alright. Guess I'm going to Strut B. Or underneath. Ooh.
Freeze!
I don't know why, but it is fun to collect those. Okay, I guess I have to go down a floor and then to the west-ish. Oh yeah, I remember where that hallway was. It is fun to see them wiggle. They do have a good wiggle. I do love that even Metal Gear Solid, like even though the technology's getting better, they're not losing an eye for just the body humor, the physical humor of Metal Gear. Because the Genome Soldiers flopped around really funny even in Metal Gear Solid. There was always that eye for the goof. Kojima's a little goofball. such a loud sound. Oh. Anything on this side? No. Does anyone have anything to say? Gotta keep checking.
That floor will make a racket if
Uh-huh.
you run on it. Noise tends to bring enemy soldiers to the scene.
Uh-huh.
Tilt the left stick lightly to walk quietly.
Crawling also lets you move noiselessly. Consider both of these options.
I just got a call from Pete. He made it to Shell 2. I guess he really can run.
Pliskin.
I'll take good care of
God, he was holding out on us that whole time.
Think about what the ideal spot to aim for is, depending on time and circumstances. Go for the central nervous system if you absolutely have to take someone out. If all you want to do is immobilize them, temporarily incapacitate their mobility. If you want to make them bleed, go after their circulatory system. And if radio silence is your only objective, destroy their radios. Inflict only the damage that is the most effective for a given situation. Be smart. That's the key to survival.
It appears that Fatman plays
Jack, do you need to save?
Been a while since we've heard from old Rose.
I can't believe it. Stillman's prosthetic leg was all a big lie.
Don't be too hard on him, Rose.
But he's got no right to go around pretending he's got a prosthetic leg. That's an insult to people who really can't walk.
Everyone's got their own reasons. Sometimes you've got no choice but to lie.
You're right. I guess it is necessary sometimes.
Rose?
He's kind of a hero for doing it if you think about it that way.
See ya.
He's actually, we should celebrate him. Maybe somebody needs to take those people with non-working legs down a peg or two. Unintended. A lot of cameras out here.
There's somebody there.
Shit.
Freeze! Freeze!
Don't kill me.
Do the shimmy dance. Dance for me. Yes. Adrian Stursky Elwood. Very good. Yes, very good. Very good. Oh. Alright. Where's this bleepy bloop? You can put this? Gotta be able to. There we go. You could probably find that the first time around, right? Guess you don't really know anything about it.
I have the last C4 frozen. There's nothing showing up on the sensor now.
Good work, Raiden.
You're way ahead of me, kid. I still have one to go.
How's your bomb, Peter?
It's a bomb, all right. Sealed C4, and in huge quantities.
You think there's another one in Shell 1?
For sure. Somewhere at the bottom of Strut A.
Why are you so certain?
If this bottom section of the strut is demolished, Shell 2 will be well on its way to destruction.
You mean that Shell 2 will actually sink?
Not immediately. There'll still be 5 struts left. But if Shell 1 loses a strut at the same time, it'll be a very different story. The big shell's structural integrity depends on a very exact balance. If both shells lose a strut each, the whole structure will tear itself apart under its own weight.
What do we do?
I have a sensor that can locate even those scentless C4s. It makes combined use of a neutron scintillator and a hydrogen bomb detector.
You brought that stuff with you?
Of course. I made the calibrations while I was in the pantry.
Does it work?
I just tested it, and it definitely responds. But the best I can do is a sound beacon, not the radar.
Sound?
The shorter the interval between beacons, the closer the target.
I get you.
There's another one in that pantry I was in. You can go back and get it.
It's all yours, Raiden.
I'm going to study it some more and see if the freezing process will work. Don't touch the other one until I say so.
Okay. I'll stand by until you radio in.
This is a cool scenario to have. It feels like it gives you open freedom to explore this half of Big Shell. It kind of doesn't, but it feels like it. It's more open in that, like, it lets you loose in these areas and you have to kind of find these things. It's not very direct how you do it. Oh, it wasn't supposed to go off that way. I think if you use like C4 or a grenade or something, you can get it to explode outward. See, that one fell out. Let's see here. I need to go to Strut A. I need to go back to the pantry. The guy was hiding. That was that an A? I was just in A, though. Where was he hiding?
Raiden, I've readied a sensor that's capable of detecting odorless C4. It's stashed in a safe.
Yeah, I thought it was C. Okay.
In the Strut C pantry. Fetch it.
All right, all right, all right.
Raiden, go pick up that sensor for odorless C4s. It should be in that room.
Can't you just shoot the drones? Well, who cares? There's no one here.
Peter, I have sensor B.
Good. Head to the bottom of Strut A.
How's your invisible bomb?
I'm looking at it, but I'm keeping my distance. How's Pliskin doing?
A few more minutes. I just got to the last strut, but there are a few enemy sentries I have to take care of.
Does it look bad, Peter?
Maybe. It's an odd one. The detonator hasn't been activated.
What?
But the sensors are live, which means...
This is Pliskin. I've located the last C4.
Is that it?
I'm about to freeze it. Then...
Wait! Pliskin! Damn!
Damn!
What was it?
What's going on?
Ancient Reptilian Brain, I agree, this game is incredible.
What happened?
The big ones were rigged to be activated when all the baby C4s went offline. Right. The one in Shell 1 should be counting down too. Hurry!
What's the remaining time?
300 seconds.
300 seconds?
Right. Move! Get to the bottom of Strut A now!
Yeah, it's a hot day today. Baron Kurta, the sweet webcam overheated. It might be cooled down by now. A long way around. Bro. Tactical reload. Oh, snap aim. Tension's so high. Din, 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 din. Oh, the music in this game is so good.
Right. Pliskin. Listen carefully.
What is it?
I fell for it.
Fell for what?
Fatman has my number. A proximity trigger. Microwave.
Microwave?
With a 7-foot range. It's not a technique I taught him. Neither was that multi-bomb booby trap. Looks like he's far surpassed me as far as explosives technique goes.
Oh.
As for the rest,
tugs. I think a fan probably would keep it on, but I have to use the fan for me. I used to have 2 fans. Then one of the fans kind of got slow and shitty.
Use the spray from as far away as possible. Me? You can do it.
Pickle Fig, I use a Sony 2000 Alpha, I think is what it is.
Do it. I know you can.
Into a, Ooh!
All right.
God damn. I gotta talk to people. Stillman? Stillman? I know Rose got me. In these uncertain times, Rose will have calming words of encouragement.
Hang in there.
Thanks. Exactly what I needed to hear. Thank you, thank you. Blipping. Oh, it's not blipping fast at all. I get it from here? Doesn't seem like it. Alright. So where could I get it? Oh, the stand with the... Ah, right, okay. The bugs aren't going to eat my rations, are they? Maybe they already did. How can you tell if they have bugs on them or not? remember how to get over there. You have to droop. Doesn't seem like drooping's the answer, but maybe it is. Ah! Drooping's the answer. Why they keep telling me about that move. Whoops! Alright. Thanks, Raiden. Thanks for diving right off. Very cool.
Got your feet wet? These are the basic controls.
When you're on the surface, you can swim in corresponding directions using the up, down, left, and right movement of the left stick.
Push the punch button to dive down from the surface.
Great. Thanks, Colonel. Ah, there we go. On the ladder. Why am I using the action button? All right. Close enough now? I'm not. Ooh.
Colonel,
Gaming.
I neutralized the bomb.
Good work, Ryder.
It was a great loss for everyone.
Yes, it was.
Colonel, any damage report on the explosion?
Seems that the duct for diverting the contaminated seawater was destroyed, and the central section of Shell 2 is flooding. The explosions ignited the oil slick on the surface.
What about the toxins?
The chemicals stayed in containment. There's no immediate danger.
Is the big shell stable?
Shell 1 was unaffected. The price was high, but the threat of the bomb is over for now.
What's the next objective?
Rescue the president. Get back to the upper level.
Roger that.
Okay. Time to save the president's cheeks. This when the president grabs my dick? God, I hope so.
Stroke the water and move forward by
I
pushing
will.
the punch button. Push it in rapid succession to swim faster.
Change your heading with the left stick. Up will take you up, down takes you lower. Left and right to face those directions.
The O2 gauge will appear under your life gauge while you're underwater. The gauge corresponds to the amount of air you can hold from a single deep breath. Once the O2 gauge falls to 0, the life gauge will start to drop. You need to be aware of that.
Holy crap. Swimming is weird. Whoa. There's nothing down here though? That's surprising. Anna Ronning, hello. It's getting too late over here, but I wish I could watch this forever, so I probably will. You're welcome to. You can stay here forever. Thank you for hosting yet another excellent Friday. Also for keeping me company during the first few hours of my 30th birthday. Hey, congratulations. Happy birthday. Metal Gear Solid 2 is a good way to spend the beginning of your birthday. Look at all these nano bugs. They're wishing you a happy birthday too. I don't think it like... Yeah, they don't like the cold. That's awesome. Happy birthday to you.
Raiden, the terrorists have retaliated for our bomb neutralization.
What?
A hostage has been killed. Shot in the head. They shot one of them on the roof, just to make sure we caught it. One of our satellites caught it clear as day.
Damn.
They announced they would kill one every hour from now on.
What are my orders? What should I do?
Stay with your mission objective. Rescue the president.
What about the other hostages?
President Johnson is your first priority.
Priority my butt. They're all in danger.
Jack, be reasonable.
Calm down,
I
Jack.
know what you're feeling, but you can't save them all.
No, not by myself.
Are you expecting that Pliskin to come through?
Well,
looks like he's turned his radio off too.
I can't complete this mission by myself.
That man was not included in the simulation. He is not a factor in this mission.
What do you mean by that, Colonel?
Your mission must remain a solo effort.
What about the SEALs? No second attempt?
They haven't even gotten to planning that. All we can do is wait. In the meantime, you're our only hope.
I understand.
Raiden, go and rescue the president. You can start off by getting to the upper level of Strut A.
Raiden, be a good kitten and piss your pants right now. Slashed thighs feels like we deserve another chapter of the book. I think I agree with that. I agree. It's been a minute. People have been so generous with subs, I think we can swing another chapter of fine literature. That might be a while, though. We got cutscenes. Oh wait, is this just the fortune fight?
I can't tell you how happy I am that you were alive after all. I knew this moment would come. Show yourself and finish me. Like you finished off my father. Otherwise, you'll be the one to die.
Oh, crap.
Whoa!
That's not him. This could be interesting. You've seen the fires of hell, haven't you? Maybe you can give me death. My name is Fortune, lucky in war and nothing else. And without a death to call my own. Hurry, kill me, please.
Whoops. I'm on fire already. I'm already on fire. I'm on fire. God, this boss fight music. Forgot how utterly unhinged it is.
Fortune's railgun packs some power. A direct hit will kill you. Do not present her with a target under any condition. Stay behind cover. Right. Rose did a bit of research on Fortune's weapon.
The big rifle that she carries appears to be a personal railgun.
Railgun?
Yes, an electromagnetic gun that fires bullets with magnetic force. As a movable conductor, it uses plasma electrons to boost acceleration capabilities. The kinetic energy of the ammunition is approximately 10 megajoules. Incidentally, that of a 140mm smooth bore gun ammunition is 20 megajoules.
I can't believe something like that even exists.
It's not available, though. What she has is only a prototype.
That thing sure doesn't sound like a prototype.
Problems with the rail plasma and inter-rail electromagnetic release have yet to be solved. Evaluations exist that criticize it as unacceptable as a field weapon because of the high risk of accidental discharge.
But hers doesn't?
Most likely, probably because she's lucky.
Unbelievable.
Either way, it's a weapon that she alone can wield, that's for sure.
Yeah, and a weapon that's uncontrollable, too.
Be very careful, Jack.
Yeah, you can control the cameras while they're talking.
Gun packs some power.
I should have been paying way more attention. I wasn't. I'm sure I'll figure it out.
Be careful, Jack.
It's blah 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 railgun.
That's when no. Put me out of my misery now.
So cool. Little evolution. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, shit. Bro. I love that it punches an actual hole through stuff.
Right. Fatman just contacted us directly.
Fatman called us?
Yes. Looks like he placed a bomb on the heliport. He specifically asked for you, right?
What?
He's killed off Peter. Now he's after you.
Why me?
How should I know?
This is really not a good time for this.
The countdown's already begun, right?
Great. How much time do I have left?
I'll show you the count. 300 seconds remaining.
So he's planning on taking this place out.
This is real dialogue, OJ dude. It's okay if you're crying.
What about backup?
I won't judge you for crying to Metal Gear.
Which type of explosives is it?
He didn't say.
It's okay if you're sobbing like a baby. Don't feel bad about that. You might start crying again. It's okay.
I'll take over, Queen.
What is it?
It seems our friend Fatman is out of control.
He'll actually try to destroy this place?
Yes, this could unravel everything we've planned.
But why would he do such a thing?
Who knows? But he's nothing more than a stereotypical mad bomber now. He's completely lost sight of our ideals. And with it, his loyalty to Commander Jackson.
All right. I'll take care of the wayward soul. It wasn't him.
Unfortunate.
I expected more of this one, really.
But he couldn't kill you, I see.
Completely useless.
Then he's all mine.
Later, Vamp.
Now!
Yeah, got him. It's because he said now. Just like that. Vamp's gone. Vamp's dead, everybody. Like that. Only Kojima would be brave enough to do it.
Damn.
Vamp. Are you gone? No. No. That death was meant for me. Why
How does-
am I the only one that can't die?
If they have a deep spirit bond,
Cheated out of death again?
how does she think that this is what kills Vamp?
How long will you force me to live? How much longer, Dad?
Oh, here comes the dad shit. Here it comes.
You've punished me enough.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you could give me peace. But you couldn't kill me either.
Wow. Emotions. She was crying. Did you see that? Finally, game consoles can render the tears of sadness. It's okay if you're crying. I'm not, but if you are, that's fine. Stupid fucking vamp.
I died once already.
Vamp.
I can't die twice.
Oh, you. Got another time limit, but here's what I'm going to do. We need to read a chapter of that book.
Tell me you're all right. Don't give up.
We've simply got to read more of that novel. And then also I'm going to take a quick break and talk with Steph a bit since she got home. Discuss the dinner plans. See what's going on for the evening. We reading a book? In a manner of speaking. There is a fake book inside of Metal Gear Solid 2 about the events of Shadow Moses from somebody who was for real abducted by UFOs, which gave them a low-level tinnitus that they've had their entire lives. But then they retrieved a optical disc that fell into some peanut butter, but they cleaned it off. And it's got data. Mysterious data. The Postman Rings. Remember, if you're going to open something from the bottom, turn it upside down first, lest your discs spill out onto the floor. Alright, Chapter 3. The Shocking Truth Within. My next-door neighbor is a starving college student, and I hit him up for the use of his computer now and then. I banged on his door and screamed repeatedly until he shuffled up to the door half asleep. Once inside, I made a beeline for the piece of junk and stuck the disk into the drive. The icon appeared on the display with a gentle whir. The file name read, "In the Darkness of Shadow Moses." But an urgent click on the icon only brought up an error message. What nefarious scheme was this? What secret encryption was preventing me from accessing the data? I clicked again and again with the same result and started to gnaw on the keyboard in frustration. The starving student came running over, wailing about his equipment. He typed in some Moon Man language. Avoiding patches of my spit, and a frighteningly cheerful application startup screen appeared on the display. Then lo and behold, I finally laid my eyes on the dense mass of text, the contents of the disk. At the very top it read, "In the Darkness of Shadow Moses" by Nastasha Romanenko. The starving student was being scholarly and trying to read the text over my shoulder. I knocked him out with a punch to the solar plexus and devoured the file's content. It was like a blow to the head with a frozen tuna. My brain was reeling from the shock. The file was full of wild stuff. Top secret conspiracies, incredible genetic experimentation, cold-blooded military deployment of classified weapons. This was the most incredible stuff I had ever come across. The unofficial facts, according to the disc. I feel like this is a different chapter, but we're going to go for it anyway. Most readers should be aware of the series of strange military actions involving an island farther north of Alaska's Fox Islands some 2 years ago. The island was called Shadow Moses and received a series of well-documented but never explained visits of obvious significance. USS Discovery, an Ohio-class ballistics missile submarine, was ordered away from its designated training area and was confirmed offshore of Shadow Moses Island. It joined an E-3C AWACS that had already suddenly been deployed to the area, with none other than Jim Houseman, the National Security Advisor aboard. 16 hours later, 6 F-117 Nighthawks with a full payload took off from the Galena Air Force Base for Alaska. Various theories were placed into circulation by the media at the time. Some journalists insisted it had been a foiled invasion attempt by a foreign state. Others suspected a coup d'etat by a part of the US military. I myself wrote an opinion piece for a magazine explaining that Shadow Moses was the Ellis Island for the Greys. This diminutive gray race is, after all, the most famous of our alien neighbors, notorious for having secret bases all over planet Earth. But according to this file, we had all been off our marks. What had unfolded instead on Shadow Moses was the most major terrorist incident in history. An apocalyptic scenario born out of a government-developed Superman project and a doomsday weapon of the same origin. On that fateful day, the nuclear weapons disposal plant on Shadow Moses had suddenly been seized by an irregular operations squad called Foxhound, aided by a group of next-generation super soldiers. And what they threatened was no less than a nuclear strike against the mainland United States. So how is it that we're still alive? Apparently, we have a man known only as Solid Snake and his solitary infiltration of the disposal facility to thank for it. Believe it or not, this is only the tip of the iceberg as far as the Shadow Moses incident is concerned. The disc contains many more horrifying facts, such as a major government conspiracy, a classified weapon described as a walking nuclear-capable tank, and advanced genetic manipulation projects. Many of these hidden dealings were discovered by Solid Snake as he carried out his mission, and it is now my job to relate these facts to you, the readers. But it is still a little too premature to do so. Wait, but is it still a little too premature to do so? Content of the disc may, after all, be nothing more than fiction, or even a delusion. After all, who exactly is this Nastasha Romanenko? Alright, he's got to validate the identity of Nastasha. Just like I have to validate what's going on for dinner. Dinner time. Well, discussion time. I'll be back in just a moment. See you shortly. Thanks for watching, folks, and happy Friday. Laugh and grow fat. We're back at it. We're back at it. I had a protein bar, a handful of crackers. Okay. I lied. It was a protein bar and many handfuls of crackers. But we're good. And... oh, wait. What? What happened? What? Oh, that's weird. I guess that makes sense. Let's see here. Where is it? Boom. Nope. Nope. Hold on. Boom. I gotta move it though. Joit. Gonna get covered by alerts though. Okay. Yes. Okay. Jeff's got some gaming going on, in case you didn't notice. Ugh. Hold on. Even though it's a little bit wobbly, I think I can justify that a little bit better. It's so relaxing. Oh, the counter's going down. Mm-hmm. It was not the time to do that. Yes. The timer. Indeed. Aren't there multiple up here? Or am I thinking of something else? Or wait, is it here? Where do I need to go? Can't remember. Protein bar knocked it out of my head. Oh.
Get to the heliport on the roof of Strut.
Oh. Okay, I'll do that. Thank you. Thank you, Colonel. You tricked me. Great. Strut.
E.
Wait a minute. Enemy sighted. Oh, that's the only door. Serpentine. It had to be done.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Dispatching reinforcements to the FA connecting bridge. Exercise extreme caution.
Oh, Christ, that's a lot of dudes. Are you kidding me?
Who is that? It's the enemy.
I don't remember where the strut action is. Is it this? Yeah, okay. Oh, 2 minutes. Oi. God, I missed it so much. Shot so many bullets. Oh! That was pretty well timed. As absolutely soon as I got the radar back. God, this terrible, terrible room. Oh, it is up there. Fuck. That's where the guy is. We're just going. We're going for it. Right. We're good. Home free. There's this one, but there's like a goof one, right? Ah, photo finish. Damn, I'm good.
So you're the one. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man. Is he Dead Sal? I am Fatman.
Batman!
The greatest that humanity has to offer. And can you hear it? Hear this rhythm? It's the rhythm of time. And life. Don't you love this sound? I used to hang around department store clock counters.
Ah, bada bing. Skating and shooting and booting. I'm scooting and booming over here.
Life is short. Bombs tell the time with every moment of their existence, and nothing else announces its own end with such a fanfare. Glad you could make it. The party's about to start.
Love you, fat man.
Yum. Good year. Let's drink the Stillman, shall we?
If you destroy the big shell, you'll never collect your ransom.
Ransom? What are you talking about?
$30 billion in cash.
Such a good laugh.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, you'll know soon enough. And I could care less what they plan to do. My ambitions are much more simple. To be the most famous bomber of them all.
You're nuts. No one's gonna give a damn about you.
Oh, yes, they will. I'll go down in history as the man who beat Peter Stillman. That's the only reason I assisted them.
Like hell you beat Stillman. He had your number.
What did you say?
You have nothing of his courage. Or... What are you laughing at?
That croc died a dishonorable death 6 months ago.
6 months ago. The liquidation of Dead Cell.
Call it what you want. Only the right stuff survived that hell. It set me free, you know. Open the way to a new dimension. So that I could become the Emperor among detonation devotees.
You're nothing but a common criminal, and that's the only way people will ever remember you.
How dare you! I'm an artist!
So cool.
That's why I dislike boorish military types.
He does have beautiful hands.
Time to start the party.
You look like Darth Vader.
This is how it works. I plant a bomb.
Ooh.
And it'll explode soon after that. If you prefer to stay in one piece, you'll have to...
Thanks for the raid, David. You guys came at a good time.
Laugh and grow fat.
Laugh and grow fat. Slide on in here. I saw it. It was over there.
Hey, where'd you go?
Where's the other bomb? Wow.
20 seconds left.
Dude, this dude rules. Forgot how totally sick Fatman is.
Fatman will plant the C4s, then activate the timer. Once the timer is online, the countdown begins. Detonation takes place at the 0 count. If that happens, the mission fails. When you see him push the timer button, use the cooling spray to freeze the C4 before the countdown ends. Right, as you can see, Fatman is wearing a blast suit.
A blast suit?
A blast suit?
Clothing, one for bomb disposal work. Gunfire can't really penetrate that thing either.
You can do very little damage through the suit. Use the first-person view to go for the head.
But he's moving so fast.
The blast suit can't protect him from the impact of the shot itself. A series of rapid fire will knock him off balance and create an opportunity for attack. Use it. The countdown timer will tell you how long you have until the C4s detonate. When the count goes to 0, the C4
Is that what a countdown is?
will be finished. Defuse the bombs before that can happen.
I'm so glad somebody explained it.
You can also anticipate Fatman's course and plant a claymore in his path. Right, you're completely defenseless while hanging. If he manages to knock you off that ledge, you wouldn't survive the fall. Keep that in mind.
I was about to try hanging mode.
Bombs are not the only weapons Fatman has. He's also carrying a machine pistol, and he'll use it if you offer yourself up as a target. Stay hidden. Fatman is where...
Alright. Oh. Oh no, that was a lot of good dialogue. Fuck, I thought that was a repeat. I guess they were talking about how maneuverable he is in his suit. Just...
Free! It's time to get back to the bomb! 20 seconds left.
Yep.
Hey, where'd you go?
Oh shit, you have no time. I have to do 3? No way.
Right, come in. Right.
Man, that's no time at all. Wow. They aren't joking.
Hey, where'd you go? Any second, and it goes boom. Look, your favorite. Explosive.
What?
Hey, where'd you go? 20 seconds left. Ow! Ten seconds, and it's all over.
What? Oh,
I'm calling a short recess.
damn it. What? I saw it dink off of his face. Tried to get him with the upskirt. Didn't count. You gotta hit him in the face. What is that? Cardboard box. Hey, hey, it's back. God bless. Oh.
Hey!
Jesus.
Money to have this soup.
Let's see.
You asked for it. More bombs. Did you find it?
Guess I can try to knock him down with a pistol.
Look, your favorite. Explosive. 20 seconds, and it goes boom. Only 5 more seconds.
Well, okay.
Hey, where'd you go?
God.
What the hell happened? Right in!
You gotta know exactly where they are.
Right, as you can see.
Uh-huh. First person. Mm-hmm. Maybe I can do this with mouse keyboard. I don't know if you can. What is first person view? Ugh. Maybe I can like, let me try that. No, I don't think it has mouse aim. I think that is not how this works. I guess I could try kicking him. Alright, it's like up there.
No. No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
Oh, it just spawns with the C4 planet already.
Hey, where'd you go?
Birds attack him? God damn, he doesn't stop moving. Little finger butthole will work.
It's time to get back. The bar.
Anyone over here?
20 seconds, and it goes boom.
Mm-hmm. Is it under? Ah. I think I'm already screwed though.
10 seconds, and it's all over.
I've already lost. Because I didn't know it was exactly under the thing. Alright.
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden. Raiden!
Okay. Gonna be like that.
Hey, where'd you go?
We got it. We got this. Just a simple matter of getting good. Damn it. Wrong side. Why did you fall down that way? The camera wouldn't let me see. Oh, God damn it. God fucking. Ah. Oh my God.
Look, your favorite. Explosive.
He knows explosives aren't my favorite.
20 seconds, and it goes boom.
You like the idea of Raiden getting so mad he does a backflip?
Seconds, and it's all over.
Me too. Where the fuck it? How'd I got that one? Bang, ba bang, 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 bang. Mission failed. Classic Raiden. Ugh. This is hard, Yagars. I'm surprised that it's this difficult. We'll get it though.
Look, your favorite. Ow!
So he recovers instantly when you get him with a dart.
10 seconds and it's all over.
Good to know.
I'm calling a short recess on bombs.
Look at him flying all over the place. What? That was weird. Can you not hit him when he's skating around like that? Guess they really want you to use mines. Oi.
You asked for more bombs. Look, your favorite. Explosive.
Where the where is it? Can't even find it. I guess that was at the extreme bottom left.
Jack! Jack!
This is gonna take forever. It's so relentlessly jokerized. What the hell, man? This guy's movement is so weird. What?
Look, your favorite. Explosive. 20 seconds left. How about a little time off from bombs? Take this. Who's the fathead now?
God damn it.
No. Jack, please answer me. Jack!
It's like when I punch him, it makes him teleport into me for a second, so no matter what, I'm gonna take damage.
get back the bomb. Let's take a little break from bombs, shall we?
We can. I've been trying claymores a bit at this phase. He moves around so much. I was worried about running into my own claymores whenever I have to do the next phase, like run around to disarm bombs and stuff. Didn't happen. Not yet, anyway. Does that ration keep respawning? There we go. What? Oh. No, no, no.
You asked for more bombs. What?
God, shit. I'm an idiot. Get up, get up. What the fuck is it? Get up, get up, get up.
That was close.
Oh!
Three. Look, your favorite. Explosives. 20 seconds, and it goes boom. What are you doing there? Ow!
And another ration, yeah. Oh. I wonder if I can stun grenade him. Something as simple as that. Yeah, I think that respawns. That makes this so much easier.
What are you doing there? Hello? Ow!
What? I guess you have to like punch him twice?
Come on, get him. How about a little time off from boxing?
Okay. Good, good, good. Oh! Wasn't that got him? Hold on. Maybe I can still hit him? No! It hurts so much. Have I used all my claymores? I guess so. Beautiful. Oh, I only need a few more hits.
You asked for more bombs!
Ooh. Blind as Guardian. Thanks for the sub. More bombs. I think it was up here. Yeah. Ah, man. Maybe I can get it?
That was close! How about a little time off from bombs?
Man, he doesn't stay still for long. What? What? Oh! I can't touch him. Ah! He's got some moves. I can't.
You asked for it!
Take this. More bombs. Damn it. Look at him go. He is twirling.
Look! You
You didn't start the timer.
Little fox. Ow, ow! No!
Woo!
Gamey.
I did it, Steph. Yeah, I beat Fatman. Party's over. I defeated Fatman.
My suit.
My suit! Hey! You fucked it all up.
Party. The party's over for you.
That's what you think.
What do you mean? What did you just do? What is this?
I have beautiful hands. These delicate hands can craft works of art.
Beautiful hands.
Answer me, what the hell is this?
It's the switch for the biggest bomb in the entire place.
Huh?
No use. Once it's activated, there's no stopping the count.
Where did you plant it? Where is it?
Somewhere in this area. Don't worry, it's very close by.
Where is it?
Go ahead, shoot me. I'm already dead.
Damn!
Think you can find it? When it goes off, it'll take the big shell with it.
Tell me where I can find the bomb!
That's your problem. This is the highlight of the party. Bring it on, I say. They'll be happy too. I die here and start my legend. Too bad you won't be around to see the movies.
But a yellow watermelon. Ooh. At least it's not a large cucumber. One. Huh. I don't know that I'd be able to tell the difference if I wasn't looking at it.
Colonel, where's that bomb?
We have no information on that. Sweep the area.
Hurry, Jack.
The bomb has to be somewhere on the heliport. Use whatever means necessary to locate
So you get some codec calls if you let the clock run. Do they call you?
The bomb has to be somewhere.
They'll start calling? Okay.
Jack, tell me you're all right.
All right.
Don't give up.
Laugh and grow fat. I was hoping that ration was going to respawn. It beeps on him. How do you do pull-ups? Or do you just go down and up again? Where's that urgent call?
Raiden, have you located the bomb yet?
No, not yet.
Hurry, Jack. We don't have a lot of time left.
He wouldn't have had the time to find a good hiding place. It must be somewhere near him. Take a closer look. Raiden, the bomb?
Nothing yet.
Where is
Jimothy Johns, I'm glad you like Media Tech. You picked a good night to watch the stream, in fact.
What? Of course not. It can't be there.
It's Friday, and as you can see on the left there's a little sub goal to extend Media Tech until the next time I stream.
I know what I'm doing, and this is my life on the line.
I usually let it run for a little bit regardless.
So
Raiden, don't turn down a good suggestion when you hear one. Check it out.
Oh, both triggers while hanging, okay.
He wouldn't have had the time to find a good... Good work, Raiden. Looks like all the bombs are neutralized. One of their main leverages is now gone. That leaves...
Colonel, Fatman didn't seem to know about the ransom demands.
Intentionally kept in the dark, I'd say. He seemed to be coming from a very different place from the other terrorists. Right. A lot of hostages, our president included, are still in danger. Keep your mind focused on protecting them.
What are my orders?
Lame.
Rescue the president.
We have no idea where he is.
You haven't been in the central core yet. I suggest you start there.
Uh-oh.
I have another call. Want me to take it?
What happened with Steph Cam over there?
Offline. Best to keep our presence unknown.
Steph, are you done?
How you doing, kid?
Pliskin, is everything all right?
Could be better. Looks like I was out.
I'll have to go mess with it.
How did you manage to stay
Oh, the game crashed. Interesting.
Friend?
What about the bomb?
Diffused. And Fatman, too.
Here.
Shell, too.
I'll go and service it.
The bomb crippled Strut.
Once this little chit-chat is done.
The what?
The big
What,
shell
idiot?
blows up. The explosion is expected to produce massive amounts.
I'll fix it in a minute.
Never heard anything about that.
Huh?
Well, looks like there's not much danger of that in any case. but the central core is starting to flood. It won't last much longer.
Well, what about the president and the other hostages?
They weren't in Shell 2. They must be in Shell 1.
We need to get the hostages out of here now.
It's too far from Manhattan for a swim.
What about the lifeboats?
There doesn't seem to be any. Doesn't make sense.
So a chopper is our only extraction?
Right. And it comes with a passenger limit. Intel has it that there are about 30 hostages.
Alright, fine. I'll go fix stuff cam.
More than a single
Take notes. Let me know what I miss.
Can you pilot a chopper?
No, but I brought a gearhead with me. He's a good guy. I'll introduce you later.
Pliskin, I'm on the heliport right now, but I don't see their Harrier. It's out somewhere.
We'd better move now, then. Our chances with a Harrier after us are close to nothing.
Do you know where the president is?
No, that one's all yours.
The president is at the top of our rescue list. These are our orders, Lieutenant JG.
Your orders, not mine.
What?
See you later.
Okay, what did I miss? What did I miss? Laugh and grow fat.
Raiden, are you all right? Answer me. Raiden!
Come on. Oh, his body actually blocks it. I'm gonna do pull-ups, damn it. I think you have to hold action. There we go. All right. Nope. Held it too much. There we go. Raiden's so cool. Look how tough Raiden is. Very cool, Raiden. Very cool, Hideo.
The coolant spray can be a weapon as well. Spray it into an enemy's face and he won't be able to see for a while. Necessity is the mother of invention. Keep improvising if you want to stay alive. After you take someone out, shake them by pushing the weapon button. An item box may appear. Try it if you have time.
I've always got time for you, Snake.
Raiden, let's get back to the task of rescuing the president. Head to the core of Shell 1 and investigate the area.
Jack, do you need to save?
All right.
Jack, I know you're probably doing fine, but don't get discouraged. Remember, Lieutenant JG Pliskin is with you too. You'll be all right. What's wrong?
You made a new friend. Isn't that nice?
Don't give me that. Every time you say nothing, it's always something. What's wrong?
Oh boy, here we go.
You know, you seem to think pretty highly of him. Yeah, Pliskin's the kind of guy you can really depend on, isn't he?
Wow.
What?
Yeah, Pliskin is one heck of a man, isn't he? He's so cool, so confident.
Yeah.
But he's nowhere near as cool as you. You'll always be my number one. Always.
But that's not what I meant.
You know, you're kind of cute sometimes. Bye, Jack.
Shut up and go away. Man, they have such a good relationship.
Raiden,
I mean, it is interesting. I think all that stuff is pretty obvious, or rather, intentional, the word I meant. I think it's really interesting to have a layer in there like that, of a supposed couple whose chemistry is all off.
I'm like you. I have no name.
Are you Mr. X?
If you like.
Music.
But come, let's get out of the open.
Have a nice informal chat. You can look over my Pokemon cards.
Are you with Foxhound too?
The rad.
Nor friend.
James Fisto, thanks for the sub.
Just a messenger from the Lali Lulelo.
Wait, no, wrong one.
You can't escape me.
Wrong one again. There we go. That was close.
From what?
Eavesdropping, of course.
All right. Why did you contact me?
I've been ordered to give you backup, including the relaying of necessary intel.
Ordered by whom? Why won't you identify yourself?
There is no need for you to know.
I'll decide whether I need to know.
You are not yet trusted to make such decisions. I'll tell you something you do need to know instead. The current location of the president.
What?
Or rather, the person who knows the current location of the president.
Who is it?
A Secret Service agent named Ames, currently being held with other hostages.
Secret Service, huh?
The head of the president's security detail, Ames has been fitted with the same type of VIP nanomachine system as the president. If you're within range, you should be able to communicate.
Why are you telling me this?
Do I need to repeat myself?
There's no reason for me to believe any of this. You understand that?
Of course, but you also have no choice but to believe. Do you have any other leads?
Where are those hostages?
The video game has to go forward, Jack.
The hostages are being held in the B1 conference hall in the Shell 1 core. You'll find Ames there.
What does he look like?
We don't know if it is indeed a he. I've never met this person either.
How am I supposed to look for someone without even a description?
Use your ears.
What's that supposed to mean?
Ames has a pacemaker. You'll be able to hear the machine sound in the heartbeat.
You expect me to walk up to these hostages and listen to every one of their heartbeats?
The sound is too minute to detect unamplified. You'd be captured immediately.
So what am I supposed to do?
Use the directional microphone. There's one somewhere in the core.
In the planet's core.
Take this. The security code will unlock all level 2 security doors.
Hey.
One into the core.
Cool.
It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electronic field. And watch yourself. The core is more heavily guarded than any other section of the big shell. You'll get nowhere just like that. Try this instead.
One of the terrorists?
You don't negotiate with terrorists. That includes fashion.
This camera won't let you on the elevator without the right uniform.
You want me to disguise myself?
Men assigned to the core and those on perimeter duty are given different colors to wear. Your new outfit will work in some areas, not others. The uniform alone won't fool them either.
You're talking about weapons.
Right, you need an AK.
But I saw them carrying an AN-94.
All men assigned to the core section carry AKs.
So without an AK-74U, someone will see through me really quick.
You could take care of the weapon issue yourself. One other thing.
There's more?
You'll also have to pass a retinal scan to get into the conference hall.
Game rules.
Biometrics. Crap.
Nothing but the real thing will suffice. Deception is not an option here. I suggest you hurry. They have a nuke on their side.
The nuke? They have a nuclear weapon with them?
You didn't find their continuing presence here unusual?
Definitely
Even
not.
with the president as hostage, this is an island, and they have no visible means of escape.
Even if they do have a nuke, the warhead is no good without an access code. The security lockout can't be bypassed.
They don't need to. They have the code. You saw it too, I believe. The Navy man with half a handcuff. The other half of it is on the football, or the black case if you like. The nuclear button. And now they have it.
Why did they have to bring the football along? To a decontamination plant of all places.
But they did have to. Because, after all, the big shell is the farthest thing from a cleanup plant there is.
What?
Dead Cell didn't have to bring a nuke along with them. It was right here to begin with. Nothing in this affair is what it seems.
A cover-up? But why? For what?
For Metal Gear that is housed here.
Tim Allen Grunt could have worked there too. Metal Gear.
Moses infamy. This place is the R&D center for its newest incarnation.
What the hell is going on?
Better ask Ames the rest.
What's this for?
You might be glad you have it. Keep the controller's vibration function on.
What do I need a cell phone for?
Wow. Okay. What the hell is going on? Great question.
Colonel, who was that man just now?
Yep.
He's not one of ours. No. We have no one like that in our unit.
He said that.
Let me see here. Cyber Ninja. No. No Cyber Ninja.
Colonel, what are you not telling me?
I've been completely open with you, Raiden. I've told you everything.
Is that everything you know? Or everything I need to know?
Snap out of it, Raiden. I'll have the Metal Gear rumor looked into. You need to make contact with this Ames.
So you believe that, Ninja?
Since we have no leads on the President's current location, we have no other alternatives. Right now, collect as much data as you can, including anything on Metal Gear.
Are those my orders?
Yes, they are. Disguise yourself as an enemy soldier and infiltrate the Shell 1 core.
Understood.
All right, orders received. So I got to get the gun. I already got the BDU. I got the posture. Cool swagger of a confident spy.
Pliskin, do you read me?
What's up, Raiden?
I just ran into a guy decked out like a ninja.
A ninja?
Yeah. Do you know anything about this?
No. Can you trust that costumed freak?
I don't know. But the colonel told me to follow the guy's instructions.
And like a good soldier, you'll do it, right? I'll let you in on a little secret, kid. The ninja that was publicized in the Shadow Moses incident no longer exists. The guy you met has no connection whatsoever with the incident.
And how do you know that?
Because I do. Just be careful who
Trust
you
me, bro.
okay?
I just do.
Pliskin, do you know anything about a Secret Service agent named Ames?
Ames?
You've heard of him?
No.
Listen,
No.
if you know anything...
No. I got the name mixed up with someone else. Forget it. I see you're wearing the enemy field uniform. Looks pretty good on you.
Cut it out. It's bad enough that I'm dripping with sweat, wondering when somebody's gonna see through my disguise.
Don't worry. And quit being so sensitive. At least your walk won't give you away.
My walk?
Sure.
What do you mean, my walk?
Nothing.
Raiden's got some
I'd worry
some
more
big
if
old cans.
the uniform's a little small for your size.
Yeah.
It just might come off when you bump into an enemy. Normally, a proper fitting uniform is issued
Just
to a
bounces right off.
You
Joit.
have to fit your movement to the uniform. After you hold an enemy soldier up, you could manage to seize an item if you're lucky. There are some items you can only get from a hold-up. Give it a try. Punching is a basic move in hand-to-hand. To deliver a punch, press the punch button.
Press the punch button.
Try it.
To punch, press punch. Man. The bombs. The bombs you get in Kodak.
Make contact with Ames and find out where the president is. Our information indicates that Ames is being held in the B.
All right. Right security. Oh, field ninja, blend in. You know, one more thing. Standard equipment, AK-47s. Find yourself an AK. Level 2 possession. Search Strut F. All right. All right. Strut F warehouse. Go to the warehouse. Oh, not this way.
While running, you can execute a roll by pressing the crawl button. For short distances, you can jump, and if you bump into an enemy just right, you can send the enemy flying. You can also jump over any floorboards that creak every time you take a step.
Cool. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Soldiers will hesitate
But now I gotta listen.
if you're holding one of their own men hostage in a stranglehold. This move is ideal for escaping tense situations.
Yeah, Snake. Snake, I hurt my back. I need you to come get me. I need you to come pick me up because I can't move. Need you, Snake. Need you. Is there another stairwell down or something? Or it's just around the other direction. Ooh. He does run weird, doesn't he, Elder Irish? Great. Hey! Bullshit. Still open? Some rare luck. Oh, that's right. There's supposed to be mines here. I think I'm already... I guess they don't respawn, which is nice. Pick it up. Oh! Drone coming? Alright, I'm out of here.
Nothing here.
I got him. Send reinforcements.
Understood. Backup unit. Activate one of Strut ASAP. Finish off the subject in warehouse G.
Looks like you've got an AK. If you wear an enemy's field outfit and carry an AK, you can pass for one of them. Listen up, kid, and don't forget this. Only the guards in Shell 1's core are armed with AK rifles. The others are armed with the AN-94, the official rifle of the Russian army. If you hope to disguise yourself as the enemy, you don't want to be carrying an AK outside of Shell 1's core.
Move! Move!
God damn it. You just know immediately. God, I don't even have... Yeah, I used them all. Holy cow. No! Wow, okay.
What the hell?
Weird how you can get attacked by these enemies, but not by diarrhea, which can strike at any time. That is weird. That is weird. It is odd that you make it through most of Metal Gear games without shitting your pants. Isn't that weird? I think that's weird too. You know, Kojima's talked about it. Earnestly discussed it. Had deep philosophical ponderings about it.
Freeze!
Nothing here.
Go! Shit.
I need something. What happened?
What's going on? Respond. Communications with Strut F have ceased.
Oh.
Carry out an investigation immediately.
Unable to.
Oh no.
Nothing else to report.
Everyone stop fighting. Also, how is it not an evasion or what? Wow, he never stopped. He just kept going until I had to like snap his neck. But I guess that's the replacement. Right.
Freeze!
Don't shoot.
Nothing. You got nothing for me. God. Falling down in the most painful way. Oh, it's worth it. It's all worth it. Hey, Zaboomafoo. Good evening. You right there?
Freeze!
Are you going to shoot me? If you're going to do it, then do it.
Hmm. He didn't get as intimidated as I would have liked. Here, is that all that's in here? Seems like it. I just wanted to take one more run through here when I wasn't getting pursued. Chased by Russia's finest. Okay. I don't know if there's a level 2 door up there. Maybe that one in the middle? Ugh.
Freeze!
Respond. Communications with Strut F have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Ah.
No sign of the missing man. Nothing else to report.
Before acquired. Good stuff. Down here. Level 2. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No. No.
Mm-hmm.
Jack, please answer me. Jack!
You love it. You love to see it. Do I still have my C4? No. No. Pick that up again. Have the AK? Yes. That's Kojima.
Nothing here.
Freeze!
Oh.
There's somebody there. What are you?
God fucking goddamn it, Martin!
What's going on? Answer me! Jack? Jack!
He had to move slower because he was stepping over a body. God, they served me with so little life.
Freeze! No!
If you're going to shoot, then shoot me. Nothing here.
No! No! What does he keep seeing? Is he looking down and maybe he's hearing the thump of the body? Oh, he's waking up all the people down there. Okay. God, there's a lot of dudes. Missed my window to try to get up those stairs. Well, thanks, David. Yeah, I haven't even seen the Brought You This Thing edit yet, but I hope it's a good one. I will always sacrifice my body for the sake of a joke, whether it involves Paul Walker or not. He gave his life so that we could have joy. The least I can do is scratch at my forehead a little bit. God, fucking shit! No!
What the hell happened?
No! It's so annoying, dude.
What's going on?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! At this door. Oh, he's gonna see me. Okay.
Nothing here.
Wait a minute, this is just C4. Oh, might as well pick it up. Alright. Won't get exploded this time. The M4 is right there. All right. Thing looks good.
Looks like you've got an M4. The M4 is an assault carbine favored by the US SOCOM. It's a descendant of the M1 carbine used in World War II. The 4 refers to the fact that it's the 4th carbine to be officially adopted by the American military. Basically, it was developed for the Special Forces using the M16A as a base. The M4 carries 30 rounds, 5.56 millimeter by 45 SS 109.
Ooh.
By the way, carbines are short-barreled rifles originally developed for cavalry.
Wow, back-to-back raids. Whoa.
If you're concerned, you won't need to remember that.
Bum, 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 bum. Hello, everyone. Sonata VT and Nahel VT. Welcome. Welcome all. I guess I'm VTing today. My webcam overheated, so this is what I've slid to as I'm enjoying the fine art that is Metal Gear Solid 2. Also, Stephanie's playing Call of Duty in the other room. Because I demand on delivering more stream value for your dollar. We got that in here too. Let me start handing out some shoutouts here. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. Thank you very much. I am diving deep into some codecs. Yeah, 2 for 1 stream deal. Friday only.
You can move while holding your gun. Should be an effective move when you need to break through some enemies. Forget it, kid.
Aw, wonder why Stillman's not picking up.
Right. Make contact with Ames.
Colonel, should I really
Colonel.
believe what he says?
The fact is that there is no other option, unfortunately for us.
I'll understand once I go to see him then, right?
Don DG 046, thank you for the sub. Oh, that reminds me. Also doing a little sub incentive.
Do you need to save?
In case you're not getting a shotgun of enough randomized media to tickle your ADHD. Every Friday on the stream we do a little thing called Media Tech, a randomized clip show.
I found some information.
It's meant to be
Snake is interred.
some fuzzy background noise to keep your brain distracted while you grind games out on a Friday night.
Testing.
Well, do you have the results?
The right arm was missing.
Oh, Don Diego. Got it.
It was him. That body belongs to Solid Snake.
Don Deeg.
So the head of the terrorist group must be
An imposter.
right.
You sound disappointed.
I guess I was kind of hoping to meet the legend in the flesh.
I get you. But it looks like he's not behind this incident.
Raiden, the president needs you, I think. Disguise yourself as enemy personnel.
President needs me.
Core section. Your priority is to contact Agent Ames.
Yes, gotta keep the thoughts away. We want to keep the bad thoughts away. Anyway, more subs basically the longer I let it run. I usually let it run for a few hours to usher us into the weekend. But if people feel like it, if people got money to burn, then feel free to burn it here. But we'll get some background noise regardless, because I like it too. All right, we got a live one.
Freeze! Are you going to shoot me?
Doesn't seem to care.
If you're going to do it, then do it.
Oh, don't worry about it. Shit. Isn't there a third one? No? Oh, he's coming upstairs. Great. Are you kidding me? Where'd my gun go? Ah! There's such an outrageous combination of buttons you have to hit to do all this crap. Oh my god. Press this, hold that, tap that, tap this. Press and hold this, then tap this. Ugh. Outrageous. Anyway. Guess they're gonna send reinforcements immediately. Ah, level 3. Enby, thanks for gifting 5 subs. I went to the wrong bridge. I went to the wrong bridge. You can go the other way. Anyway, I'm playing on hard, which gets a little baffling sometimes. The AI is incredibly observant. Pretty, keeps you on your toes for sure. I think it's just up here, right? Yeah, here we go. That's right, Kojima magic. I got the suit, I got the gun. But I think this, well, this door was locked, but it might have been a level 2 door. Oh. It was a level 2 door. What? Okay, if reinforcements come out of this door. I think I can just hide in here, though. Might have to shoot the drone? What does the colonel have to say about this?
Raiden, there's a gun cipher flying over there. Those aren't the normal cipher UAVs. These are armed. Watch out.
Ah, thank you for playing the games I have always wanted to play, but know that I never will. I really do think that's, if there's any niche that this stream can fall into, it is that. Whale lover, I'm glad to provide that service. Mind if I just squeeze around you there? Alright, thanks, pal. Look at us being soldiers, huh? Just being soldiers together? Man. Hell yeah, brother. Krieger. Thanks for the sub. And for the well wishes. I will be the sneakiest guy I can be.
What have you got there?
Nothing.
Ah, come on. Don't play dumb. That kind of thinking might even be helpful on the battlefield.
Yeah, but...
Look,
Yeah, but...
educational value. You can probably use it to distract an enemy.
Morrissey, thanks for the sub.
By setting C4 explosives within close proximity of each other, you can set off a chain of explosions with a single blast. Do it right, and you can set up some very effective traps.
Oh, you've kicked off a hype train. Well, well. Well, well, well. Hype train time.
Raiden, there's a locker over there. It's a good place to conceal yourself.
Yeah, I'm doing fine, Zamius. It's really not that bad. It just gets toasty. You know, I have I got enough tank tops to make it through.
Action button again to get out of the locker. You can see what's going on outside through the slit. Go into first-person view and make sure the coast is clear before you walk out.
It, like, if I were doing labor, anything more taxing than burning down these white-hot video games, it'd definitely be more of a concern. But I'm just sitting here. I'm sitting here in the shade. I got a fan on me. Sipping on some cool water. I do all right. The Konami eyes don't seem like too sensual. You know, they're not so alluring. It does seem like it's just photos of some nice lady who like put on a nice blouse and took some nice photos. It's another Konami eyes, yeah. Part of me worries that they made like they had like a series of photos of like attractive staff members to make it seem like game dev was a fashionable place to work for young women. I was thinking about that. I know that there are other people that have a much more encyclopedic understanding of what Kojima was doing and what his intentions were with this game. But I do always remember hearing that, like, Raiden, the protagonist was switched to Raiden because a lot of the female audience in Japan thought Snake was, like, too gruff, too doodly. So they swapped in a very pretty Bishonen dude with like, issues in his place. So I think it's interesting the way that they do the relationship between him and Rose. Anyone with any emotional intelligence can tell that something's wrong there. But I do think that it was constructed that way to also be sort of like catnip to teenage women who are more interested in like relationship dynamics maybe. I'm of course speaking in broad stereotypes, but I'm also trying to speak from the lens of games marketing and targeting in the early 2000s. We need a twink so we can start selling body pillows. I mean, yeah, I mean, customers are customers. Japan was never really like exclusionary about their marketing. For some reason in the United States and the West, it was like you're for boys or for girls. But I think already big budget PlayStation 2 games, like girls and boys were, women and men, whatever, were buying PlayStation 2 in Japan. It wasn't just for dudes. So I think it made a lot of sense from a marketing standpoint and a product standpoint to consider your potentially female players. Oh, right. I have the right kind of gun. I don't have to worry about this. That's one of the reasons that, like, Final Fantasy was a little more broad in its appeal than games in the West. Things like that at the time. It had like characters and writing that wasn't all assuming a young male audience. Yeah, eye candy for all. Exactly. Don Diego. And I think you find enough evidence of that in Kojima's games. Even though as the protagonist, you are definitely assumed to be young and male. I do think it's a... Ooh, Datinade. Thanks for gifting a sub. To Gista Man? GS Tamman 911. There's a word in there, probably. The first floor basement. Fighting games and things like Overwatch can often be beauty for all, which is, I think, the best way, as opposed to like beauty for none. or somehow thinking that like glamour and beauty is negative. It can be, I guess, less realistic, but hey, not all games gotta be Last of Us. Datinade, thanks for gifting 5 more subs. Oh my goodness. We got New Brush, Volition 7, I Svensson, Deadhead Rogue, and Glavin Chris. Appreciate that. And That Beers Guy, thanks for the sub. I feel like shit because I'm sick, but the bright side is it isn't COVID. Yeah, I guess that's a bright side. Sorry you're feeling sick, though. Okay. Dreams will heal you. Let the positive video game radiance shine from your screen and scrub out your cells. No, this wasn't talking about Gamergate at all. This is more just talking about the nature of product design and putting things in a game that you think your audience would like. Marketing. Product marketing. I think you see evidence of that in Metal Gear Solid 2. Banger of a game, though. Go the other way. Yes. Don't fight the nanomachine. Ah, there we are. I have to examine every side of every locker door. Let's not pretend like we don't know why. Ooh. Yeah, also that. Honestly, the fact that Japanese, like bigger budget Japanese games would even consider a female audience was one of the things that I thought made them really appealing. You had just more beautiful things in Japanese games early on.
All clear.
Retinol pattern is not recognized.
Yeah, it was cartoon level Dude Bro, which has its own appeal, for sure. Easy for me to say given that I was like exactly in the middle of the cartoon Dude Bro dartboard. I guess not exactly. I'm a little too thinky for that, but... SK, thanks for the sub. I really got to get emotes working. Would the earliest appeal to females be Samus? Well, I wouldn't say so. It's all the way at the end of the game. I mean, there was like computer software and stuff way in the early days. Visual novels. Kind of way more traditionally feminine appeal. I think of like in the 90s. Fire Emblem. Oops, I didn't need to do that. What if I can go kick him awake? Oh yeah, Ms. Pac-Man. Thanks for the hype train, everybody. I saw that up there. How do you get it? How do you get a magazine from there? What the? Yeah, we need that magazine. How the heck do you do that? What do you do? I can tiptoe and see it. Cartwheel. Cartwheel. Hey, I remember Police Knots. The hell was that?
Venus in Cancer.
What?
What's up? Hello? in Cancer. Time for a treat. What's up?
Was it the bird?
Venus in Cancer.
Hmm.
You have the directional microphone. According to our information, Ames has a pacemaker. This should make his cardiac pattern fairly distinct. Use the directional microphone to locate it.
Good morning. Good morning. Time for a treat.
What's that bird?
Parrot, isn't it?
Probably a large budgie. Parakeets get used to humans easily and are talkative, so they are real playful and fun. Hurts when they bite, though, and keeping their cage clean is quite a task. Having one isn't all fun and games.
You sure know a lot about parakeets.
I had
You know a
my...
lot about birds.
I didn't know that.
I never mentioned it?
No, this is the first time.
Really?
Yeah, there's probably a lot of other things that I don't know about you yet.
Yeah, actually, well, there's a lot more.
Rose?
Jack,
What?
after this mission is over, let's talk about life.
Yeah.
We should talk more.
Good luck.
Yeah. They're so in love. So in love. You'd love to see it.
Raiden, make contact with Ames and obtain information about the president. You're in the Shell 1 core now. Ames is being held on B1. Head for B1.
How do I get that magazine, though?
Jack, is that you?
Yeah, they should go on a cruise. Be locked on a boat together.
Fine.
Fine. Is that it?
One of the best parts of going on a cruise is finding the couples that are fighting.
At least with you. I want to talk about something else.
Okay, then. Let's talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, your least favorite subject.
That's not...
Oh, yeah? Then go ahead and say something.
Like what?
Yes?
Anything. Tell me something about
All
yourself.
right.
I can't think of anything interesting to say. Why do you want to talk about me so badly?
Because I'm curious.
But why?
Oh, yeah, probably.
Isn't that strange to want to know more about someone you love?
No, it's not strange, but...
You know, sometimes Oh, look, now we're talking about me, not you. Why won't you tell me anything? About what you were like as a child? What kind of things you liked to do? What kind of people your parents were? I've never heard you talk about any of that. Why? Don't you think it's just a little bit unusual that I don't know anything about my own boyfriend's past?
We're back.
Rose, when I get back, I'll tell you everything.
Is that a promise?
Yes. It's a
Oh, wait. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'll take some salad. Oop.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
What are you up to?
Time for a treat. Good morning. Good morning. Time for a treat.
Just gonna make some salad.
Hello.
We gotta keep things lean around here.
Good morning. Good morning. Venus in Cancer.
What the?
Hello.
Okay. Hey, did a gamer stretch. Oh, he's coming. He's running.
Time for a treat.
Jack, is that you? Hang in there.
It's gonna open and talk about police knots.
Even the most successful disguise can't protect you if you decide to blow your own cover by attacking the enemy. Do not engage the enemy while you are in disguise. Raiden, don't act in any way that will excite the enemy's suspicion. A perfect disguise can be ruined by a single odd behavior. Be careful.
Like his amazing eyelashes. All right.
Venus in Cancer.
That person that got the zoomies, what was that all about? Oh, they're still running around. Hold on. They're just doing laps? What? A directional mic the guy? Hold on.
Huh? You, over there. What are you doing?
It's just what he does, I guess. Okay. He just runs around. Oh. He's down. What the fuck? Oh, he fell asleep. What is going on in here? These guys are bickering now?
Ba-boom!
No, they're done. Oh, he's up. Oh, he woke up. He had his nap. Yeah, roll it out. There he goes, and he's off. There's just a whole world down here, huh? A whole universe. All right, well, keep at it, folks, I guess. Game's weird, man. I don't remember stuff like that. Just random rooms with the NPCs doing inexplicable stuff. Allows for receiving of emails. Whoa. Where do I see my emails?
Shell 1's core has... If you make physical contact...
You got punished with doing laps because of insubordination. Ah.
Keep that in mind.
Is that on a wiki? Man, Metal Gear Solid 2 soundtrack is good. I fully forgot how good the music was. That's a wonderful thing to remember. Oh, you just made it up? I mean, I think it's valid. Now I need to... need to get in there, right? Does it matter to play them in order? Not necessarily, depending on which one you're playing. I think it's fun to play them in order. See these first 3 on Steam? Should I pick those up and play them in order at some point? I would say so. Want to get into Metal Gear, but I don't know exactly where to start. Depends what your tolerance is for older games, maybe. If you like playing old games, yeah, I would say so too, Hot Garbage. Just play it in release order is probably the best. And depending on your tolerance for retro games, maybe starting with Metal Gear Solid 1, and then going from there. But they're all pretty playable by today's standards.
You're on B1 of the Shell 1 core now. Ames is being held in the hall.
Do I have to just use a dude?
You'll have to get through a door protected by a retinal.
Does it have to be a special dude?
Raiden, get past the retinal scanner and infiltrate the hall.
Okay. Ah. Ooh. Oh, we're in trouble now. Shit.
It's the enemy. I need help.
The basics of CQC. Shit. Sucks. I don't know. Too bad you can't go full Hitman and stuff them in the locker. Yes, you can go full Hitman and stuff them in the locker. Stuffing dudes in lockers is a core function of Metal Gear Solid 2. Although I think Hitman came out before this. On a PC, Hitman Agent 47, the very first one. I'm curious, when did that come out? Whoop. Code name 40. Not Agent 2000. Wow, okay. Actually just a little bit before. That's later than I thought for Hitman. Damn. What a goofy game that was. Very, very ambitious. Like trying to be a full environment sim. I guess Hitman was also pretty core to the first generation of more functional M-sims. God, my poor heart.
It's the enemy.
We got this. Oh, they're gonna be people that come looking for him. No!
It's the enemy. I need help.
Huh. Interesting, James Fisto. We decided to do a quick game inspired by Hong Kong action movies. Basically a guy in a suit blasting away in a Chinese restaurant. Soon after the initial idea was proposed, the background for Agent 47 took hold. The idea of a genetically modified clone assassin. That is really interesting. It's interesting how that was the core idea they started with, but the actual experience became quite different. Or it grew to sort of support all of the video game action surrounding that moment. There was a Chinese tea house in the first game, right? You had to like, I guess it was smaller. It wasn't like a big Hong Kong action set piece. Because I remember being able to wear a full Chinese tea server get up, which was really funny as Agent 47. It's the baldest, whitest dude standing there with a hat and everything. Like even the first game had that sensibility about it, that like kind of really dry humor of Agent 47 being like this ultimate straight man that you just put in the goofiest scenarios. All right. We get past the retinal scanner. Playing with mods. Sort of, not really. There's a community mod to sort of make it render it, or change the native resolution.
Freeze.
Adds more modern kind of display options. That's the only one though. Nothing, no like content mod or anything.
Freeze.
Bingo.
Retinol pattern recognized.
Slumped.
You are cleared to enter.
Oh, didn't get the dog tag though. Oh well. Looks real clean. God bless the PC community for making and really releasing all these fundamental fixes.
The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pacemaker. His heartbeat should sound different from other people's, so use the directional microphone to locate him. Once you recognize Ames by his heartbeat, keep the microphone pointed toward him. Then push the action button and call out to him. If it really is,
Well, do you need a mod to play in 4K? The modder who did it said it only took a few hours to make.
the guards may get.
Yeah, I am super fascinated by that kind of stuff.
Try to be sure.
Maybe it just is pure laziness, but it feels like.
With the action button
I wonder if that mod like uses resources that you're not allowed to sell. You know?
Before a guard gets suspicious. If you're discovered,
Is it really that easy? Is it? It's truly that simple? It's just they don't do it?
you won't make it out of the
Or is there
The
some?
mission will be over if you're discovered. Don your disguise and look for Ames while deflecting the.
Is there some actual business reason that companies have to release ports that just don't have sort of fundamentally modern display modes?
What's up, Jack?
You hear a little more from Rose right now. What you got to say, Rose?
Rose.
Rose.
Have you decided to talk yet?
Nope.
That's too bad.
Why are you so interested in me all of a sudden?
Because I'm curious. More so than before. Does it really bother you that much?
There must be some things you don't want to say.
Like what?
You know, those things you don't want to say.
Let's see. Things you don't want to say. Like that you've been married before? That you're 80 years old? That you used to be a woman?
Rose.
What exactly is it you won't tell me? Do you think I'd hate you if I knew? Do you really have that little faith in me?
No.
She's so manipulative. I love it.
Then what is it?
It's...
It really bothers me. The fact that there's a side of you I don't know. Sometimes I just can't help myself.
You've got me right now. Isn't that enough?
No, it's not. I'm sorry. I know I'm being greedy, but it's just not enough.
So good. It's actually like, I feel like that's got to be pretty rare dialogue.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
I mean, I feel like games don't often have like bickering couples. Oh, ooh.
Who's there? Please!
God damn it. I think he'd walk right through me.
Raiden, is everything all right? Raiden! Raiden!
Awesome. It's weird because it's open source, just 160 lines of C++. I wonder if the issue is there's no UI to choose your resolution. You need to do it with an INI file. Adding that UI to the game was something they didn't want to do. Yeah, no, that could certainly be something, right? It's just a part of the game that they don't have foundational information anymore on how to alter or easily change. Could be. I mean, you can't. Can you use open source material in something you make and then sell it? I guess there's, yeah, right? I guess it depends. Some people, I guess, require acknowledgement. But yeah. Otherwise, it's like, depends on the license. MIT, sure. GPL, no. I guess that's actually the thing that I don't know much about. I should research that. That's a license issue? Yeah, so it's like, I guess if something's been certified or whatever open source license it has, it might be the sort of thing where like they'd have to just remake it. And that's expensive. I need to do some reading about that because, yeah, that's such a. I feel like it happens too often.
Hey, you! Just wait a minute.
In this day and age, and I feel like it's perceived to be such a bad look for game developers because on the surface it does seem to be something like that, right? Hard to read that as anything other than sheer ineptitude, but it happens so often that it feels like there's got to be a reason.
On B1 in the Shell 1 core.
All I know is that I mean, we get the best of all the worlds as it is now, right? It is aggravating to have to go to a wiki and look up a DLL to download, and then hassle with like copying it over, and then maybe it doesn't work right or whatever. That's annoying. But that does mean you get the best version of the game, usually at the cheapest price, and one that has a community. Oh no. Moved her legs together. Oh, I feel like a terrible human.
Raiden, one of those hostages in there is Ames. The only thing we know is that Ames wears a pace.
Ah. That's right. But they were just saying the same thing again. Huh? What's up? Ooh. It's salad time.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core. Hey, you! Just wait a minute. What are you up to?
Who's suspicious? Got my eye on you, Buster. Just going back to COD. Ah.
What are you up to?
I already checked these guys. Oh. Oh. But I already checked.
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Okay. Boop. Huh? What was this guy?
Reporting no problems in the hall on B1 in the Shell 1 core.
Okay, it's got to be this dude. I'm gonna really give him a steep angle.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Yeah. Bleep, bleep. And he's stealthy.
Ames. Keep still and listen to me. I'm not a terrorist. I got in here using one of their uniforms. I'm taking off the tape. Stay quiet.
Who told you about me?
An informer calling himself Mr. X, dressed like a ninja.
I see.
See.
Take this thing off me, will you?
Look at his eyebrows.
I'm Richard Ames.
Secret Service?
No, I was set in by the Lali Lule Lo, just like you.
What?
God damn it.
You're here to find out where the president is.
He's always watching. Elishaska.
Time, so I'll be brief. How about switching to nanocommunications first?
Nanocommunications?
Right.
Yeah.
Let's talk when it comes to safety.
Detonate. Thanks for gifting a sub to Butt Juice. He's planned it all. All going according to his plan. His world. We're just dancing in it.
Do you really know where the president is?
Almost certainly. He was moved to the first floor of Shell 2's core section.
The first floor. The core of Shell 2. Is he still there?
First floor.
I can't get a response.
Core of Shell 2.
He's been like the other hostages. A hostage was killed in retaliation after the SEAL 10 disaster, remember?
What are you talking about? Regardless of what they do to other hostages, they won't touch the president.
Won't think about that.
You so sure?
The case.
You mean the nuclear button they took?
Right. And the case won't do a thing.
Yeah, it's a good time for a gamer stretch detonate.
The single most
Get up and stretch it out.
example of a weapons failsafe system. The password is nothing less than the physiological data of the U.S. president.
Physiological data?
The president's own vital signs.
Heartbeat, brainwave pattern, blood pressure, and so on are constantly monitored and relayed by his internal nanomachines. This information, along with the DNA pattern, serve as a biometric password, unbreakable even by the latest parallel processor supercomputers. The password entry itself cannot be performed unless brainwave patterns and heartbeats fall within normal parameters, rendering chemical and other forms of coercion impractical. In other words, the login must be made of the president's own free will. As a failsafe, the input must also be reconfirmed hourly, even after the initial login. If a valid confirmation is not forthcoming, the system will automatically cancel the login.
And that's why they can't harm the president.
At least until the bird flies.
Is there really a new model of Metal Gear here?
Absolutely. The black case serves as the launch key to Metal Gear as well.
Why would they hide Metal Gear in an offshore plant?
Haven't they told you anything? The entire thing was planned. The oil
You really are stupid, huh?
accident that caused it, everything. The big shell was built specifically for the development of a new Metal Gear model. The inspection tour was to check its progress.
What's going on around here?
Wait. Here comes Snake.
Nice.
That's him?
Got a vampire's cloak.
Phone to listen in.
Delisheska.
King, Fatman is dead.
It doesn't matter. Saved us the trouble of getting rid of him ourselves.
Why did he betray us?
Who knows? They're a band of lunatics to begin with. Nothing they do should come as a surprise.
I'll have his background rechecked, just in case.
You think he was working for them?
We got responsibility, especially with they're still at large.
Yes. The man.
Didn't know the subtitles would change in size.
More about Suit than I.
But years ago, he.
Yeah, she's like her.
Now that's a time I'd like to forget. Ridiculous that I had to get jacked for everything that was on me. When I think about it, that's when everything started to hit the skids. It's a shame. Up to that point, I was steady cruising on the elite course. Oh, here we go again. Oh. Still, that Russian crew is a pretty decent bunch.
Here we go again.
Get on my nerves, though. Oh, whatever. For now, just gotta hang in there. Oh.
A hand on both walls. Heels off the ground. Here we go again. All right, well, see? Kojima did it. Delisheska.
Damage to Shell 2.
He sounds like Alec Baldwin.
Damaged. Being drawn in is overflowing, and the lower block of the central section is flooding.
Seal the connection between Shells 1 and 2.
The Simtex and IR sensors are already...
Dude had an unbroken internal dialogue.
The password entry has already been
All his
made.
guts were on fire.
In 1 hour, we'll need
What a hero.
confirmation from him. His work is done after that.
Make sure you keep him alive until then.
Yes, I know.
What about the unit's activation?
Almost complete. The code has already been entered. All we need now is for the girl to start the system.
The usual method, I assume?
No. The drugs took care of everything.
Only a few more steps.
Who is that cyborg ninja, Shalashaska?
Delisheska.
Not even guess.
What about you?
Olga, don't cast suspicion where it isn't due.
Where it isn't due, when you watched my father die and did nothing.
It's been 2 years ago, Olga. Let it go.
I read the case file for Shadow Moses, by the way.
Olga, How could you suspect me?
I know that the ninja is not one of my men.
How meaningful you make that sound. If Sergei were still alive...
If the old man were still alive, I wouldn't need to take orders from you.
Olga, Sergei was my best friend.
If you sell us out, I'll kill you myself.
Hmm.
Daughter of Sergei, don't ever let me see your gun pointed at me again.
If you wish, I'll put a bullet in your back instead.
Stop this infighting. I took you both in when no one else would. You think any government would have you as irregulars in this political climate? The worst kind of wet works, maybe. But even that's doubtful. I recommend against switching camps. You've nowhere left to go.
Kenny V. Gardner. Thanks for the sub, and I agree, it is a very nice cape. He's swishing it around a lot. Oh, here goes his arm again. His haunted hand.
This damn right arm.
Damn.
Liquid. It's almost as if it's having its revenge.
How much do you think we spent on that arm in Lyon? The best transplant surgery team in the world.
I never trust a Frenchman. There's something going on. The incidents are becoming more frequent. Maybe that man's presence.
Hey, Ben Ubbs.
Solid Snake.
That's what he claims.
I thought Snake was dead.
Solid Snake did die. But he's also here in the
I'm doing pretty good. I'm guarding pretty well.
survived, or there are two of them.
Two of them?
Oh.
And that's impossible.
Playing some high art. How could I not be doing well?
Anyway, what did you manage to catch?
They said password input was complete.
I thought so.
You said the password entry into the black case had to be made by the president willingly.
That's right.
So this means the president is cooperating.
That was a lot of fun gameplay just now.
Yes.
Now we take a little story break.
Tired of being a puppet, but it wasn't a smart move to betray us.
A puppet?
We're running out of time. They will fire a nuke. You know what you need to do before then.
Fire the nuke? But it's nowhere close to the ransom deadline.
Ransom?
$30 billion in cash.
What are you babbling about? The nuclear strike is not a threat. It's been the objective all along.
They plan to slaughter millions of people.
No, a high-altitude detonation. You've heard of the Compton effect?
Total disruption of electronic equipment caused by EMMA pulse.
Textbook answer. Well, when an average nuclear warhead goes off within the atmosphere, the result is an electromagnetic pulse of up to 50 billion megawatts. The EMMA field can reach tens of thousands of volts per meter, and most electronic equipment will be toast in an instant.
If one of the key movers of world economy stops functioning, it could mean the beginning of a global depression.
But that isn't their aim. What they plan to do is liberate Manhattan. Pull it offline and turn it into some kind of a republic. Hence, Sons of Liberty, I suppose.
Sons of Liberty?
Damn! Ocelot is coming. I'm going offline.
I forgot that was the plot?
Hurry.
I don't think it stays that way for very long, though.
It's a security card. You'll be able to unlock doors.
They want to do with Dark Knight Rises?
Security. Use it to get to Shell 2. Take care of the president before they launch the nuke.
Uh-oh.
He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
Big dickhead.
He's coming here. Pick up your AK.
You, where are you going?
Freeze!
Oh, that's lame.
Right.
I thought there'd be a goof interaction.
Right.
No goofs, just bullets. It created an entire scenario just for that. Equip your gun.
I asked him to remove these.
It's more for the moment than it is like the practicality of it.
I always knew that the DIA turned
Shackle Shamsha.
liars
What are you talking about?
Shamalama.
for denials.
Elishaske.
You are Colonel Ames. They knew that the president was planning to betray them, so they sent you in to keep tabs on him. Am I right?
You.
Sorry, Colonel. You failed to carry out your duties.
You'll never escape the Lali Lulelo.
What the?
You tricked me. I understand now.
You got Fox died.
Ocelot.
Ooh. Out like a light. Too many hot dogs.
You, which team are you with? Show me your face. You know who he is.
No, he is not one of mine.
Identify yourself. We meet at last.
Saw it coming. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can still get zoom in the cutscenes. Zoom!
We need the hostages alive.
Hurry, get away!
But you died.
Leave this to me.
Colonel, Ames is dead. Looked like a heart attack.
That's unfortunate. However, we do at least know where the president is.
So there really is a new type of Metal Gear in this place?
Apparently. We're still looking into it.
I've also been told that the nuclear strike was what the terrorists were after from the start, not the $30 billion.
Right. It was a cover-up all along.
Colonel, what are you keeping from me?
I am not keeping back anything. It's not as though I'm told all the facts either.
And just like old times.
All the favors I can to look into all this. Just be a little patient. Our priority should be with the president right now. We can take it that they've completed the password entry and are preparing Metal Gear for nuclear strike. Get to the president as soon as possible.
But the president is cooperating with them.
According to Ames, yes. But it's also true that they're about to get rid of the president. There's something else going on here.
Wait.
And the president may be able to tell you
Why is the president cooperating with them?
Once they get the confirmation for nuclear launch, they'll do it.
And how do I know that that's true?
Rescue the president before then.
Because they have the codes, I guess?
Colonel, you need to protect the president for now.
All right.
Oh, forgot I had that equipped. Oof. I don't think there was a level 3 door down here. Oh, that's right. The president has to give codes willingly or it won't work. They said that. So I guess just the fact that they can do it means the president is helping.
Over there.
Didn't let me.
An intruder.
Oh my god. Oh. Up.
Oh God, no! Jack! Jack!
Oh yeah, it's pretty bad.
Jack!
Yeah, it's kind of wafting everywhere. Cigarettes only last so long though, but yeah, I agree. It is setting an atmosphere. Yeah. Tough out there, Steph. One of our neighbors is enjoying a cigarette on this Friday night. Since we have like a giant fan that basically is like an industrial fan mounted to a window to push air through the house. So, it spreads the ambiance. The ambiance. Yeah, oh that's right, there wasn't another door down here. This was a very weird hallway with the dude running laps. Yeah, Steph is Chong. Yep, they have Cheech and Chong in Call of Duty. And when you shoot people with their gun, it wraps them into a big old joint. They shoot little joint bullets. If you get shot by joint bullets, you turn into a giant joint. Your little feet sticking out. I want to get back to the warehouse because I know that there were... I think it's the other way though. I know that there were level 3 doors in the warehouse. I don't think there were many other locked doors anywhere else though. Oh, the crow's coming? Oh, that's rad. Doesn't get better than the crow. So cool. Be careful. You're playing the crow. You might get sad. Yeah. Caw! Trademark crow sound right there. Ah! Ah! Have the crow! Ah! Love that crow. Famous crow. I wonder why it took so long. To be honest. Feels like it shouldn't have taken so long. Oh, it's that room. Okay. Back this way. Let's see. New Crow movie, yay or nay? I don't know. I'm glad they're making another one. I want there to always be a Crow movie hitting theaters.
Shell 1. According to Ames, the president is on the first floor of Shell 2's core. Cross the connecting bridge from the north side of Strut D to get to Shell 2. That's where you need to go.
I think I remember there being like one level 3 door in the warehouse. Room isn't always the most fun to get through though.
Freeze!
What are you?
Oh, he's gonna backtalk me. There we go. Let's see. Ah!
There's somebody there.
No, bro! Oh, no, 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 no! Through the goddamn door. Rocket or a grenade launcher?
Looks like you've lost your balaclava, Raiden. You'll no longer be able to impersonate enemy personnel. Raiden, rescue the President. Head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core.
Colonel, is the President one of them? Ames said that the President entered the code with his own free will.
But you heard how they are planning to get rid of the President, right?
Yeah.
They are going their separate ways?
No. First off, the President is not necessarily extra baggage for the terrorists. If you have your doubts, you should address them when you meet him.
Roger that.
What? Just talk about it with the President. That's deranged. Oh, man.
Move! Move!
Whoa, these dudes have lights. Fuck you. Because that dude saw me through the door.
Right. Right.
And also because the freaking cabinet was locked. Oi!
Freeze! Huh?
What I get for playing on hard.
What are you? Nothing here. Would you shoot a prisoner?
Ooh! He did it! He snuck me. Why am I on the ground?
What's going on? Respond. Communications with Strut have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Okay. I've secured the grenade launcher. I think that was the last door. I don't remember there being another one. I think. There was only the one. There were like two doors on the lower floor, but they both connected to the same room. And there was one other one, but it was a level 2 door.
Right, you can climb onto any... Looks like you've lost your balak...
I wanted to tell me about the grenade launcher.
Rescue the...
Do you think Ames was telling the truth about the football?
Rosemary?
Roger that. Jack, I'll look into it for you.
He doesn't know already? I feel like you should know these things already.
What can I do for you, Jack?
And I'm crawling through this game. I'm going so slow.
Jack, have you remembered what day it is?
Yeah. Hit me with it.
You said you had something you wanted to talk to me about? What was it?
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Why does it have to be tomorrow?
So I can build up enough courage first. And so you won't run away.
I would never do something like that.
Liar. Every time I want to talk about something, you suddenly remember that you have some work you have to do, or you get a stomach ache.
Hey, that's not...
You know it's true. What are you so afraid of?
I'm not afraid of anything, and I won't try to run away.
Is that so? Well then, we'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah.
So you have to come back, okay?
I know.
Ugh. Every interaction they have. I got a cool new grenade launcher and she's hassling me. God, there's so many reinforcements.
Who's there?
Alright, well, Okay, let's do the other one. He saw me already.
What's that?
Oh, what's down here? Oh, level 5. Okay. Oh. You get there from E? Get there from D. My bad.
Who's there? I got him. Send reinforcements.
I think they would see me yet. Wow, he's like right there. Oh boy. Ugh.
Jack, what's going on? Answer me. Jack? Jack!
God, every time there's an alarm, I feel like I can only really escape like half the time. I guess I get to see a lot of fail states this way.
Nothing here.
Ryden, can you hear me?
Pliskin, where have you been?
Checking around. I'm in Strut H right now. How's the situation over there?
Hey, Phobic Druid. Thanks for the sub.
Where is he?
Shell 2 core, the first floor.
I'm cut off from the core where I am. It's a mess here.
All right, I'm on my way to Shell 2 right now.
There are IR sensors in place on the connecting bridge between Shells 1 and 2. If you break the beams, the Semtex will go off.
Yeah, I heard them talking about that.
Target the control units and destroy them. Make sure you don't shoot the Semtex.
What do the control units look like?
Take a look with your binoculars.
Is this when I need the sniper?
That's the Semtex. And that must be the control unit.
Yeah, I sure don't have a PSG-1 though.
Ryden, what you see there is a booby trap consisting of an infrared sensor and Semtex. The Semtex will detonate if the IR beam from the sensor is disturbed.
Oh, is this going to be fun on hard?
Don't touch the IR beam. But there's no way to get through there without crossing.
I have plenty of drugs already.
Neutralize all control units for the IR sensor. Those control units and the distance are obviously out of handgun range.
What do I do then?
Use the sniper rifle to take them out. Those control units in the distance are obviously out of handgun range. Look for a sniper rifle.
Lieutenant J.G. Pliskin would know this kind of thing, wouldn't he?
I suppose he would.
Don't try to shoot out control units with the handgun when the distance is too great. The weapon doesn't have that kind of range. Use the sniper rifle. I saw a PSG-1 in the storage room on Strut.
What?
There should be one left, so go and grab it.
No. That sucks. There was another level 3 door there? Oh man, I was there. Time to go back. Simply Kojima'd again. Oh, maybe he'll tell me how cool my grenade launcher is, though.
In order to get to Shell 2, you'll have... The reinforcements that rush up whenever you're discovered by the enemy are the President's Special Security Unit. They are the cream of the Secret Service and have previously served as members of CAT, the Counter-Assault Team, which is part of the Presidential Security Force. These guys have seen more action than you'll ever see in a lifetime. Their equipment is based on the Land Warrior system, which has been an Army development project over the last century. You've been with Force 21, so you should know what I'm talking about. It's the latest infantry equipment enhanced with advanced data communication and processing features. The system is designed to treat each infantry soldier as a single terminal in a network. The helmet has a mounted display that provides everything from sensor and map updates to directives and commands from a command outpost. Through a data link, the soldier is also provided with video and graphic information such as current location, including the placement of friendly units and rendezvous points. Also included with the package are various targeting systems, biosensors, GPS receiving units, and the latest data processing equipment.
If I remember right, didn't the Army have a problem finding a battery with enough longevity to power the equipment?
That's right. But the development of a sealed membrane battery capable of withstanding the wear and tear of combat situations solved
Snake's definitely autistic.
system practical. On top of that, the weight
Autism has its powers.
is no longer a problem.
Hyperfixation.
Developed exoskeleton technology with human strength amplification capabilities. A soldier may look slow and clumsy in all this equipment, but don't let that fool you. Former members of the President's Special Security Unit are equipped with ceramic-plated armor. Attacking any spot other than the head is pretty much a waste of time. For results, go for the head. Actually, the best course for survival is to avoid any direct confrontation with these guys.
Thank you, Snake. I mean, Iroquois Pliskin.
Have you ever heard of Outer Heaven?
Outer Heaven?
Yeah. Know anything?
No. What about it?
No.
The terrorist leader mentioned it. Something about being close to reviving Outer Heaven.
Is that right?
Well, do you know anything?
No. But whatever their goal is, they're probably up to no good. We've got to stop them.
They're bad guys.
Right.
You have to stop the bad guys.
You know, I thought I heard of AIM somewhere before. DIA would mean we're talking about Nastasha's ex-husband.
Nastasha?
Huh.
Nastasha Romanenko? Isn't she the one who wrote In the Darkness of Shadow Moses? Where is she now?
Your guess is as good as mine, but she's probably still a heavy smoker.
What?
In order to get to Shell 2, you'll have to disable the IR sensors on the connecting bridge.
He still won't tell me about my grenade launcher.
You've got an RGB.
Yay!
A Croatian-manufactured 40mm 6-round grenade launcher.
Thank you, Kojima.
That was unavailable in VR training. The RGB-6 has a spring-driven revolver-type cylinder for handling 6 grenades. It delivers grenades with greater accuracy than throwing the things, and it's effective for taking out enemies with body armor, not to mention those hiding behind objects. Since a launched grenade travels on a parabolic trajectory, hitting a target depends on your angle of fire. In order to get to
Cool. It was worth it. Parabolic trajectory.
Jack, is that you?
Okay, one last dose of rose for the road. Little road rose. And I'll go hoof it back to fucking warehouse.
Launch codes.
Oh, good.
It appears to be a fail-safe system.
How is this going to end in a fight? It will.
And input of his physiological data as its key. The lock is said to be impenetrable.
In other words, the president himself is the only one who can enter the password.
Right. On top of that, as Ames mentioned before, the password becomes invalid when the president's brainwaves, heartbeat, etc. are not within normal limits.
So the president entered that code by his own free will after all. But why would the US president lend a hand to terrorists?
How should I don't have information like that.
Yeah.
You're always asking me questions I don't know the answer to.
It seems that the need to reconfirm the code after a set amount of time is true.
Meaning that the president is safe, right? How about the story of the black case also serving as the launch key to a new model of Metal Gear?
That wasn't in the records.
Stories of a new Metal Gear model aside, it is certain that they have finished inputting the code and are trying to launch the nuclear warhead. Meet with the president and ascertain the truth. Hurry. You must meet with him while he's still alive.
Okay, well. It was just a barb that got traded. It wasn't a full-on shit fight. You have plenty of those. Oh yeah, the freaking guy. Dude! There we go. Take a nap. Wait, they said it F? Did I hear that right? Hold on.
In order to get to
Strut F. Oh, I was wrong. Oh wait, never mind. No, it was F. Never mind. Never mind. I was double wrong.
Nothing here.
A dude just like materialized in the doorway as soon as the alarm went off. That didn't work, by the way. Not remotely like I hoped it would. Hey, love black girls, how you doing? I have to, it's my job. Napa, thanks for the sub. Or sorry, excuse me, thanks for the super chat. I am glad to be quintessential. It's my calling. What? Who? Oh man, this is getting ridiculous. Hope your Friday's going well too, Napa. Oh! I've had a great one. Just chilling with Metal Gear. Hanging with my good, close personal friend Hideo Kojima. Yeah, can't like. You're gonna see the blood.
Move! Move! Stop!
God damn it! Come on!
Raiden, is something. Raiden! Raiden!
Alright, well. This is just how it's gotta be, I guess. I guess there is something on the lower floor? Ugh, I'm so annoyed with myself. Fuck. 2. It's easier to just run around. Can't see that door to the left. Oh, oh Jesus. Oh my God, please. Acceleration on it's bananas. It just like goes too fast. That was the RGB. Level 3, this is. Hand grenade. That's right, there's a tranquilizer version of the PSG. What?
Freeze! Move! Communications with Strut have ceased. Carry out an investigation immediately.
Level 2. 2. Are they down here? Quaddy. Thank you for praising my killer Paul Walker impersonation. Head's fine. You can actually see the scrape a little more clearly in the games cast. We recorded earlier in the week. No, I give it all. Leave it all on the field. Where's the PSG one?
What was that, John?
Oh gosh, okay.
Move!
Why does it take so long to come up sometimes?
To take out the IR sensors control units, head to the connecting bridge between shells 1 and 2.
God, there's no getting away from these dudes. Like there's just no point to even try. Why bother?
Raiden, is something wrong?
God, there's so many of them. Oy. Okay, I'm gonna go get it again. At least I know where it is now. Okay. I will knock this person out. Where do you get the PSG tranquilizer? How does that work? Wait a minute. It listed as a different gun. Why? What? Was it on the bottom? It was. Was it? How did I already forget where it is? Oh god, they're just gonna wake everyone up. Like it's gonna take so long. I just have to wait for them to wake everyone up and then leave. Or maybe just this guy? Oh, they're gonna wake everyone else up.
It was nothing. All clear.
The situation is normal. All clear.
Who's that?
I think I've been playing Metal Gear too long. Oh my god! Ah! Holy fuck. The fact that I forgot already where the stupid PSG-1 is, even though I found it, is signs that maybe I should hang it up. Maybe I should give it a rest for tonight. Old Dookie Thomas, thanks for the sub. Got my larb, my kush, my sweaty solo Overwatch comp cues. Man, that seems like a bad mix with some relaxing kush. Just do it. Just take it. Is this no kill a game thing or a you thing? I mean, neither. It doesn't really matter much. Like, it doesn't change anything. It's still the same annoyance to get past all these guards. Where the fuck? Oh, pointed the wrong direction. Oh, that wasn't that guy.
Nothing here.
If I shoot this dude's radio, which I guess is on his back? Right. Caps lock cock block. Thanks for the super chat. Is it down here? It was down here. It wasn't down here. What the? I'm losing my mind. It's over here. Okay. God damn.
Use your PSG-1 to take out the IR sensor's control units. Head to the connecting bridge between shells 1 and 2.
Oh, all right then. That was easy. It's right there. You're coming in from bottom floor?
Situation is normal. All clear.
All right. All right. I remember having stress dreams about Super Metroid when I was a kid. A couple of other games have made their way into my dreams, but luckily it hasn't been too often. Oh no.
Who's there?
God, he's walking so fast.
Freeze! Freeze! What are you?
Nothing here.
So let's see. I gotta move through this. Yes.
There's somebody there.
There's nobody here. I didn't see nothing. How the heck? Ooh. Oh, of course he's gonna see me before I see him. Oi. Ah, I'm fucked. Let's hear this. Oh my god. Ugh. I don't think I'm going to get a very good ranking this playthrough. I want some gun facts.
Don't try to shoot out control units with the handgun when the distance is too great. The weapon doesn't have that kind of range. Use the sniper rifle. Use the PSG-1 to take out those control units.
Tell me about the gun.
If some pipe or a storage tank gets between you and the control unit, find another vantage point. There will always be a spot that gives you a clear shot. Raiden, you didn't get all the control units. You weren't thorough enough. I had some trouble with ciphers flying around the area. Raiden, you didn't get...
Raiden.
Infrared is usually invisible to the naked eye. There should, however, be a way to make it visible.
You could experiment with what you have.
What does that mean, Rose? What are you implying? Oh. Definitely one behind the flag, right? Sensitivity is whack. What?
Oh God, no! Jack! Jack!
I can't shoot that then, huh? I'm not allowed to do that, I guess. Okay. Ugh. Need to finish up 3 so I can play this again? 2 is really good, but man, shouldn't feel the need to rush through 3. 3 is fantastic. I remember 3 being a lot longer than I was anticipating too, which was nice. Ugh. That is one of the machines, though, on the robot, right? I think so. Like on the top? Yeah, that for sure is one up there. I guess I shot its robot part instead of the actual thing. There we go. Right? All right. Oh, I saw it. Okay. Hmm. You just Google the longest cutscene in Metal Gear Solid 4 is 71 minutes. Yeah, it's basically a film. I mean, sorta. A film where it's mostly just talking, but hey, a lot of good films are. So, congratulations, Kojima, you did it. You made the world's longest cutscene. Got that one. Yes, look forward to it. Look forward to Kojima's brilliance and all of its... And Kojima's brilliance powered by the PlayStation 3. Like a nuclear reactor of brilliance. Cell processor. I gotta turn around a little bit, maybe? Oh! Oh! Oh, the giant enemy crab days. We had such hope for the future. Such belief. Such whimsy. I know the early HD days were a fun time. It was probably the most tech-centric. Like, technology was everything. That's also kind of when mobile gaming started happening, so it was like one part of the industry continued chasing larger production values and the audiences they could get that way. But then this whole other kind of money opened up. Oh! Needed tippy toe tech. That wasn't even it! This is a really fun change of pace. From the intensity of the cam, or just running around and trying to dodge guards and stuff. Oh. Hello, little cat dog. Used to be Aussie Maniac. Well, hello. Good day. I guess you lost your account or something? Good to see you again. Crikey. Crikey. Crikey, that sounds bad. I saw one underneath the platform you're standing on.
Raiden, you haven't destroyed all the control units.
I just made a new one. Wanted a new name. All right.
Look around.
Hopefully it serves you well. Don't see anything down there, but that'd be a good place for something. Yeah, Astro Falcon, this is Metal Gear Solid 2. Sons of Liberty. Oh, whoa. Goodness, alright. Ooh. Ah, thanks for the sub, love black girls. Yes. To good health and more wealth. Amen, that's a great toast.
Raiden, I found us a ride.
I'm all ears.
One of the enemy's Kasatkas.
Is it in good shape?
Full tank. I'm heading for Shell 1 now. What about that Harrier?
It's not on the heliport here.
Good. I'll set this one down there then.
Can you cover the hostages? They're being held on level B1 in the core. Pliskin.
You're being a real B1.
The other places where hostages were being held, did you?
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
How many hostages are there?
There's a few short of 30. One dead and several wounded.
The Kasatka's cargo area will hold 13 max.
What about the other Kasatka?
I sabotaged it. It can't come after us if it can't get off the ground. We'll have to make 2 trips.
Can you fly a Kasatka?
I have a pilot who's flown the civilian model, the KA-62 in VR. There's not a whole lot of difference between the military KA-60 and the civilian model.
Cleared for takeoff.
Raiden.
Hey.
Let me introduce you to my partner, Otacon.
Who's that guy?
Hey, Raiden. Nice to meet you.
Intruders! Over here!
Damn!
Who's that guy?
Exactly. Colonel, I need some answers from you. Who exactly is Pliskin and his partner?
I know what you're thinking.
It keeps coming back to Shadow Moses. And now this Otacon.
AKA Hal Emmerich, PhD, a Shadow Moses survivor.
Rose?
Snake and Otacon both became fugitives after Shadow Moses, wanted for acts of terrorism.
An anti-Metal Gear organization.
They sabotaged and destroyed countless Metal Gear units throughout the world.
And were responsible for the incident 2 years ago that necessitated the construction of the Big Shell.
Snake and his partner aren't terrorists.
Jack, why are you defending them?
I look back on what
They're nerds, Jack.
And things like training and sense of duty alone won't get you through a sneaking mission like this.
Jack, are you okay?
You need something higher. I can't think of the right word, but it has to be pure will.
So the only reason they survived is because they're good people?
Or ideals, or something like that. I'd stake my life on it.
Wow.
The solid snake that saved Shadow Moses couldn't turn into a terrorist.
Maybe that's true, but they went down with that tanker 2 years ago. We even recovered Snake's body.
And the DNA test results on the body say it's him.
Jack, I know what you're saying, but Snake is dead. He can't be here, not even as this Dr. Hal Emmerich.
But that also means that he can't be the terrorist leader behind this thing.
But he is, though. Oh, geez. He's really working on it. He's really grinding away on this mystery.
I've been waiting for you. A messenger from the Patriots. Where do I know him?
God, his cloak. His big vampire cloak. It's so good.
Not just around here. I'm the boss to surpass Big Boss himself. Solid Snake. No, that is not Solid Snake.
How do you know? Why do you have such a stake in this, Iroquois?
What a pleasant surprise, brother.
Brother.
Don't say you've forgotten me, Snake.
Snake?
Right, take cover.
Wow. I went to a lot of lengths to, oh shit, shoot that down, but this is cool.
Stop impersonating him. Brother, I'm a whole different game from Liquid.
Arrgh! Just hulking out. Okay, rocks. Raiden gets his ass kicked just being that close to something that cool.
That the best you can do, Snake? Did I get it?
We're gonna go kiss, Snake. We're gonna make out and you won't be there.
We're in trouble. It's the Harrier.
Do you want to save them for later? I guess that's the what nanoweave sleeve mesh that they talked about. His super cyber fighting suit.
I'll drown you fools for interfering.
Right. This is the Stinger missile launcher. The Kasaka can't stand up to the Harrier. You have to shoot the Harrier down.
Snake, we got
Awesome.
I'm counting on you.
You gotta go when Snake says he needs you. Yeah, the boss fight music in Solid 2 goes real effing hard.
Right, catch.
Damn, he threw that really far. Jesus. Can I answer? He will. Awesome.
Chopper. If I see you run short of an item, I'll toss it down. Make good use of those. Right. You've got those stingers I gave you earlier, right?
Portable anti-aircraft missiles? I had complete VR training in those too.
Gee, I feel so much better knowing that. Use them in actual battle conditions, too.
Dropped him with the G.
With your Stinger missile. But remember that while you're aiming the missile launcher, you won't be able to move around. As soon as you see the Harrier headed your way, find cover. Hit the weapon menu button to do a weapon quick change. Make use of it.
The Harrier 2 is an upgraded
Yes.
version of the world's first practical...
Otacon's Harrier stats.
By shifting the propulsion of the engine nozzles on the sides, the plane can handle short-distance vertical takeoffs and landings. The payload capacity of the Harrier 2 is considerably larger than its predecessor due to improved engine output. As a result,
Yeah, Otacon is literally flying the helicopter.
a 25mm machine.
But he's got time to talk about Harriers.
There are air-to-surface rockets on both wings and various pods for air-to-air missiles and cluster bombs. You won't be able to take out one of these with small arms fire. The fact is, you'll need to use Stinger missiles. Right, watch out for the Harrier's cluster bombs. Cluster bombs are non-guided units.
Yeah, tiddlywink. My forehead's all healed up.
for wide-range attacks.
Not bleeding anymore,
Bombs are
as
equipped
far as I know.
with fuses for detonation following release. The dispenser explodes, spreading the bombs across a wide area. Cluster bombs cover an extensive range. If you see one being launched, head for the floor beneath the connecting bridge. The Harrier 2 is equipped with AMRAAM mid-range air-to-air missiles. The AMRAAM is an active Homer missile designed to succeed the Sparrow. On the final phase of its guided approach to a target, the missile locks onto the objective with an active seeker and goes into full autonomous flight mode. In short, the AMRAAM is a missile with fire and forget capability. This aspect of the missile makes it ideal for fire and run tactics, significantly improving the mission survival rate of the firing aircraft. With a high-performance active seeker, the AMRAAM is extremely functional. Once fired, it pretty much zeroes in on its target with deadly accuracy.
That is so interesting.
Avoid one of these. I recommend chaff grenades.
All right.
The AMRAAM
We got somewhere.
against ECMs. In fact, the missile's been designed to home in on the source of electronic countermeasures. But that only applies to air combat. It's highly unlikely that the missile's equipped for tracking human targets with any precision. You should be able to sufficiently throw an AMRAAM off course with a chaff grenade.
AMRAAM chaff time.
See one launched, right
Ooh, it's AMRAAM time. Man. All right. There's apparently a lot more talking to go through, so I'm gonna use the restroom before I get more of this Harrier lore. I'll be right back. See you soon. All right. Let's take down a helicopter. But first, we have to understand our enemy.
air-to-surface rocket pods on both wings.
Excellent. Thank you, Otacon.
Harrier 2 rockets are not guided. You can avoid direct hits by moving away from the targeted area following a launch. But watch out for the blast. You're currently aboard a Ka-60 Kasatka helicopter, a multi-purpose military...
We haven't even talked about the Kasatka. Chalashaska.
This copter is capable of handling various missions, including troop and supply transport, medical evacuation, target acquisition for attack copters, and all-weather scouting. Equip it with the latest avionics and electronic equipment, and the Kasatka can handle communication and electronic jamming, as well as other special operations. The copter's designed for survival in combat, and the main systems are expandable. The rotors are capable of functioning if they've been punctured. In addition, the Kasatka features a polyurethane-filled fuel tank to minimize the danger of explosion. However, the Kasatka cannot hold its own against the Harrier. Its only
Yeah, I'm in the Harrier fight. Dude. DG Kento, yes. I say you should crack open that THC cherry limeade.
cluster bombs cover an extensive range.
Pretty sure he talked about cluster bombs. Yeah.
You should be able...
All right, chaff grenade. All right, we did it. We heard all the lore. Or did we?
Right. Handguns and machine guns can't stand up to fighter jets. Use the Stinger missiles instead. Don't panic, even if you lose sight of the Harrier. Look at your radar. The radar has been modified to show where the Harrier is. Use the
Like just now?
to locate the Harrier's position.
Does it go low or does it go high? He's just frying me with the exhaust. That's awesome. I'm on hard, Scoot. How do you not get hit? Come on.
Is that the best you can?
God. Yes. Okay. Just taking a break. That's fine. I'm gonna beat this this boss here, and then we'll probably throw it on over to Media Tech for the evening.
Try dodging this!
Damn it. Come on. What? Why did he stand all the way up? Oh my goodness. Dude, he always like turns away. It's so frustrating.
Take this!
I don't think that matters for this. I think that's a different thing. I don't know, you can get multiple hits on him.
I'll shred you to pieces!
Oh.
Is that the best you can do?
God damn it. God. Perfectly in the way. Damn, cluster bombs. Whoa, that was cool.
You're tougher than I thought!
let you go out in style! Use this! I'll shred you to pieces!
Ah! Damn it. Hey, stop it! Why does it keep... It like keeps auto-equipping the stinger as soon as I stand up. There.
Is that the best you can do?
Yeah, every time you use one, he throws another one down. That's very nice.
I'll let you go out in style!
What's up there?
Try dodging this!
Wait, where'd the ration go? What?
Use this!
Yes. Jalashevska.
There's something coming up!
So dumb, dude. Breaches like Godzilla. Metal Gear.
That's Metal Gear! It's already active!
Got it in its mouth. They gave it a grabby mouth. Is Metal Gear the best possible weapon ever? Yes. It's totally cool and utterly sick nasty.
They got my eye!
Yeah, it's eating a jet. That's pretty cool.
Vamp! Go! Ha!
Stupid, dude. Look at him go.
Hey, what's that? It's running on water.
Oh my god. Do whatever you want, Vamp. He's called Vamp because he's bisexual. I don't know what other implication you're getting.
Ryden, you all right?
Yeah. How about you guys?
Barely managed, but we're all right.
The chopper?
We need some time for repairs.
Oh.
The president's all yours.
Okay. Can I ask you something?
What?
Are you the Snake? They said you were dead.
No, not me. There are still too many things I need to do.
Snake, you're a legend.
Jig is up.
That's why I need to ask you this.
It was Snake
A legend is
all along. It was always Solid Snake.
Someone else remembers. Everybody passes it on.
I'm here because I was assigned to this mission.
Wow.
Not because I want to. If I could, I'd be out of here in a second. How could you come back to all this? Why keep fighting?
There's something my best friend said to me once.
What?
Arrows and titties.
Tools of the government or anyone else. Fighting was the only thing I was good at, but at least I always fought for what I believed in.
What about the DNA results from that body?
That was Liquid's body. He and Snake are identical on the genetic
Wow, they really figured it all out.
A deception, for our own protection. We stole his frozen body from some organization. Kind of a hassle, though.
That's all there is to it.
Are you two really an NGO?
Insofar as we're a non-profit organization of civilians advocating a cause, yes. The cause happens to be the eradication of Metal Gear.
We work on our own, but it's a cause worth fighting for.
Why would you stick your neck out for something this risky?
That's the way I used to look at it 4 years ago. I was holed up in the middle of nowhere in Alaska, drinking too much.
We have a responsibility to the coming generation.
Wow.
To the world.
Heroes.
What responsibility?
To keep track of the mistakes we've made as a species.
Oh.
We need to remember, to spread the word, to fight for change. And that's what keeps me
But Solid 2 says forgetting is good.
Change the future?
Nah, I'm not as arrogant as that.
What you do isn't grassroots activism. It's more like terrorism.
I admit that.
But our group,
yeah,
received some information. A new Metal Gear prototype was being developed here, and terrorists were planning to raid the facility. The information came from a very reliable source.
So you're here to...
We're here to stop all that. But I also have a personal motive.
Looks like the terrorists have his sister in the big shell. We're here on our own, not under anyone's
That's not going to get weird.
our own battles.
Just clean family stuff with Otacon.
This is a military mission.
Jack, are you all right?
Just barely.
You almost gave me a heart attack.
Sorry, it wasn't intentional.
I know that, and I know I need to stay stronger.
Say a prayer for me, Rose, so I can come back.
You will make it back. I'm with you all the way, remember?
That means a lot to me, you know.
I'm going to save the data,
Oh.
okay, Jack?
That's nice. Sweet emotional moments.
Colonel, Metal Gear's already gone active.
It's not too late. You can still prevent a nuclear strike by securing the president and preventing password confirmation from taking place. Get to the president. He's in the core section of Shell 2.
I'm checking the satellite images. Looks like you can get to the core from the other side of Strut L.
The core hasn't gone under yet from what we can tell.
Why don't you
follow
do
the railings down, then jump onto the pipes.
The only viable strut in the outer perimeter is the L. That attack just now doesn't make any sense. It's like they have no more use for this place.
Colonel, you were monitoring the codec calls. That man was the real Snake.
Colonel, you're not going to believe this.
Maybe. Don't let your guard down with him.
Why do you say that?
Because they were never a part of the simulation. They're an unknown factor.
You can take your simulation and... We're out here, we bleed, we die.
Calm down.
Definitely
I suggest that you do, Ryden. Even if
You're getting emotional.
that has no bearing on your mission.
Who cares, man?
You and Snake
Don't
used to
worry
be
about
on the
that.
Same side. I don't understand. I read about you and Snake in the darkness of Shadow Moses.
I don't give a damn what that piece of trash said.
Do you get me?
Nice. Damn. Shadow Moses. We have to read one more chapter before we throw it to MediaTek? I think we might.
Jack, what's going on?
In for the bushes, Jack.
Jack? Jack!
All right, one last save. Read a little more of that book, and then it's MediaTek time. People actually gave a lot of subs today, like a lot, so I'm gonna let it run a long time.
You know, Jack, there's something that
Oh,
bugs me
great.
sometimes.
All right, put the controller down.
Why are you going out with me? Is it because I'm beautiful?
Why are you asking me this all of a sudden? And where do you get off calling yourself beautiful?
Well, it's the truth, plain and simple. I'm too smart not to realize it and not sarcastic enough to be modest about it.
Is that so? Well then, your schedule must be booked solid with dates.
You bet. I've even hired a private secretary to deal with all of them. But she cancels all of my appointments except for yours.
What a weirdo.
Sometimes it really does bother me. Sometimes I think all you want is a pretty face to accompany you to parties.
There's no chance he goes to
Just to
parties.
make everyone jealous when they see you with me.
You're being ridiculous.
Oh, really? But you never talk about yourself.
He never waited for an answer.
Me you want by your side, whether you ditch me if you found someone prettier.
You know that's not true.
Really? Then would you still go out with me even if I weren't beautiful?
Of course.
Do you like me for me, or is it my reputation?
Do you really think anyone would say your reputation? I'm just joking. Of course I like you for you. Honest truth.
Really? Thank you.
Ah, damn it. I'm not trying to save the president to prevent nuclear war or anything. Now let's talk about that now. Yeah, what are we? Would you love me if I were a worm? If I were a solid snake, would you still love me? Oh, Raiden. He ate gunpowder. We should be nice to him. All those gunpowder sandwiches. Well, it's more topical now than ever. Although this is different than In the Shadow of Shadow Moses. Okay. Our famous author, who was definitely kidnapped by aliens when they were younger, has received an optical disc. It's a copy of the book, I guess. They read it, and now they're trying to validate the identity of Nastasha Romanenko. A quick search of the web turned up a few illuminating facts about this elusive writer. Nastasha Romanenko was at one point with the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency. At the time of the Shadow Moses incident, she appears to have been a freelance military analyst, having already resigned from the agency. Nuclear and weapons technology would certainly be right up her alley, and in the disc, she states that she took part in Solid Snake's mission support. Her exact role was as a member of NEST, the Nuclear Emergency Search Team, providing field expertise via the radio. Her intimate involvement in the mission gives her a complete and clear grasp of the facts surrounding the case, despite the government's successful cover-up. A look at Romanenko's curriculum vitae and body of papers makes her anti-nuclear stance more than obvious. That, along with all the other facts about this person, suggests that unless she suffered a sudden chemical imbalance, or is plotting a second career as a Hollywood screenwriter, Nastasha Romanenko does not indulge in expounding conspiracy theories for its own sake. All very interesting. So where is Nastasha Romanenko now? I decided to give Global Elements Incorporated, the book's publisher, a call. Below is a complete transcript of the conversation. Hello, listen. You leftover carnival prize. What do you know about a woman named Nastasha Romanenko? Whoever it was said, Hey, your village called and they want their idiot back. And watch your language, freak. Click. Clearly they're hiding something. Why else the abrupt response and hasty hang-up? I was on the trail of something important, something dangerous. If the content of the disc was true, this Nastasha Romanenko was definitely the woman who knew too much. Her life would be in danger, and she must either have gone to ground or was already dead. That brief telephone conversation spoke volumes. There was a contract out on her life. This was the price of speaking the truth as described in that disc. The picture was complete. But was everything she wrote really true? I went back to my apartment and packed a bag. I was headed for Shadow Moses. All right. Story's really heating up. He went next door, called somebody, yelled at them over the phone, and got hung up on. How intriguing. A little bit of it. Don't let that keep you up if it's getting late. Late at night on Friday for you. Hopefully that doesn't rob you of any sleep, wondering about what's going to happen to our author. Thank you for watching the stream today. Yeah, it says even copyright 2012 down there. Ah, well. This game rules. I'm excited to play more of it, which might be tomorrow. I think EDF we have scheduled for Sunday already. So, good stuff happening over the weekend. And, because people were so outrageously generous with some subs, we're going to have a nice thick MediaTek. I'm going to leave it on Variety MediaTek. Because it's going to be long. I don't want anyone to get indoctrinated with repeats. So please enjoy if that's your thing. If you're watching on Twitch, by the way, on YouTube, apologies, but YouTube's a little more restrictive. I can do whatever I want on Twitch, though. So yeah, it's pretty good background noise for other gaming, which is probably what I'll do. Or just good to fall asleep to. Got that, woke up at 4 a.m. and have no idea where you are. And there's an infomercial for some gadget you can't believe exists happening. So that's the idea. All right, enjoy. Thanks for watching again, and I'll see you all real soon. Have a great weekend, folks. Hey, folks. Ooh, no memory card cannot play. Yes, you can. I believe in you, camera. Ah. Hello, everybody. I'm back. I'm back for some more gaming, for more Kojima gaming. Which always has a particular boutique smell. There's an aroma. Time to enter the Kojima zone. I'm going to be this cat. Tip-tapping on the internet. Sons of Liberty. Where are the Sons of Liberty? I don't know if they ever really acknowledge that. I guess it's Dead Cell? Theoretically? They would ostensibly become the Sons of Liberty by forcing New York to become its own autonomous state after detonating a nuclear device in the atmosphere and setting off an EMP to destabilize all of its financial institutions, I guess. So they're going to destroy capitalism and then take over New York and then start their own... I don't think Metal Gear Solid 2 really gets into the motivations of the Patriots or the Lolly-Lulelo or whatever. Which I don't think it was ever meant to. You don't put an Illuminati in your story to have their motivations make sense. You put them in there so you have somebody to like just throw on all the mysterious shit you write about but don't ever intend to actually conclude. Anyway. Oh, I figured out why my audio was weird, by the way. Because it was outputting to my monitor, which has a pass-through to my audio system, because sometimes I have to plug in a game console, and I need ways to hear that and also have it route to the stream as well. So my PC was accidentally routing audio like a game console for a minute, but I fixed it. Yeah, 4 is theoretically supposed to explain it all, which I think is a mistake. I don't know why Kojima felt the need to explain anything. I think by that point he had fans, and also 4 is a pretty fatalistic game all around. So I think he was just trying to like tie up all loose ends so he wouldn't have to make Metal Gear anymore. But that's not the way it works, is it, Kojima? No. Konami says, do it again. Audio levels look pretty good. Yeah, gene shots. That's the problem, right? Is it's so fun to set up mysteries, and only good writers can do it well. But it's never, ever fun to explain them. And even for the audience, the explanation's never fun. They want it, they think they want it, but they actually don't. So it's like the art isn't stringing them along in a way where they don't get frustrated. But it depends. Like, it depends what the enjoyment's coming from. If it's all titillation, eventually people are going to burn out. Luckily, Metal Gear has always kept an eye on grounded, believable human drama, so that there's always something approachable to understand. Like a fucking girlfriend who won't get off your goddamn back. You know? Am I right, fellas? Am I right? I'm right. You know I am. Mystery's always more interesting than the truth. It is!
Raiden, is something wrong? Raiden! Raiden!
Because honestly, like, I can't think of any good stories that were predicated on massive mysteries, like universe core mysteries that turned out, damn it, that turned out good.
Raiden, is something wrong? Raiden!
I can't think of any writing that actually threaded that needle. Trying to think now. I know a lot of anime will start with extremely confusing like wind-ups and then cut to something so banal, right? It's like magical girls fighting in an extra-dimensional landscape against these giant monsters, screaming all kinds of unknowable lore shit at each other. Proper nouns of harmonics drives and in ultra-sensory modes that I guess somebody's gonna die, and here's this monster, and oh, things are so crazy and weird and wacky, and all right, now somebody's late for school. Like, they like pulling that trick a lot. I think it's because it engages certain audiences. Can I get that stuff? I see a suppressor over there, an AX suppressor, but that's too tall for Raiden to climb. Whoops! The squeaks, man.
Raiden!
The thing is, like, usually the trick that anime plays is they slowly drip feed you lore rules so that by the time you get back there, not only do you understand even the stakes of what's going on, but you're also now invested in the characters. That's the idea. But the problem is, nobody in Metal Gear Solid 4 is likable. There's no human drama anymore. There's no melodrama that I can remember. We'll get there again, and I'm excited to play through Solid 4 again. But I remember just, like, dragging you along with spectacle. And characters would mumble stuff to each other. I think maybe you can do a flip over this gap. Is that the idea? I've got to be a happy medium with mystery because J.J. Abrams annoys the piss out of me these days. What is he even doing? Ow. Yeah, I was thinking about Lost. Lost is a pretty infamous example. Ooh. Of like a story predicated on mysteries that also had human drama, but like the story became more about the mystery than about the human drama? Because that's what people thought they wanted, but they actually didn't. They didn't, though. Yeah, after episode 9, it feels like old JJ's got to take a little rest. I imagine after that, it's like... I don't know, I won't psychoanalyze, but... Once you've staked your name on Star Wars, it's not that your name is meaningless, but like, what else are you gonna do? In terms of putting your name out there as marketing material. I'm gonna guess that he probably just kind of faded into working in film production and is not using his name as a selling point as much. Yeah, Knives Out was fun. I'm so glad that Rian Johnson settled into murder mysteries. That's perfect for his writing style. Because everything else is insufferable. I feel like murder mysteries is the one genre where it's perfectly excusable for the story to constantly be smarter than you. I had no idea he would see me. How the shit are you supposed to know that? With that camera angle, you have no idea what line of sight is? Whatever. That's dumb. You happy? You happy with yourself, Kojima?
God, no. Jack! Jack!
I guess now I know.
Jack!
Oh. Well, thank you, Gills. Giles. Let me know if I'm saying your name wrong. Oh, he's co-writer and creator for an HBO series called Duster. Crime thriller coming out in 2025, damn it. Hopefully it's called that because it's a really like tongue-in-cheek, hammy, noir detective story. Giles. All right. Welcome. Yeah, no mods around. Just well-behaved folks. Because if they misbehave, I shame them. Oh, just Jill? All right. I can do that too. Fewer syllables, the better. Like speaking in batch files. So, they're really tantalizing me over there. The AK suppressor. Sure could kill a lot of people with that. Jacket's a main character. Yeah, I mean that's where my head goes. Mystery, suspense, Duster. Then again, I also just played Nobody Wants to Die, which actually I was thinking about a little bit. I think the story has actually like a cool extra layer regarding the identity of the killer. Because that means that they were setting up the dominoes like hundreds of years ago. I guess that was implied in the game, but it's also implied in your own backstory. It's a setup. Every good noir. I guess that's another, it's an integral part of noir, is that the detective is like taken advantage of and is made to be the fall guy in something. I think that's too fast. I think if I like try to flip over the railing and crawl, I don't think I can make it in time with how fast they look back and forth. I think I have to take him out. But this is a very awkward setup. I don't know if I can do this. Because I have to like stand up and turn around, pull the first person, pull out my gun, and get the shot in that order. Because if I just stand up, I'll be looking the exact wrong direction. And you can't really face a wall in this game. It always spins you around. There's got to be another solution here. But this is the only path I can go. Can they see me if I'm not against the wall? Yes, they can! Bro, Great. Maybe I can hit them further back on the platform. Like instead of running all the way out there, I hang back, pick them off with a sniper. Maybe I do have to go out on the bridge to spawn them, and then I can retreat. Get them at a distance. Oh yeah, I haven't checked in with anybody. There's been so many developments.
The enemy has already entered the nuclear launch code. Secure the president before they
laugh and grow fat.
The code input.
Yes, Metal Gear Ray popped out and bit a Harrier.
This is the way to Shell 2's core section, where the president is.
It was cool.
First, cross the connecting bridge between the two shells. You'll arrive on Strut G.
Exactly.
Proceed along the catwalk, circling the outside
Hey, Michael
of Strut
Breeze.
G until you get to the LG connecting
Also,
bridge.
hello, Snake.
Cross the LG
You made it.
bridge to Strut L.
Playing the classics here. I've been really enjoying playing not only the Metal Gear games, but Kojima's work in general.
Midway from the KL connecting bridge. The president is being held on the first floor. Go.
There's a like there's definitely a self-aware streak of whimsy. Whimsy, I think, is the key word, and I think that's especially in this game that it feels like he's getting really confident in his whimsy, and I think you have to be very confident to end a game the way that he did this one, and also the ride and switcheroo speaks to a lot of confidence. Yeah, that's another thing that I get in a lot in common with 90s John Woo, his like his Hollywood run basically, is whimsy. Those were whimsical ass films, quirky, human. That fucking hand shit from Face Off, what is that? It's ridiculous, but it's like very quirky and human.
Follow the catwalk along the exterior of the strut where you are. It will lead onto the LG connecting bridge. Get to the outside catwalk.
Alright. Like how it's Snake now instead of Pliskin.
Raiden.
Masks off.
President. Make contact with him before the confirmation of the nuclear launch code. We're going to start repairs on the Kamov. That should keep our hands full for a while.
Yeah, it's Ghost Spartan. There's like an element of whimsy and wackiness in mid-90s blockbusters that makes modern blockbusters look so sterile in comparison. There's just no risks taken in the way that people were willing to be freewheeling about movies back then. I guess movies now are just so much more expensive, maybe. So there's people want to be less risky and impulsive with creative decisions. That's all I can figure. Everything's so prescribed. Everything's part of a process.
So Iroquois Pliskin was an alias.
Of course.
And the rank of
You
lieutenant
got it,
junior
Raiden.
grade.
Made it up.
That's just great. Anyway, I get the Pliskin part.
Do you?
What about Iroquois?
Does he?
Iroquois is a Frankified version of the Algonquin word for rattlesnakes. It's what they called their enemies.
Algonquin?
The Algonquin Nation. One of the many groups of Native Americans who used to call Manhattan Island their home.
Does an A24 make risks?
In what's now the state of New York.
I guess.
Were a part of the Algonquin Nation.
Their movies are
So
cheaper.
this was a stronghold of snakes.
I haven't really kept up on A24 releases.
Means Island of Hills in Algonquin.
I don't get whimsy from A24 though. Thank you. Thank you, Snake. By the way.
Bulletproof equipment will not protect your enemies from a grenade's blast or shrapnel. A well-placed grenade could turn the tide of battle to your advantage.
Cool.
You can hide behind certain objects by crouching low. It's a move that...
Oh yeah, I saw the TV glow. I need to watch that too. It's been highly recommended to me.
Corner view or to do a jump-out shot. Your survival...
Especially as someone that thinks a lot about media and the influence of media. Everything Everywhere All at Once was pretty whimsical, yeah. That's like the only one I can think of. I mean, the thing is, that movie was about that, though. It was like about existential dread. It wasn't just whimsical. That was like... Whimsy was a plot device. But, it still counts. I guess La La Land would probably be pretty whimsical, but I haven't seen it. I could see it now. I could see it now. I'm ready for it now. I wonder if they pop out up here. Oh. Oh yeah, Baz Luhrmann's work. Elvis was pretty good.
This is not a pretty sight. Hurry up and check the situation.
You got any more of them drugs? Do I? There we go.
Oh God, no!
Gaming.
Well, I figured it out. Well, I figured it out. Guys, I don't mean to alarm you. It's really hot today. I said that every day, but I think it's actually hotter today. We'll see how long the old webcam lasts. Oh, I'm not falling off this time. We got this. Ryan's not gonna screw this up.
This is not a pretty sight. Hurry up and check the situation.
Here we go. I had to center myself. Flip. Enter hanging mode. Actually, somebody's got to have something to say about hanging mode.
The enemy has already...
Oh, come on.
This is the... You're on the connecting bridge with... You're on the connecting bridge between struts L and G.
Ryden, you come.
So Iroquois Pliskin.
Bulletproof equipment. You can hide behind certain objects by crouching low.
I just wanted to get one new game tip.
Provides cover from enemy fire. And
I forgot to read a new chapter of the book.
Corner view or to do a jump out shot. Your survival depends on how you use the objects around you.
Okay, I'll have to make that up. When I get to the next screen, I can save. And then yes, we have to meditate with our good boy Marcus. Another wisdom, another pearl of wisdom from the past. I'll hear them snoring. That's awesome. Somebody's walking though.
What's up, Jack? Jack, tell me, am I really helping you out?
You're a huge help. I'm lucky to have you.
All of these questions are
Didn't you
minefields.
tell me just a little while ago that I should change my job or quit or something?
Yeah. Pissed off.
Why did you say those things?
Well, you have to work overtime and stuff. It sounded pretty tough.
But you didn't mean it, did you?
I was wrong about a lot of things then. I just thought that if we had more time to spend together, that...
You were thinking of your own danger.
Well...
Don't you think it's selfish to expect everyone to be at your beck and call? I'm not your personal possession, you know.
That's not how I think of you.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Listen, I like you. And I like the me that likes you. I do not like being summed up as Jack's
I like the me that likes you.
The thought of it makes me shiver.
Oh my god.
There's a lot more to me than just being your girlfriend. The fact that I'm doing the job I want to do is part of that, understand?
Yeah, of course
I want to be recognized, first of all, for who I really am. Especially by you. I don't want you, of all people, thinking that I'm just your girlfriend.
That's not what I think at all.
Can you really say that?
You're a real egotistical woman.
Really? I'm glad.
You know what's weird? I remember... I remember not liking Rose, but I don't think I could appreciate at the time just how well done she is. Because it's obvious as an adult that she's intended to be antagonistic. Like, she's intended to get under your skin. Especially if you are impressing yourself as the player on Ryden at all. And the way that she can, like, turn She introduces a topic and then turns it like on you. It's like really well done. She's written like a toxic girlfriend, which is pretty great. And I don't think I've experienced that in any other video game. Usually it's like games have to walk a really weird line. If any woman in any game is like actually confrontational, the players hate her. I say the players. People tend to not like those characters, I've noticed. Which is interesting. The only game that it like looked like it went overboard was a Hi-Fi Rush. Because there's a Cinnamon? I can't remember her name. She's like very stern and taciturn with everybody but the main character. You fuck everything up, and she's like, oh, you. Because you're not allowed to be mean to the player, basically, especially if you're a stern-sounding woman. So it's really, really interesting. It's not a woman, but I noticed with God of War, like people called Atreus like a whiny brat. Because he only complained about a couple things. But in the sequel, oh man, he doesn't mouth off at all. He's like the most well-obeyed teen. I thought was an interesting adjustment. And your companions are always like utterly masturbatory of all of your efforts. Okay, anyway. Yes, Slim Poss. It is. I think the ending makes sure that you know that Rose's behavior is pretty intentional. I think. I'm really curious to actually see what that is. Like go through the ending again and see what Rose says. Okay to be snarky to the character though. People love GLaDOS. Well, GLaDOS is a villain. But you're right. Yeah. GLaDOS is a bit different. But you're right though. Like all the complaining GLaDOS does is always these like backwards snarky mentions and things. People love Elizabeth, and all she does is follow you around like a lost daughter. I guess there's a reason for that, but like the big doe eyes and always like seeking your acceptance and wanting to help out. Like, there's a way that like masculinity is baked into games, and the ways that women talk to the player, or specifically are not allowed to talk to the player, is one of the more like subtle ways that games are a little doodly and have been for a long time. I think it might be one of the last things to ever go away. Is for people to talk to the player like they could be male or female. And that's even by like gender norms of 20 years ago. Yeah, GLaDOS is played for laughs too. Doesn't have like a human form. But you're right, is very matronly, is the old nag. I gotta play through Portal again. Anyway, it's time to meditate with Marcus. Verse 14. Though thou shouldest be going to live 3,000 years, and as many times 10,000 years, still remember that no man loses any other life than this which he now lives, nor lives any other than this which he now loses. You might live forever, but it's the one life you got. So even if it feels like it's forever, maybe keep that in mind. Not bad. The longest and shortest are thus brought to the same, for the present is the same to all, though that which perish is not the same, and so that which is lost appears to be a mere moment. For a man cannot lose either the past or the future. For what a man has not, how can anyone take this from him? But your present can be taken, that's for sure. Yeah. Okay. These two things then thou must bear in mind. The one, that all things from eternity are of like forms and come around in a circle, and that it makes no difference whether a man shall see the same things during 100 years or 200 or an infinite time. And the second, that the longest liver and he who will die soonest lose just the same. For the present is the only thing of which a man can be deprived. If it is true that this is the only thing which he has, and that a man cannot lose a thing if he has not. The past informs the present, though, and the present is affected by forecasts of the future. Very stoic. Very stoic, but again, I think that is a idealistic simplification of how complicated life can be. You can't make decisions like that. because it will affect other people, and that's not moral. It's not just. If you only live for yourself in the present. He's not saying to do that. Interesting thoughts, though. I think those are tools to mitigate and direct one's thinking and action. I think those are tools you can use to reduce worry and reduce anxiety. But maybe I'm interpreting too much absoluteness from some of these statements. Certainly worth ruminating on, though. Yeah, it can excuse you from dwelling on the past. But, you know, a 4-year-old in the present and a 40-year-old in the present are not experiencing the same present, even though they are both experiencing the present. Even though he's making the distinction that it is the same because all time is equal. I see what he's saying. I think those are also rudimentary tools to kind of try to put some structure and framework to existence. That you can abandon the need for understanding in the cosmic because the here and now is the only thing that's real. All right. Okay. Good thoughtables. Again, I can just imagine the time in my life when I would have etist, consumist thyselfs. I would have eaten it up. Would have been like, yeah, he's right. It would have emboldened me in my very mistaken view of certain things. Yeah, old Marky liked to yap. Well, I guess he wrote. This is a collection of his, like, notes, basically. Random etchings? I don't know what he wrote or did. Oh, I did the wrong thing. So maybe someday there will be like a brain patch of the highlights of my philosophical musings on the stream, and you just like put it on your tongue and you're like, blah, 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 and then you got it all. It's like you just sat through 250 hours of Let's Play. Except we won't have tongues anymore, we'll have cyber tongues. We'll have Tesla cyber tongues. How do you know that the past is real? Our brain makes shit up all the time. It does, like scientifically proven. We override our memories with like assumptions. That's why like eyewitness testimony is actually like the least valuable form. I've gotten to the age now where it's actually really interesting to try to compare my memory to what's verifiable reality. The difference, like the intersection or what's the word? The gap between the two is where dreams are, you know? That's what my brain made up and filled in over time. So that's to me the version of the place that I remember. That I have to like remember imagined over what's actually there. That's the memory. And that has all of the emotional weight on it. The place itself is, I don't know, I've been ruminating on this a lot actually lately because I just went back to my hometown, you know. When I drove some old streets, walked some familiar paths. They're just streets and paths, you know? But they're different to me, which is again why Marcus Aurelius and I might differ in opinion there, but we both got to experience the now and at that time, whatever. Anyway, he's dead and I'm still alive, so who wins? The trip to Shadow Moses. Actually, he'd probably have something to say about that. Oh, remembering things causes your brain to rewrite the memory as well? Mm-hmm. Yes. Feels very quantum all of a sudden, where like observation changes reality, but then observation is reality. Fun stuff. Can you imagine a world? Well, I guess science fiction writers do this all the time, but imagining a world where all that all of the dreamlike mystical aspects of our world are actually painfully understood. I guess the truth is that there's too much chaos in the universe for any person to hold it all in their brain. So we're always going to rely on some kind of mysticism, whether it's a computer that thinks for me, or our own memories that the exact instruments that we're using to remember them tell us that they're authentic. You can make people remember going to Disneyland as a child by telling them that they went there and had fun. That's awesome. That was always really fun to me now living in California, actually going to Disneyland and comparing it with the place that I imagined based on the few rich kids that went and came back and told stories about it. Certainly I imagined a place. It's fun to compare that realm with what's real and possible and has existed there since like the 50s. All right, trip to Shadow Moses, the next chapter in this hard-hitting journalistic expose. It was colder than the dairy section, and the boat pitched like a subway derailment on caffeine. This feels like something I would have written in my 20s. Anyway, I shook constantly from the cold, retched peanut butter into the sea, then downed some more to keep warm. Imagine a dude barfing and then pulling out a jar of peanut butter from his jacket. It's got the spoon inside already. Anyway, a few days passed. No, better yet, he uses his fingers. 2 fingers. A few days passed in this pleasant fashion until John D., drawing lines on his charts, turned to me. I'm sorry, man, but this is as far as I can go. If you really want to do this thing, you're going to have to find your own way. There were at least 20 miles to Shadow Moses, according to the chart, but John D. was already a blubbering wreck, and I didn't have the heart to strong-arm him. I steeled my nerves. It's okay. Help me get ready. The plan was brilliant. I'd gutted a supersized tuna and stuffed some inflated balloons inside, along with a small oil lamp to keep the interior toasty. I would cover the length of my body with fish and dog paddle my way to the island. Any oxygen shortage could quickly be remedied thanks to the balloon, and my landing would appear to be nothing more than a large dead fish swept ashore. All I had to do was slip out of the tuna undetected and investigate the hell out of the place. Absolutely brilliant. I bore the fishy stink of the tuna skin with proper journalistic aplomb and walked to the edge of the ship's deck. The Arctic wind was numbing even through the wetsuit, but I bade John D. a healthy farewell and jumped into the sea. But right then, disaster struck. Actually, it was the tuna spine. Its bony mass conked me hard on the back of my head from the force of the landing. I tried to right myself, but I was jammed tight against the balloons. The tuna started to sink rapidly. And I kicked my legs wildly as about a gallon of seawater rushed up into my lungs. To add insult to injury, the lamp fell over, shedding its cover. I could feel the heat of the exposed flame dangerously close to my face and smell the singed hair. This is why I hate traveling. He set himself on fire inside of a fish in the ocean. But after what felt like hours, I found myself ashore on Shadow Moses Island. He burned all his hair off. Let's take a moment here to review what happened on the island that fateful day. Romanenko's disc provides a complete answer. Shadow Moses was no ordinary weapons disposal facility, but served as a secret military training ground, among other things. On that day, the Wetworks Commando unit, known as Foxhound. Quati! Thank you for the sub. You ordered sushi, huh? Sushi. Has sushi ever appeared in a Metal Gear Solid game? I don't think so. Can't remember any. A lot of eggs. No sushi. Just ration units. Sushi is mentioned in Metal Gear Solid 3. There it is. I knew Kojima. Knew Kojima wouldn't let us down. Yeah, you can eat fish. That's true, Indiana. On that day, the Wetworks Commando unit known as Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces Group were conducting joint exercises. Foxhound is an irregular squad of elite soldiers equipped and armed to the teeth with the latest technology. They were long-time and strictly behind-the-scenes players throughout recent history, engaging in sabotage, selective assassinations, and other covert military operations. Wherever the United States could not officially intervene, whether it was a civil war, regional unrest, or other types of low-intensity conflict, Foxhound was there. It's unlikely, however, that an average citizen has even heard of them before. These commandos remain a top-secret government project. And then there's the Next Generation Special Forces Unit. This is a cutting-edge anti-terrorist force newly organized to cope with terrorist incidents specifically involving weapons of mass destruction, typified in nuclear, biological, and chemical warfare. They draw heavily from former mercenary ranks and are on a diet of rigorous VR training guided by the Force 21 concept. The result is combat capability, which is rumored to surpass even those of the Delta Force and DevGru, formerly known as SEAL Team 6. Most frightening of all, these soldiers have supposedly been manipulated at the genetic level to increase their combat performance. They were the purebreds among the dogs of war. They turned on their masters with a surprising demand. Having seized the civilians that were on hand, they demanded that the government turn over to them the body of Foxhound's founder and combat genius, the so-called Big Boss. The government had 24 hours to comply or a nuclear strike would be initiated. But what motivated them to make such a demand and what motivated them to make such a demand and how did they intend to make good their threat of nuclear launch? With these questions still unanswered, the government decided on a seemingly reckless course of action. For this daunting task of stopping a nuclear strike and freeing the hostages from the clutches of these ultimate soldiers, they sent in a single man. His name was Solid Snake, no other than a former member of the now renegade Foxhound and a legend among mercenaries for single-handedly bringing down the fortress cities of Outer Heaven and Zanzibar land. Your reaction is probably one of incredulity. Just one guy, you may wonder? They decided to gamble the future of the entire world on a single mercenary. I wholeheartedly agree with the sentiment. There's more to this mission than meets the eye, as I was later to discover. Oh, but what is it? We'll have to wait until later. So he bonked himself nearly unconscious with a hollowed out tuna and somehow washed ashore on Shadow Moses. It's a good thing he had all that peanut butter in the tank. Ugh. I woke up with like a thing in my neck. I don't think sitting at this desk is making it any better, but I'm in the game as long as I can. Hello, Milo Yeen. Whoops! Whoa! Shit. Let me guess. It's never gonna stop. How the, like, you can see the suppressor moving back and forth like a slide. Does that happen?
No. No! Jack, please answer me! Jack!
You're right, I had chaff. Alert number 60. It seems low. Well, you start coming and they don't stop coming. Don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. They didn't stop coming because they don't stop coming. This one?
Right. Are you all right?
It's funny every time.
Answer me. Raiden!
Oh, some of the barrels on a rifle. The A94 is one of those guns. Huh. Reciprocating barrel. That's a cool thing. Oh dear. What a nice detail. Good job, Kojima. Feel more immersed than ever.
Right, you covered.
Lame.
You can't get through there standing up. Stay against the wall and crouch down to
I
get
was hoping one of them would tell me about crouching. I could not do that. Just FYI, in case anybody was curious. Like maintain your balance and scooch along a wall? Ugh. Makes sense that he'd write a scene beating off to the machining on a 1911 in the next game. Yeah.
Go in my pants. Nobody's looking right.
Piss time. That's what's known as a combat piss.
Running out of ammunition.
You can tell by the aroma and amount what condition a soldier's in.
Use the tactical reload feature. Once you remove a weapon from its equipped status, it will be fully reloaded automatically. You can easily do this by using the weapon menu.
I was hoping you can tell me about piss.
Quickly.
Take a shower, don't mind if I do. Metal Gear Solid has some pretty legendary shower scenes. Can I slip in it? Oh. Oh, it makes a different sound. I'm gonna call Rose.
What can I do for you, Jack?
Are you getting pissed on? Do you like that, Raiden? Why couldn't you tell me that you like golden showers? I feel like we don't talk.
Now that I think about it, it feels kind of fresh.
What does?
Before, I could always rest assured that I'd see you again. Now it's different. Now it feels like every word we say to each other counts.
That's great. We could make this into a book and sell it. Want to improve communication in your relationship? Send your man off to fight a war.
Wow.
Jack.
Rose, you know my life's at stake here.
So is mine.
Rose?
I'm sorry, but I'm really worried too. I can't help but feel like I'm fighting this battle along with you.
You're not.
I know.
You're not, FYI. You are not here. You're not getting pissed on right now. Are you getting pissed on?
Raiden, you cover the president.
Raiden. Yeah, she's a military wife.
Raiden, my sympathies. Sneaking missions are called wet works for a reason after all.
Don't worry about it, Jack. It's okay.
Oh, here we go.
Rose?
That is, as long as you take a shower the second you get back. Do we have a deal?
Colonel, the radar's not working.
With Shell 2 in this shape, I wouldn't count on the radar coming back online for a while.
It'll be all right. Hang in there, Jack.
With the radar offline, you'll have to rely on first-person view to check for enemy presence. Proceed with extreme caution.
Glad there was some acknowledging of it. Oh. Look at that. Look at that liquid simulation. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can like move back and forth. Lean. Come on. Oh, don't be shy. Awesome. Oh man, that was refreshing. Yeah, that dude had a mega piss. Wow.
Raiden, you're currently on Strut L. Move north along.
I think I've only pissed that much a few times in my life. Raiden. How does Kojima get gamers so well? You don't understand. It's because I'm covered in piss. I didn't slip. I go to L or K first. I'm gonna go to L because it seems less likely to go that direction. The camera's not pointed there. I can probably just take him out with a silenced. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to go to quarter? Whatever, let's explore. Wow, it actually has bullet travel time. I noticed that with the darts. I just thought that was a unique thing for the darts, but yeah, it must actually like simulate the bullet trajectory and travel time and path and all that crap. Of course it does. Alright, no go. No go. Right then. No supersonic crack. A whip crack of a sniper or something? Whoa! Ooh. A little pull up for the ladies. All right. Oh, the delay in sound. Oh, like a bullet getting to you before the sound does. It's always such a cool effect when it's used in something. The only thing I remember is Chris McQuarrie's Way of the Gun, which is a sick movie.
Snake, he's here. In Shell 1.
My father had some unfinished business with him.
Olga, calm yourself.
There's a really cool scene in Way of the Gun where somebody's basically held down via sniper fire. And there's even a part where, like, you see from their perspective in first person.
2 years, and I will send him to the bottom of the ocean, right next to my old man.
Johnny's shitting his guts out somewhere. Oop-de-doop-doop, here I go again! Ooh!
All right. Start pulling out.
Not yet. Their retrieval comes last. The intruder's still at large. What about the other man?
Oh yeah, Hurt Locker has a pretty cool standoff scene. I don't remember there being a whole lot of like gunfire in Hurt Locker. It was more about the like tension and length of time. I remember being the big thing that they conveyed in that movie. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get to hear any Sasaki guts getting shit out at this moment.
High voltage currents on.
The door stays shut unless the president manages to take out that circuit panel from inside the room. And it's no job for bare hands.
All right. Come back immediately.
One more thing.
What?
We leave for Russia when this business is done. I want half the money for that.
Of course. That was part of the agreement.
We start living for ourselves. It's time they went free.
What happened to me? Mother Russia.
The old man is dead. I'm going to say this again, one last time. Don't try anything on us.
I'm in front of the room where they're keeping the president.
Everything all right?
No sign of flooding, but I can't get close to the door. The floor is electrified.
Don't test it. You'll be bacon.
Any suggestions?
Remember the Shadow Moses VR training.
Take out the circuit panel?
Right.
But there's no way into the room.
Try ventilation ducts.
Yeah, I think I see one.
Look for a remote control.
It's so fascinating. This is the first time they're like explicitly referencing the first game as what you need to do this time. It's like that last thing, just do it again.
Right, but make sure you don't hit the president.
The president is wired with nanomachines. If we know the frequency, I can raise him.
We've tried that repeatedly, but there's no response. It looks like the walls have a built-in radio shield.
So that's why Ames lost contact with him.
If you need to confirm his position, you can log into the node.
Understood.
Locate a remote control missile launcher first.
Prez. Hi kids, I'm Prez. Somebody's sleeping. Hey, loot box. Oh. I think that's just ammo, yeah. Ice soda? No. Kojima's got some work to do. Okay. Ah, right. Okay. I just love seeing like, oh. I love seeing how good writing can have like an escalation of a theme. How they kind of suggest something really vaguely at first, but then a little more directly and then a little more directly. Till by the end, they're just straight up saying. Just becomes very direct commentary on sequels. And the audience expectation of sameness. Hey. Turbo Z, thank you for the sub. This is a swimming section. Sure seems like it. Yeah, I remember part where you have to swim because EE is traumatized. We'll get there. Maybe we'll do that today. That'll be fun.
The only way to the president is past this electrified floor. Use the remote control.
I'm gonna need Colonel to give me like 10 different tips about how to swim.
That will cut off the high voltage current to the floor. Locate a remote controlled missile.
Snake might know where to find them. He did sweep Shell 2 for C4s earlier.
Colonel, Pliskin was Snake after all.
According to him.
What?
Listen, Raiden. I'll say it again. He is not in the simulation.
There you go about the simulation again.
Don't put your faith in him. Don't trust him. Do you understand?
One second. Yeah. Well, the Colonel is not calling this a simulation yet. He's just comparing it to the simulation of the first game, which is really just comparing it to the first game.
Resides, or at least it used to. Now it's just a shadow of its former self. Here, water mixed with crude oil was filtered using antagonist bacteria in the microbial decomposition of hydrocarbons. Below the first floor basement is a gigantic vat for this purpose. What happened was that this vat broke and flooded the floor.
I think I tense up in my sleep or something.
Houses the air purification facility that eliminates the stench from the polluted water.
Also just getting old, just have pain sometimes. Hey, Slash Thighs.
There's plenty of reason to be cautious.
A lot of piss in this water. Still talking about their relationship. Dangerous in there.
When you're on the surface, you can swim in corresponding directions using
we know we have different buttons
down,
here.
left, and right movement of the left stick.
Of the left stick.
Push the punch button to dive down from the surface. Handguns are aimed by pushing down the weapon button, but if you click the left stick, you can lower the gun without firing.
I guess that means you can hold up someone without shooting them.
Captain, I thought the events of Metal Gear Solid 2 actually happened. Because they refer to them later, right? Did Snake hack his way in and he's there digitally? Oh, I'll find out. I'll find out. Oh, it's a simulated scenario in real life. Yeah, that much I know. Or remembered, rather.
Snake, do you know where I can find some remote-controlled missiles?
Remote-controlled missiles? I saw something on B1 in the core of Shell 2.
Yeah, Metal Gear is based on a true story.
Contaminated seawater's broken out of the tanks thanks to that explosion.
The historical texts of Escape from New York.
If you hold down the lock-on button, you can move while holding your gun. Should be an effective move when you need to break through some enemies. Don't forget it, kid. Jump down right onto the enemy's head from hanging to
And it confirms that you're some idiot clicking plastic in front of a screen playing a video game. It does do that. It does do that. It's so fascinating going meta and philosophical because it's like, how do you avoid basically lecturing the audience that they're wasting their time? Like, you care too much about video games.
B1 is complete.
This is where a lot of that tends to go.
You'll have to swim.
You need to go outside.
I'm fine with swimming.
I guess that was the not so subtle ending of Metal Gear Solid. Please go outside.
Push it in rapid succession to swim faster. Change your heading with the left stick. Up will take you up.
Change your heading with the left stick.
And right to face those directions.
They got close.
The O2 gauge will appear under your life gauge while you're underwater. The gauge corresponds to the amount of air you can hold from a single deep breath. Once the O2 gauge falls to 0, the life gauge will start to drop. You need to be aware of that.
I think Solid 2 avoids being too preachy because part of it is almost like wagging a finger at the audience for basically wanting the same thing over and over again. But it buries that in so much other lunacy that if you want to get offended about like just wanting another game with Solid Snake where he goes into another facility and gets more gadgets and beats a big boss, if you will. Like, you don't necessarily feel super judged for being that audience because it's surrounded by so many other wacky things that are easy to like easy to get distracted. Not as bad as like Matrix 4 or anything, which I actually liked because I also am a self-hating sequel fan. That's a mine. I just swam right into it. Big fucking comical ass mine in the hallway.
You have the remote-controlled missile. Good job. Now head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Take out the power source and make contact with the President before the launch code can be reconfirmed. Hurry.
Wasn't Matrix 4 the shitty one? Probably the least liked. I think that's a pretty safe qualification. Oh dear. I think I'm gonna make it. Oh, it's the Vulcan Raven figure. I liked it too. Halo Dudette. I didn't want like a remake and another part of me, like I got pretty jaded about like production and executives and all that shit. So all the like cynical commentary in that movie I was pretty down with too. I was always curious what it would be like to make something like The Matrix that becomes an anthem for like idiot dudes who kind of miss the point. And I feel like that movie was a pretty good representation of that. So I got to experience that through the lens of that film, which was fun. And honestly, like, the lore stuff in Matrix 4 was really cool, I thought. And it got a little solid too about it too, how like, Neo was they actually did create a Matrix in a Matrix. It was the thing that everybody thought Matrix 2 was gonna be, but it did do that. As a reference to its own movie, and then, yeah, the kind of the desire of people to have the events play out again. So I don't know. There's things to like there. The story stuff that they did in the real world, like the things that were actually in advance of the story of Matrix 3, and like a post subjugation society and all that, or like trying to create a society of integration, was actually like really hopeful and pretty fun sci-fi. It was a more positive revisit to that world, whereas the actual like all the stuff in the Matrix was pretty cynical and dour. But that makes sense, you know? In Matrix 4, the Matrix represents just kind of experiencing a world of only pop culture media. It's kind of what it felt like. It's just sequels, rehashes, and cool gunfights. That's the world of the Matrix, and people choose to live in that because they like that. Whereas you can choose to live outside of that, where an old man and a young woman can like... their spirits can be in love because they understand that the world's not about how you look, and you know, like a lot of on paper, which is not how anyone enjoys a film, but on paper, a lot of those themes are fantastic. And a lot of the writing, like I get it. It's just, man, that movie was not put together super well, which sucks. Like, yeah, not great directing, which is unfortunate because boy, do I like a lot of the other. Like, as the Wachowskis, even the directing of their films I quite like. Oh, how do I... there we go. Yeah, the composition of those films. The shots that they got, and the length of them, and the way they were edited together, not great. Which makes me wonder. Maybe one of the Wachowskis was far better at putting together the actual look and shot composition and all of that stuff of a film. Concepts are good, poorly executed. I think concepts and writing are good, but poorly executed. I thought casting was weird. There were characters that were written to be certain things and were cast otherwise. I don't know. Damn it. There's a turn to the left. I think it's worth watching. I think it's good sci-fi, the part that's sci-fi. I think especially also in a post-MCU world, a lot of the cynicism about... Oh! A lot of the cinematic cynicism lands if you're cynical. Ah, man! What's that? What is that? Oh, it's my cell phone? Really? I don't remember this. Fire a remote-controlled missile from a dark small room on the southwest section to destroy the electric distribution panel with ease. Did they like put in an extra thing for you to get more hints? wonder why Stillman's not picking up.
You've got yourself a remote-controlled missile. Referred to as Nikita, it's a wireless guided projectile. It's a surveillance missile based on micro-air vehicle technology. You control it by watching the image transmitted from the CCD camera mounted on the missile.
Really, the phone was in OG MGS2. Damn, I don't remember that.
Scouting missions.
That's cool, I guess.
Carries a small explosive
bit weird, but cool.
that allows a long-distance attack. You can also trigger the charge by removing it from equipped status following the missile's launch. You won't be able to move while controlling the missile. Also, you'll have to be careful that you don't run out of fuel while it's in flight. Unlike VR training,
Sweating.
You won't have a bird's eye view to help you control the missile.
Perhaps I should rewatch Matrix from a trans perspective. Yeah, I mean it's in there. I think the literal implementation of a trans character was apparently removed at some point in production. The character switch, you know. This is what I read online, at least, was supposed to, you know, be male in I guess whatever gender they were in the Matrix, they were the other one in real life, which kind of, I mean, the Matrix has always been, I thought, a pretty obvious allegory for the internet. It's the collective delusion that we all participate in to change the lens that we see reality through. And I think nowadays that's very obvious. Metal Gear Solid 2 is very super on these topics as well. That like control of information changes people's viewpoints and worldviews and how they live their lives. But the Matrix specifically, the fact that like there's a place you can go where it's who you are inside. It's who you see yourself as. It's the projection of yourself to the world, not the useless physical husk you were born in. Makes sense. Certainly the trans experience is entirely inside that. And I don't want to rob any trans people of their anthem, but I think it can apply to anyone who doesn't feel like they exist harmoniously in the container that they were born in. Or anyone that like has experienced attraction to someone based on their, you know, their spirit, their soul, their identity versus their, you know, physical appearance. Yeah, I hope they don't make the Matrix political. Yeah, right. I wish they had played more into that in the Matrix series. I think 4 is probably the one that leans the hardest into it, ironically. It doesn't really go around gender. It's more age that they use in 4 to try to illustrate that point. And they don't hit it very hard in the way it's presented in the movie either. But Neo is like an old dude, like an old Polish dude. And I guess, I don't know that you ever see what Trinity actually looks like. But her name is Karen, so I think it's kind of, she's supposed to be like a late 20s housewife or something. So yeah, again, like, it's there. It's kind of there. It's so funny that people like Andrew Tate cling to the Matrix so heavily, considering the intention behind the story. Yeah. Yeah, they were just there for the toxic masculinity, which again is like something the Matrix 4 actually ruminates on. Hey, Dry Run! The Lolly Lulelo? Yes. Streaming this game should be illegal and everyone should be forced to play through it on their own. Everyone. I don't know about that one. I don't think it's that critical. But I like your enthusiasm.
Raiden, make sure the remote-controlled missile doesn't...
Yeah. It's, there's a long and storied tradition of dudes missing the soul of something for its seeming reinforcement. Guys spend so much of their lives trying to, like, justify what their DNA tells them to do. Everybody wants to be a hunter-gatherer wolf. All this subtle stuff in the story, and here I am, I'm just happy that the two characters got back to, and we're happy together. Whoops. Awesome. Like, can I call somebody?
Raiden, make sure the remote control...
Yeah, I mean, also the bits in Resurrections about how their souls were just always drawn together. It's sweet. You know, you can see the mathematics in the writing. they found a way to like make their love so pure and primal and eternal that it kept them alive and made them find their way back. Like the Matrix is powered by their love, basically, which is an interesting perspective. Reverend Spines, thank you for the sub. Thank you for uploading VODs to YouTube. Makes catching up on your stuff so much easier. Love streams even if I can't watch. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. That's kind of, yeah, that is why I upload VODs. I guess it's kind of archival, but I'm glad they're appreciated.
If they spot you, they will call for a backup team, and that's a tough bunch. Direct confrontation would be high risk. Even if you are spotted, there are ways to prevent the enemy from calling in reinforcements. You can take the man down before he has a chance to call.
It's funny because in 1, 2, and 3 they have fuck all chemistry,
and you won't have to worry about the backup.
They have like goth chemistry.
You can also set up electronic interference using the chaff grenade.
It's weird because in those movies they both play Neo and Trinity as ideas.
Is, of course, an effective means of preventing communication.
It's something that action heroes do all the time, which is be like blank. Like they're not really playing a character, they're just playing a stand-in because their job is to react to things. But also maybe not overpower what the audience wants to believe that they're thinking because they want to, you know, impress themselves on that character. So I think both Carrie-Anne Moss and Keanu Reeves were very mindful of that. Like that's how they played those characters. They were stand-ins for ideas, stand-ins for concepts. But then they also kicked a lot of ass. Cornelia, thank you very much for the sub. You've seen several playthroughs of Metal Gear Solid and still understand nothing. Just abandon understanding. How do I read that email again? I thought it said like southwest corner, but I don't know. A dark corner. I don't see any vents though. Maybe I misunderstood the corner. Do. Oh, yeah. The room with all the guns in it. That makes sense. The one with the Nikita ammo? Right. Ah. Well, if I have to be standing on that, Maybe I gotta shoot out the guns? I can't throw chaff. Oh, it actually worked. Okay. That did not work. There we go. Tactical reload. But yeah, it's I feel like you don't get a lot of action heroes in like good, believable, nuanced romances for that reason.
What is that?
You don't like the movies because of his acting. Yeah, I mean that's true. That's very true. But he doesn't get in the way. Oh, Moai, we found it. He doesn't get in the way, which I think is like his job. And I think that's another skill.
What is that?
It's not easy to be blank, if that makes sense. Or to like only express the right emotion, even if it is just like anger or frustration or whatever, or curiosity. Unless it's Dracula. Good old Dracula. Wait a minute. Oh.
What is that?
Oh, Bram Stoker's Dracula. Yeah, he wasn't very good in that. He was definitely not blank in that. But I think about, in terms of like roles that
What is that?
Keanu has acted in. That kid. He was next to it. Okay, you just have to not hit him. I always think Constantine, even though that's kind of a bombastic Hollywood movie, he does a good job of being a character. And he's not a like hyper expressive, it's not really his style. But he's still like, you can see the change in his body language and his line delivery. Like he acted. And the character was different, but still fun to watch. You know what I've never seen is the Lake House. I've seen the, I think, Korean one, but I never saw the English one with him and Sandra Bullock.
President Johnson.
Huh?
It's a good cutscene.
So you're
Hey.
finally here.
You've been expecting me?
Your equipment, that skull suit isn't exactly standard military issue.
Are you all right, sir?
Is this some kind of sick joke? I thought you came to kill me.
What?
I'm prepared to face the consequences of my betrayal.
What are you... What the...
President gets to
You're
grab him by the
a
pussy.
Well, who are you?
Man. Sorry.
Foxhound,
Kojima really did predict everything.
I see. Now things
You know
are
what I was
starting
going
to
for,
make a
though.
little sense.
Got a dick. Weird.
Switch over to nano communication so nobody can listen in.
Yes, sir.
When you're a star, you get to do it.
Need me, sir?
Yes.
Mr. President, it's my understanding that
My
the
deep honor
terrorists
to be
have
molested by
managed
you.
to input the code sequence necessary for launching a nuclear strike.
That's correct. I punched the sequence in myself.
You're working for them?
If you asked me 2 hours ago, my answer would have been yes. Right now, they're keeping me alive until my vital signs are reconfirmed.
They betrayed you?
I wouldn't quite put it that way. I wanted power. They sought destruction.
But why stoop to terrorism?
I wanted absolute power.
But you're the president. You have power.
No, I'm just a figurehead.
What?
I don't have any control. The real power is in the Patriots' hands.
The Patriots?
The truth behind this country. I'm not surprised you've never heard of them. Very few are aware of their existence, even among those with code word clearance.
Huh?
Politics, the military, the economy, they control it all. They even choose who becomes president. Putting it simply, the Patriots rule this country.
No.
Oh, Andy, random numbers?
Hard
Great
to
name.
believe, isn't it? But it's the truth. The space defense, income tax reduction, and national missile defense programs. Every policy that's been credited to me was actually done according to their instructions.
Space defense was initiated by Congress.
That's what
Was
the
it, though?
Patriots want the country to believe. It's all a show. Democracy is just a filler for textbooks. Think about it. Do you actually believe that public opinion influences the government?
No.
This country is shaped and controlled as the Patriots see fit.
So awesome.
The people are shown what they want to believe.
Do your own
What
research.
you call government is actually a well-staged production aimed at satisfying the public.
Huh?
Don't look at me like that. I'm legally sane, you know.
Legally.
It's not your sanity that worries me.
The Patriots. Even I don't know who the actual members are. Are they financial, political, or military leaders? No one knows who the Patriots really are. Even my instructions come from a cutout. All I've been told is that every key decision is made by a group of 12 men, known as the Wise Men's Committee.
Your office? The White House?
Merely puppets, pawns in a game. By pledging my loyalty, an insignificant son of a senator was awarded the presidency. Of course, that wasn't the only price I had to pay.
What do you mean?
Even if a pawn becomes a queen, it is still just a playing piece.
You wanted
I wanted to
in?
leave my own mark in history, but my ambitions were... You'll understand someday.
I wanted tits, Rudden. Giant, juicy
I
tits.
wished to be a member of the Patriots. I wanted to wield the power of a king instead of being an expendable pawn.
And that justifies acts of terrorism?
Yes. I'd intended to use the new Metal Gear as a bargaining chip.
Bargaining chip?
But I underestimated Solidus. He actually wants to challenge the Patriots, even if it means the destruction of the world.
What are you saying?
Whether you believe it or not, the balance of power rests in the hands of the Patriots. They regulate the country's various interests through controlled presentation, staging a drama that is palatable to the general masses. Can you imagine what would happen if they ceased to function? Picture a massive political vacuum, a space that every powermonger will try to fill for their own greedy ends. I'm talking about an unregulated power struggle, panic, civil war, chaos. Like it or not, the Patriots is an organization that must continue to exist.
So you changed your mind because you wanted to avoid global chaos.
Exactly. When I told Solidus that I wished to prevent disaster, he replied that pawns can never become players.
And who is this Solidus?
My predecessor, George Sears. That was the name the public came to know him by. I knew him by his code name, Solidus Snake. He was the third snake, preceded by Solid and Liquid, a survivor of the Les Enfants Terribles project. Neither solid nor liquid. He was a well-balanced masterpiece that the Patriots saw fit to entrust with the presidency. However, he fell out of grace with the organization 4 years ago. When acting on his own, he started an incident.
4 years?
Keeps happening.
Shadow Moses.
That's right.
Maybe don't use the DNA of the guy that betrayed everybody.
Anderson, together with certain influential parties, initiated the development of Metal Gear Rex and an advanced nuclear warhead. However, this did not fall in line with the Patriots' plans. What's more, Solidus decided on his own to send his most trusted man, Ocelot, to provoke Liquid Snake, bringing about the said incident. As a result, he succeeded in obtaining Rex and the data on the warhead. But in doing so, he ended up revealing the existence of both Rex and the Genome Army, a blunder that earned him the wrath of the Patriots. Shortly thereafter, Solidus was removed from the presidential office.
I thought he resigned.
That's the story given to the general public. Following his resignation, the Patriots selected me, their new pawn, for the presidency.
Ooh.
But that would mean that the presidential race was...
That was quite a show, wasn't it? It was a well-scripted drama staged by the
Stop
Patriots
the steal.
public. Even the Democrats and Republicans were dancing to the Patriots' tune.
Deep State stole my votes.
Plan, but for one exception. Following his resignation, Solidus' health was scheduled to fail him, bringing about his untimely death.
Capped?
Correct. But before the Patriots could execute their plot, Solidus went underground with the help of Ocelot. As he avoided pursuit, Solidus gained control of Dead Cell, winning over Colonel Golukovich's outfit. From there, he bided his time, knowing that his opportunity would soon arrive.
What opportunity?
The completion of the new Metal Gear project, an opportunity that would even his odds against the Patriots. By stealing the Patriots' most valued project, he would be able to place them in a very uncomfortable position. It's the only chance he has for survival. Once he has the new Metal Gear, he'll declare war against the Patriots. Needless to say,
doesn't he have it though?
Stopped.
Metal Gear is already operational.
Yeah, he's got it. Oh,
not yet.
Never mind.
What you saw was Metal Gear Ray, hijacked 2 years ago from the Marines by Ocelot. That was not the new Metal Gear.
Oh, right. Arsenal.
Metal Gear.
Right here.
Right.
What?
You're standing in it. To be more precise, this entire big shell facility is the new Metal Gear.
Right.
What'd you say?
I forgot.
No, I'm quite serious. The upper structure that you've seen is camouflage, designed to represent an offshore cleanup facility.
God.
The main structure
Yeah, it's
extends from the
fucking
foundation
Chat
all the way
GPT.
down to the ocean floor. The connecting elevator is located on the B2 floor of the Shell 1 core.
Imagine describing a picture to a computer and it generates it for you.
For the new
Arsenal gear.
Arsenal?
You could put tits on anything, Raiden. Anything at all.
That's right. Arsenal. We're talking about an impregnable fortress
Like
carrying
me.
over a couple of thousand missiles, including nuclear warheads.
Oh my god.
All protected by a horde of mass-produced Metal Gear Ray units.
Mass-produced.
Forgot that they talked about the horde of Metal Gear Rays already.
To be used as a countermeasure against the Metal Gear variations throughout the world. The Patriots had Ray redesigned to protect the new Arsenal gear.
So now,
why would they run a simulation on the thing?
That's not all. Arsenal gear
just because it's incidentally similar to the first game? I'm talking about like in the universe, the logic there. Why wouldn't they simulate
over our nation?
No, I guess you're right. Yeah, it has to happen there because that's the same
in short
setup. They couldn't, but they couldn't like make some terrorist uprising somewhere else. It's not on top of their secret weapon.
No, you're not seeing the full picture. Arsenal gear is more than just a military tool.
So Arsenal gear kind of accidentally orchestrated the scenario that destroyed it.
It will establish a new form of control. The Patriots
in an effort to recreate the first game.
True rulers. Right now, they feel pressured.
I'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry about it.
They fear an overabundance of digital information.
Hey, they're laying it out.
Drowned in the coming flood of information, and they along with it.
Huh.
The Arsenal plans include a system to
The deep state can't hide when the internet's here.
making it possible to shape the truth for their own purposes. In short, the Arsenal system is the key to their supremacy.
The key?
Yes, the GW system is the Patriots' trump.
I actually don't remember them kind of laying it out for you this early, like what it's actually about.
Is successfully integrated. Once operational, it will be a completely new form of power for the Patriots to wield. I had hoped to seize the project from them, so that I would be in a strong bargaining position.
Bargain for what?
I'd hoped to trade my way into their ranks. But Solidus preferred rebellion. Outer Heaven, his plan to unleash a nuclear blast over the skies of Wall Street to break the Patriots' control over the business community, is also a key factor in his offensive effort.
Outer Heaven?
Listen, there isn't much time. The football served as the key for activating Arsenal gear. I've already input the necessary code sequence. It won't be long before GW begins to establish connections with other external systems, and Arsenal gear becomes fully operational. Stop them before that happens. That is your role.
Role?
You've got to find Emma Emmerich. She's the only one who can stop that thing once it's been activated.
Emma Emmerich?
She's the system programmer for Arsenal gear. I believe she's somewhere on level B1 in the core of this building.
I thought the levels below us were flooded.
I'm sure they won't let her die just yet, as she's the only remaining programmer for this project. According to Ocelot, she was being held in a locker room located in the northwest part of level B1. Cut transmission and get moving.
Wow. When the president says jump to it, you do.
Give you access all the way to Emma's location. Give this to her when you find her.
You smell it?
A program for disrupting the control functions between GW and Arsenal gear. Take Emma to the computer room on level B2, Shell 1 core. She'll know how to load the program into the main system.
A virus?
That's right, modeled after Foxdie, a biological weapon designed to selectively eliminate personnel with a specific genetic code.
But why do you have it?
The Patriots had it engineered as a failsafe, and Ocelot forgot to search me. You've got to hurry. That disk is the only way you're going to stop Arsenal.
Sorry, I grabbed your dick.
Well, I've told you everything you need to know. There's only one thing that remains to be done.
Huh.
Now, kill me.
What the?
There's no time to argue. The final check for my vital ID will start any second. If you kill me now, you'll at least prevent the nuclear strike.
Cut it out!
Do it! That's her role! Pull!
No!
And imagine having to shoot the president. The only other man that understands that pain is Leon S. Kennedy.
Speech, Mr. President.
Nice.
Or is it ex-president?
Zing.
The president. Why did
you? Red Bearded Ninja, thank you for the sub.
Must have slipped.
He's got some twirling to do.
I'll see you around, boy.
Forget him. He did us a favor. Without free will, there is no difference between submission and rebellion. My only real choice is to put an end to this charade. Let me at least have the freedom to end it myself.
What are you?
Find Emma. Stop Arsenal. This is my last order as your commander-in-chief. I'm counting on you.
Oh, my controller turned off. The cutscene was long enough. Hell? Oh, there it goes. I don't know, Peak, if you want to know how American laws are passed, I think a Google search might be more reliable than just me figuring it out on the spot. Congress drafts legislation, votes on it. If the Congress and the Senate pass it, I think I think you need 2/3 majority in Congress and half majority in Senate. Then it goes to President.
The president is dead.
Either veto or sign into law.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Where do we go from here?
That's all I know.
Your mission was to rescue the president and eliminate the terrorist threat. However, given the recent turn of events,
But after this conversation,
the president's last directive,
I think I'm gonna have to wrap up the stream because it's really hot, and also
Do you actually think there's any truth to
got a
this
weird
story
twinge in my
about
neck,
this
so
big
I'm gonna go
shell
stretch that
facility
out.
being a front for
I'm gonna be
Arsenal
sitting at my desk a
I
lot.
don't have the security clearance
Gotta work on
necessary
that.
to verify the facts.
I'm gonna wrap it up.
He was the president. Yeah. I'm sure he knew what he was talking about.
Aren't you forgetting that he was part of the terrorist plot?
All the more reason why I believe his information is reliable.
Huh?
We're talking about a man who chose to die rather than risk a nuclear
And he just state all Metal Gears are banned and sign it? Well, he could do that with an executive action.
He has shifted to the vice president, effectively eliminating the terrorist threat.
Colonel, when you put it like that, it almost sounds like I should have assassinated the president to eliminate the threat.
That was not my intention. I was trying to point out that there is certainly some credibility to the words of a man who chose death to protect the innocent.
The Colonel has a point, Jack.
What about the information he gave me on the Patriots?
That's a new one on me. I'll see what I can find out. Raiden, we're running out of time. Find Emma. She's supposed to be located on level B1 in the core of that building you're in, right? You've got to find her before Arsenal becomes fully operational.
Hurry, Jack.
It's up to you to make sure that the president didn't sacrifice his life in vain.
Understood. Raiden out.
What's your status, Raiden?
Snake, the president, he's been assassinated.
What?
There was nothing I could do.
What about the nuclear strike code sequence?
You were there.
He died before his vital ID could be reconfirmed.
Then the enemy's lost their nuclear strike capability.
But that Ocelot guy obviously killed the president on purpose.
Why?
It doesn't make any sense. They had to know that they couldn't launch the nuke if they killed the president.
Maybe there's a way to launch without reconfirming the vital ID.
Or maybe they found a more effective weapon within Arsenal gear.
You knew about Arsenal gear?
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell me about it?
You never asked.
Am I correct in assuming you also know that the Big Shell's a front
Snake
for the
rocks.
project?
You mean, did I know that the Big Shell, a fully functional environmental cleanup facility, was designed to camouflage Arsenal gear? Yeah, I did. It's exactly what the President and Ames described, a massive cover story. The good news is that it hasn't really done much in terms of cleaning up the environment, so we won't have to worry about any toxic gas being released if we have to blow the house down.
Right. And when did you find out about all of this?
It took a while, but we uncovered the info around the time you took out that mad bomber. There's no doubt that Arsenal gear is being built here. And it was all set up 2 years ago.
I thought he was a special boy.
All of it.
2 years ago. What really happened here?
I took these photos 2 years ago.
I know these pictures. They were on the news, on several websites. If I remember right, the reporters blamed you for sinking the tanker.
That's right.
Otacon, me, we were used.
We'd hoped that by going public with photos of the new Metal Gear, we could persuade the government. At least that was the plan at the time.
I've gone through VR training of the tanker mission before.
Yeah? Well, I doubt it accurately simulates the events of that mission. I'd infiltrated the dummy tanker to obtain proof that a Metal Gear was under development. Shortly after I made it aboard, an armed group led by Colonel Gerlukovich raided the ship and gained control.
Olga and Ocelot were among the raiding party.
Yeah, and him.
Who are you talking about?
A man that was supposed to be dead.
Their target was also Metal Gear Ray. But Ocelot eliminated Colonel Gerlukovich and Marine Commander Scott Dolph, and he hijacked Ray.
So he betrayed them?
I don't know what kind of deal was going down. All I remember is what Ocelot said at the time. Something like, "I'm taking it back."
Ocelot then sank the tanker, along with the soldiers of the Marine Corps.
How did you manage to get out?
Otacon managed to have a small boat ready for me.
That was the easy part. The tough part was not getting dragged down with the sinking tanker. Small miracle when you think about it. It turned out that the whole thing was a setup to lure us. Photos of Snake, taken by the Cypher, were released to the public. In turn, we became the world's most wanted environmental terrorists.
It was definitely a move aimed at putting a stop to our anti-Metal Gear activities.
But why did they choose Snake?
Since the Shadow Moses incident, Snake became sort of a hero. I think the Patriots weren't too happy about that.
You knew about the Patriots?
Well, yes, to a certain degree.
It seems like everyone knows about them except me.
They didn't choose Snake to be a hero.
So they decided to do a smear campaign.
I think the Patriots wanted to make an example of him so everybody would think twice before opposing them.
That's it! They set all this up just to nail you guys.
The most punished man.
No, there's more to it than that.
Oh, there's more.
The Marines' Metal Gear Ray project, headed by Commander Dolph, was carried out in opposition to the Navy's Arsenal Gear project. To be more precise, the Patriots considered Metal Gear Ray to be a thorn in their side. Hence, they attacked the dummy tanker and stole Ray. They followed this up with a perfect plan. They immediately sent a fully loaded tanker to the same location and sank it. Then set up the facility to camouflage the development of Arsenal Gear.
And
Master
we fell
stroke.
for it. 2 more puppets in their show.
Colonel Gerlukovich and his daughter Olga?
Both fell victim to Ocelot's plot.
Was Solidus behind all this? He used Ocelot to get hold of Ray, huh?
No, he was underground, keeping a low profile at the time.
Actually, no.
Then it must be the Patriots.
If that's the case, what's Ocelot doing alongside Solidus?
Forget it. We're wasting time. We can figure this out later.
This isn't
the
important.
nuclear strike's been prevented, but Arsenal still has a massive payload of missiles to deal with.
Right. If the opposition gets control of those missiles.
Raiden, you've got to find Emma.
Wait a second. Isn't Emma Emmerich
My sister.
What's she doing here?
You got me. She's a computer whiz who specializes
Whiz?
in neural AI.
I know a thing or two about whiz.
Variable volume data analysis using complex logic. How she got involved in weapons development is beyond me.
Whatever her reasons, we need her in order to stop Arsenal.
Raiden, find her.
I'm on my way.
Created an AI that can write nonsensical movie plots. What a genius. Alright, we gotta hear one more nag session from Rose.
Jack, do you need to save?
Great. Let me have it.
Jack,
What is it?
I've always been alone. I'm so lonely.
We lost the music.
Rose, we've always...
Not always.
What do you mean?
You've never slept beside me.
What are you talking about?
After we've been together in my room, you stay awake all night, or you head for the door.
Is this really the time to bring this up?
Why, Jack? Why?
Listen, Rose, I'm right in the middle of a mission and
Why?
Why?
Why can't you relax when you're with me?
Look,
The music.
The mission.
Why don't you open up to me?
Rose, I just can't.
All I ever wanted was to share your dreams.
You're a real egotistical
to spend a
woman.
meaningful evening with you. I just wanted to find you by my side when I woke up. Is that asking too much?
It's the night. I'm scared of the night. It's got nothing to do with you.
Scared of the night? What's that supposed to mean?
I can't relax when I'm with someone.
Jack, you wouldn't even let me in your room.
I need privacy. I just can't be bothered.
Bothered?
Wrong word. What I wanted to say was that there are certain things that I have to keep to myself.
Do you remember that time I forced my way into your room? We'd known each other for almost a year, and you blew up. It was the first time you ever raised your hand against me. I was so worried about you.
Look, I'm sorry.
It wasn't your violent nature that scared me. It was your room, your heart.
Stop it.
There wasn't anything in your room. Only a bed and a small desk.
Women hate how little it takes to make us happy. PS4 and Bloodborne. That's all.
No television set. No family pictures.
Folding chair.
Not even a poster.
A flat screen TV and Bloodborne.
Use that room for sleeping.
A lifeless room. Almost like your empty heart.
That's why I tried to keep you out.
I thought I was beginning to understand you. Until I saw that room.
Would you have been happier if I had a picture of you hanging on the wall?
That's not what I was trying to say.
Enough, Rose. We'll talk about this later. After the mission.
Right. After the mission. I understand.
This is it. All we need. It's a little Roblox. That's it. A little Bloodborne. Anyway, thanks for watching, folks. Sorry I couldn't stream longer. I'll be back at it tomorrow, though. I got all the homies on board for EDF. So we're gonna go with that. It's gonna be an Earth defending Sunday. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go do some stretches, try to roll things out. And I'm gonna sit in front of a fan. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the generosity contributing to an extra long, thick MediaTek stream. And I'll see you all real soon. Until next time, enjoy your weekend, everybody. Metal Gear. Whoa, is that where'd Solid Snake go? Cool. Alright. Metal Gear. We've gotten to the Kojima Returns to the Womb section of Metal Gear Solid 2. But yes, /Ties, thank you very much for reminding me. First, we have to read a new selection from the thrilling novel. The autobiographical account of one hero destined to discover a great mystery. Danny McFly, thank you for the sub. I'm having a great night. Thank you. Just made myself some coffee. Had some udon. Feeling good. Feeling free. Ready to experience the future. Man, what a good post-millennium game this is. It was so exciting. Just like the trajectory of gaming, you know, from Metal Gear Solid 1 to 2. For me, I mean, I don't know what people necessarily made of the story at the time. I think it was just quite a bit more intense and direct and subversive than people were ready to process. Over time, I think people have gone back and been like, oh man, yeah, they got it right. Or he got it right. His legendary predictive abilities. Special. Gotta sneeze. I'm alive. The shocking conspiracy behind Shadow Moses. A real specimen of a human here. Almost knocked himself unconscious with a dead fish. I think... I don't remember this. Maybe not. Yeah, I think this is the chapter we're on. Yeah, it's a short one, so we'll do this in the next one. Our hero washed ashore on Shadow Moses. But we don't know what happened after that. No, PT had its 10th anniversary recently. Oh. A stunning work. God, it's tempting to imagine a full game. But what would that even be? Also, like the art of Norman Reedus, didn't it show him like outside on the street? I guess, yeah. You just have... Like, I wonder if the looping nature of the demo was just for the demo, or if it was going to have, like, an open world type area, kind of like classic Silent Hill, and then also dungeons that are significantly spookier. But that was kind of more of a tunnel game. It was more of a Layers of Fear. Anyway, Snakes, Solid Snake's remote support team. Excuse me. Snake was delivered to the island by USS Discovery, an Ohio-class ballistic missile submarine. He may have been the lone field operative, but there was a distinguished mission control team in contact with him by radio. The overall control of the mission rested with Colonel Roy Campbell aboard the USS Discovery. As a former commander of Foxhound and Snake's CO during the 1999 Zanzibar land standoff, he was forcibly called out from retirement to deal with this latest crisis. Also aboard the Discovery was Dr. Naomi Hunter, a genetic engineering expert with the commercial biotech firm ATGC Incorporated. He was in charge of Foxhound's gene manipulation program. Mei Ling, the architect of the mission's state-of-the-art radar and communication system, was the third team member, apparently something of an engineering wunderkind. She developed this next-generation communication technology while still a student at MIT. At the time of the mission, she may have still been in her teens. Very cool, Kojima. McDonald Miller, a former Foxhound survival instructor, was the only land-bound member of the mission control team. Unlike the other four, Miller was working out of his home in Alaska at his own request. Lastly, Nastasha Romanenko, the author of In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, rounded out the team as an expert on nuclear and other weapons of mass destruction. What terrorist acts were committed here? The hostages and what they tell us. This gentleman is a master at weaving highly probable conspiracy, so I hope he gets back to that soon. Especially given the tone of this game. The first task faced by Solid Snake upon his infiltration of Shadow Moses Island was the rescue of the hostages. Two of the captives in particular were considered top priority, but neither survived the mission. Though Snake successfully freed both men, they died suddenly in an identical manner. At the time, the mission control team tentatively attributed the deaths to heart attacks, a diagnosis that was to prove starkly incorrect. He's just narrating the game now. I need some modern day goofs. Anyway, the first hostage was Donald Anderson, the head of DARPA, or the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, the R&D body of the U.S. Department of Defense. The organization is responsible for planning and overseeing the development of new weapons technology. The other VIP hostage, Kenneth Baker, was the president of Arms Tech, one of the largest and most powerful defense subcontractors in the country. An overseer of the U.S.'s war technology and a powerful arms producer don't just happen to meet in an out-of-the-way military outpost. No one reading this account can fail to realize that these two had no business in a nuclear weapons disposal plant. And since neither Anderson nor Baker was in the habit of enjoying winter picnics, Romanenko's assertion that there was a new weapon secretly being developed on the island rings all the more true. According to her, there was indeed such a weapon, and it was close enough to completion to warrant a field test. But what exactly was this new weapon? I'm doing one more. Metal Gear. I'm not sure it's a term that many of you have heard. I know it only as a kind of journalistic urban legend, while I was still a beat reporter. It was a phantom bipedal tank that moved with unprecedented speed across difficult terrains such as mountains, deserts, and swamps, firing nuclear warheads from locations that were previously impossible. Once this weapon rolled off the assembly line, nuclear strikes could be made from almost any adverse terrain, and the tactical nuclear map for the whole world would be rewritten. This nuclear-capable bipedal tank is said to have lurked in the wings of both Outer Heaven and of South Africa and Zanzibar land in Central Asia. One theory holds that the development had progressed to a working prototype stage, but the weapon never materialized on the world arms stage. In a strange coincidence or casual connection, it was none other than Solid Snake who saved the world from the threat of Metal Gear during both incidents. But history does indeed repeat itself, and the specter of Metal Gear rose once again, in the state-of-the-art weapons development program on Shadow Moses Island. When I reached this point in the narrative, I suddenly checked myself. Wasn't Metal Gear's time effectively over? Ever since the collapse of the Soviet Union late last century, the idea of mutual assured destruction and the arms race to maintain this dangerous status quo had been fading into obsolescence. The START II treaty signed by both superpowers had already started to chip away at the nuclear stockpile even back then. In fact, the disposal facility at Shadow Moses had been built to disarm and temporarily store many of these same warheads. With the very idea of nuclear weapons under serious scrutiny, why would the military invest in the development of a nuclear-capable tank? Or was there something more to this weapon? We'll have to find. Out later, page 69. Nice. Nice. Let's get back to a video game. Cool video game. It's time to splish splash. This part of the game is weird. I remember where I'm at. Dead president. How's my neck? Pretty good. I think everything's loosening back up. Need to do more stretches, I think. It's still a little... Yeah, there's... Yeah, there's still something in there that's pretty stiff. I think what I'm finding out is that, like, the side that it hurts on, it's actually the other side that's the problem. There's, like, some muscle that's yanking too hard. Also, yes, Rogue Chef. Soundtrack is fantastic. Oh, okay. Actually, I'll be right back, folks. 1 second. Man, this soundtrack is so good. Oh. Don't worry, Casino. The Buff Bros will be there waiting for you later. And everybody's dead. Got no one to talk to on the radio. There were just mountains of gameplay tips. I guess Rose always has something aggravating to talk about. Oh, no response. Nobody wants to talk to me now that I've murdered the president. Goodbye, sweet president. Okay, I remember I gotta go save EE. Wait. EE. Down the elevator, I guess? Flip. Man, it's a rare occurrence in this game when Rose doesn't have a lung full of bullshit to say to you. Do I just leave? Wait a minute. Yeah, because she's not here. She was in the Shell 2 core. I picked a really weird spot to put this game down, I guess. Okay.
Locate Emma Emmerich and have her put the president's disc to use. Emma is on B1 of the Shell 2 core. The clock is ticking. Locate her before Arsenal Gear goes online.
That's right. We're sitting on the real Metal Gear, which will control the world through missiles, not Google search. Oops. thoughts on the H2M Call of Duty mod cease and desist? I'd have to do some reading up on it. But I don't know. I don't know why people insist building these huge mods on platforms they verifiably don't own and have no control over. Because there are platforms that do have that.
Wet and miserable. This place is flooded. The seawater that's been pumped up is pouring into the building.
Thank you for the sub.
See. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE.
Don't worry about her. I'll get her out.
She's afraid of water.
I need to read up on it. Like, I don't know how close the project was to some copywritten thing. I don't really even know the nature of the mod.
Yes and no. We used to swim a lot together when we were kids.
So,
in fact, she swam like a fish until that day when she almost drowned. When the accident happened, I was in my room. I learned later that EE was calling me for help. She didn't doubt for a minute that I'd be there. You could see the pool from my room, but I didn't realize at the time that she needed my help.
Why not, Otacon? What were you doing, Otacon?
I was...
Otacon, what were you doing?
Emma survived the ordeal.
Otacon.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Didn't.
So you blamed yourself.
Were you listening to music?
No. EE seems to believe that was the case.
Reading a comic book?
The fact is, I betrayed her.
And you think she can't swim because of the traumatic
You're having a snack?
I haven't seen her since that day.
Chomping on some crackers? So. Couldn't hear?
I got a letter from
because of the chomp chomp sound?
After they moved back to England. In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, but she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn. If she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma.
You want me to help her get over it?
Well, it's still gonna take some time to repair the Kamov.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out.
I'm counting on you, Raiden.
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me, call me on the Kodak.
I'll do that.
Oh, it's about the game being discounted? Community suspicion is Activision knew about the mod/release date. They discounted the game to try to get sales and then did the legal cease and desist a day before release. That's just not worth it. That's so much scheming. I don't know. I think that's assuming that people at Activision are even aware of the mod. Like, everything seems... Yeah, no, for all I know, whatever, maybe. But yeah. People often see coincidental timing and assume a direct relationship. The cease and desist is a bit odd. I don't know how many of those they send out. What the heck's going on? Oh, my controller disconnected. It's bizarre. No, it's yeah, TCAV. I'm not like taking it personally or getting mad at you for relating these things. I actually appreciate the summary. I don't know. Yeah.
Jack, do you need to save?
I'm also undecided. I don't know. Again, I just like why put together a whole team and build something
Jack, about trying to break into your room.
that requires somebody else's property.
No, listen to me. I said
Why?
I did it because I was worried about you, but it wasn't just that.
What?
I was suspicious.
Oh yeah.
I thought there might be someone else.
Rose.
Someone else?
Another
You're
woman.
beginning to get on my nerves. Rose.
I really thought so, because sometimes you're so horribly cold.
You're beginning to get on my nerves. You know I wouldn't.
I'm serious. Sometimes I feel like you're pushing me away.
Nerves.
So I...
Did you get in?
Yeah.
Are you satisfied now? There wasn't anyone there.
I would get it if it was like
No.
the 2000s,
No,
you
there
know.
was no one there. There was absolutely
And if it truly is like a
room.
passion project that comes
another
together.
Not me.
But usually you get a cease and desist when you start selling something.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to apologize.
If you want to like put together a
Talk to you
product, why on earth would you even start the beginnings of a business necessitating the permission of like another company? I don't get it. I don't know, Don Mess. I don't know where all that shit is coming from. I gotta be honest. People will say you hate women if you play the game Wukong. No one cares, man. That's such a... Honestly, I've just seen a lot of, like, paranoia. I don't get it. It's so weird. What's becoming a trend is that, like, conservative weirdo gaming culture gets obsessed with one game. And they think that everything, every culture war bullshit thing is directly related to that. And everything about it is directly related to this one game. It was Heavenly Blade before this. And everyone's like, oh, if it does well, then that validates our entire viewpoint. Like, it's just weird. Stellar Blade, sorry, yeah. Heavenly Blade was a while ago. And very woke. But yeah, it's super weird. So now everybody's stuck on Wukong for some reason. Like, what made Wukong the flashpoint this time? Because it's not about a hot chick. That's usually what it is. Well, anyway, there's a trend I've noticed, and it's baffling. Baffling to me. Yeah, Last of Us 2. I guess the difference is they've gone from specifically hating a particular game and wanting it to fail. Now at least they are finding one game that they get bizarrely obsessed with and want to succeed. So that's... I'd rather that. See, yeah, you'd think it'd be China bad, but it's not. They want... The game is good. Because it's not woke, I guess. Because it doesn't have women in it, I think. Or rather, a million years ago, I think there was a journalist that was like, there needs to be more quality in Wukong. So because of that, because of one blogger, I think it started this thing of like, no, it's good. It's good that it's like that. Oh, the promo condition thing. No, it was happening before that. That's just part of people's paranoia. That's part of the whole wave. There were people losing their minds about Wukong before that and linking it to like culture war stuff. Like, again, there's some games that people just like, they form some kind of weird connection and they're off to the races.
Emma's probably
this is fixations, really.
Filter chamber number 2 on floor B1 of Shell 2's core. Go around from the south and you should be able to reach her. Start out by swimming south.
But yeah, I saw that a little bit of like, there was that doc saying you can't talk about feminism or global warming or something. And then a reviewer said it wasn't real. But then Paul Tassi found a streamer that said it was real. I don't know, man. It's who cares? I don't know why why this game? It's not going to sell that much.
Corresponding directions using the up, down, left,
oh yeah.
and right movement.
I love the fake kernel.
Stick. Push the punch button to dive down from the surface.
I swear there's like, yeah, there's games that a certain crew get fixated on, and they're actually pretty good about generating stories and topics from that. But I just don't get why Wukong is the one that they picked. Aside from, yeah, I think way early on, some journalist whined about it. Anyway, is this still limited to 1080p on PC using any mods? I am. There's like an open source Metal Gear Solid fix. Just a bundle of DLLs you can drop in the install directory, and just bumps the base resolution. Really nice. You can do borderless windowed.
I've got it right here.
Everything you should
direct from the National Security Agency's personnel files.
The water ran out.
She was involved in some sort of high-level project, but there's no details on that. Her record shows that she resigned from the agency 2 years ago. Emma Emmerich, full name Emma Emmerich Danziger. Members of her family call her E. After divorcing Hal Emmerich's father, her mother took Emma to England and raised her there. Danziger is her mother's maiden name, but she prefers Emmerich. After returning home to England, her mother married Robinson, a businessman. The following details are from a report filed with the NSA when she joined the agency. Just before graduating from high school, Emma injured Robinson in self-defense during an alleged assault on her person. As a result of this incident, she followed in the footsteps of her stepbrother, Hal Emmerich, and left home to enroll in Oxford. It is believed that at this particular point in her life, she was extremely angered by the fact that her brother failed to protect her. Consequently, she lost all family connections and is very resentful. She seems to believe that her brother is to blame for everything. While attending Oxford, she was noted for her success in a deciphering event.
Otacon was busy.
GCHQ.
Okay. He was distracted.
They may not be blood related, but she sure sounds like Otacon's sister.
There's more. Raiden, do you recall a certain situation that's more or less become a legend among hackers? To refresh your memory,
really vague description.
At the time, just about all of our nation's communications and information resources were concentrated at NSA in Fort Meade. In fact, NSA's basement facility operated round the clock to amass data obtained not only from public communications, but everything from satellite to wiretap operations as well. I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say that whoever controlled the NSA facility could move the world. On January 24th, in the year 2000, the facility suffered a total system shutdown for a 73-hour period.
Did they ever figure out the cause?
It's believed that a small group within the government had arranged the incident with the assistance of a notorious group of crackers. The result was a full review of NSA's safety measures, which in turn led to the decision to shift the data-gathering operations to an isolated location that would be safe from physical attack, as well as cyber terrorism.
And where might that be?
My security clearance couldn't get me that information, but I did find out that one...
Oh yeah, isn't that another topic that makes people lose their minds?
None other than Emma Emmerich.
Whether or not that's a slur.
As a specialist in artificial intelligence and complex logic, Emma is now regarded as a...
We don't need to concern ourselves with politics.
That would make her a prime candidate
back to Metal Gear
recruitment
Solid
in
2.
the intelligence community, wouldn't it? And knowing most of the intelligence agencies, I doubt fair play was a major concern in their recruiting efforts.
Your assumption's correct. The government played on her weakness, her strong hate for Hal Emmerich, the brother who left her when she was 6 years old.
She hates him that much?
When she was 6 years old,
that's right.
Emma and her father...
We go to Metal Gear for escapism.
She survived, but her father drowned.
No doubt. What did the police have to say about that?
The report states it was an accidental death.
Isn't that about the time that Otacon left his home and family?
Exactly. But I don't have any idea why he chose to do so.
Does Emma blame Otacon for her father's death?
I don't think so. Her hate seems to stem from the fact that she believes Otacon abandoned her. You see, although the two weren't directly related, they were said to be very close. It's rumored that sibling rivalry was what launched her career as a hacker. 4 years ago, the government leaked her the details of the Shadow Moses incident. In doing so, they were able to recruit her for the NSA. I also have little doubt that they also used the NSA hacking affair as a means to convince her to cooperate.
She never shows up again, does she?
Think that her hate drove her to frame Snake and Otacon?
That I don't know.
Brodo, the little sound bites are actually coming from the game. If you hit R1 or R2 during a codec conversation and somebody else is talking, you either get a positive or negative sort of internal monologue sound bite. Yeah, that was long dialogue, and that was just a random codec conversation. Let's see if there's another one.
Colonel, did you hear the truth about the Shadow Moses incident?
Yeah.
Snake wasn't a terrorist.
Or was he?
Thrilled.
Huh? Well, yeah.
Raiden, we don't know that. Yeah. Gaslight his ass.
What did you say?
Don't trust him. He isn't in the simulation.
Simulation again. What exactly are you talking about?
Don't put your trust in him. Just carry out your duties to the best of your abilities. Do you understand, Raiden?
Colonel, why did Ocelot murder the president?
They disagreed, probably.
Exactly the same.
What?
As the Shadow Moses incident.
Don't be foolish.
Are you sure about that? Aim's death, appearance of the ninja, the president's death, and now the virus.
You're reading too much into things.
That's right, Jack. You're tired.
Raiden, don't waste your time thinking unnecessary thoughts. Invest all your energy instead in carrying out your duties.
Think it too much. Play the game. I won't.
Colonel, did you find anything about the Patriots?
No, not yet.
I can't find data on them anywhere.
But the president is...
Jack, there is no data.
Jack?
You know something, don't you?
No, I don't know anything. I need a little more time. If you take an enemy out without being spotted, an item box can sometimes appear. Don't forget to retrieve it.
Really? Killing an enemy without being seen increases the chance of an item box?
Approach the enemy undetected and train your gun on him before he can react. This is how you can hold someone up. Once the enemy raises both his hands, he won't put up any resistance. How you proceed after that is up to you.
Emma's probably being kept in filter chamber number 2 on floor B1 of Shell 2's core.
He just says that again?
The rumors about Big Shell being a big cover-up are all true.
Otacon?
I had Snake check everything out. Sure, there's some facilities to clean up the pollution, but they're not running at full capacity. Don't you think it's funny that even though 2 years have gone by since the incident, they haven't managed to clean up all the crude oil? Of course, the media doesn't report that kind of thing. I think they're having fresh shipments of crude oil brought in to replace the stuff they'd cleaned up. The story you were told about toxic chemicals being released if the plant were blown up also seems pretty fishy. I don't think it's actually true. Information is being suppressed on a huge scale. These guys seem to think that the new Metal Gear is worth all the effort and money they're spending on it.
So I've been lied to all along.
No, I think even your CO didn't know what was going on. And that's probably what he's been telling you.
I didn't mean by the Colonel. I meant by you.
Ooh.
Huh? We never lied to you. We just didn't tell you everything, that's all. You know, you're a pretty interesting guy. You're just like Snake said.
What did he say?
That you're a weak, simple-minded, stubborn fool.
Damn.
A weak, simple-minded...
Ah, don't worry. He didn't mean anything bad by it.
Nothing bad? Well, what could possibly be worse than that? That lying, useless, backstabbing, mincing son of a...
Raiden, I'm his friend. I know him better than anyone else. I know he's not that kind of guy.
Yeah, so what?
And, by the way, there's one more thing you should probably know about Snake.
What?
He's right here.
Next to you?
Yep.
Did he hear...
every word?
Boing!
I'm just gonna get back to the mission now.
Right, and... No, I haven't tried the latest Savages in 14. Boing? That's a pretty classic anime scene there. He's right behind me, isn't he? One of those. All right, let's get a little stretch in. I'm gonna get up and do some shoulder stretches.
It is an anti-Metal Gear weapon. In the Shadow Moses incident, Ocelot returned with a disc containing data of the exercises that were held for Metal Gear Rex and the new nuclear warhead. What's more, he sold that data not only to the nuclear powers, but to other countries as well. Those nations that obtained the data have commenced their own Metal Gear research. Where does it go from here? What happens when the world is flooded with variations of Metal Gear? We'll probably be looking at an era similar to that of the nuclear arms race. That was one of the reasons we organized philanthropy. I understand that Fortune's father, Marine Commandant Scott Dolph, had the same misgivings. That's why he proceeded with the development of the anti-Metal Gear weapon, Metal Gear Ray. In fact, Ray alone can drastically redefine tactics when you consider its seafaring capacity to approach, strike, and break off from targets. I also believe that Ray was a solution for renewing interest in the Marines, whose role as a rapid response force has dwindled over the last few years. I did a quick inspection. Arsenal Gear's security system is similar to the antibiotic function of a living creature's immune system. Surveillance of the inner system is handled by periodic scans, using a number of agents with the capacity for detecting data that doesn't belong in the system. Once the agents detect any invading data, the information is passed on to an antibody production system. From there, a program referred to as an antibody agent is autonomously produced to neutralize or eliminate the invading data. Added to that, there's a solid barrier existing between GW's optic neural net, its physical and logical base, and the other general nets. Referred to as the bit-brain barrier, this wall is a filtering system for preventing the infiltration of foreign data. This security system makes it very difficult to attack the system from the outside. I'm afraid nothing can be done without sufficient preparation.
Deactivate my active camo.
The less you manipulate a remote-controlled missile, the faster it'll travel. Use this, and you'll be able to deliver your remote-controlled missile over a greater distance. Remember that the missile's range is limited by its fuel capacity. Always remember that unnecessary maneuvers can cost you fuel.
Got that, chat?
If you shoot those pipes along the ceiling or the...
Yeah, Steam. Okay.
When you're on the surface, you can swim in
When you're on the
corresponding
surface.
directions using the up,
That sounds like
down,
Hank Hill.
left, and right
Left,
movement on the
right.
left stick. Push the punch button to dive down from the surface.
Punch the water. Douche. All right. Punch. Press the stick left, or you can press it right. Oh, blue blee. Blue, 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 blue. I came down here, though. I guess there were mines. Maybe the way's unblocked? Yeah, alright. I think I can use a ration. Yeah. Mine! Alright. I think I can open these underwater, right? Yeah, there it is. Really? Cutscene already, huh? Okay. That was a fun hallway. Goodbye, Stillman. I mean, he didn't get fully blown up, so that's something. Something to put in the casket. I remember it just being genuinely difficult to see during this part on PS2. It's much easier on a high-resolution display, but even still. An interesting sequence. Ugh. Oh. Yeah, on an SDTV? Well, it's definitely much more civilized here. I think the intention was to like have you run out of air. Whoa. And then maybe lose some health. Oh my god. Ugh. But it's got swimming. I mean, that's pretty cool. Hey, JC. Cutscene. 24-inch Daewoo. Yeah. Logged a lot of good hours on TVs of the past. Oh, it's vamp time.
Still ticking, huh?
Unfortunately, hell had no vacancies.
He's called Vamp because he's bisexual, guys. We learned this.
I thought so. Human muscles are quite eloquent. They speak out clearly what a person's next move will be. They even tell me which way a gun is going to be pointed before the trigger is pulled. But your muscles, they're different. This should be
special muscles.
Well worth the wait.
This is just normal bisexual stuff. Okay? Kojima did his research.
Knew I was coming?
You've become a nuisance. I can't let you interfere with Arsenal gear. The girl is just ahead. She is of no use to us now. But she served us well as the live bait for the big catch. Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth.
Just now learned there are vampires in Metal Gear Solid. I don't know where you're getting that from. He's not a vampire. His name is Vamp.
Alive?
Because he's bisexual, like I said.
But the flooding has become quite serious.
I don't like to repeat myself, but I did.
Surprised if she's a mermaid now.
What?
Did you really think killing the president would prevent a nuclear strike? Think again.
I didn't do it.
Arsenal is still armed with a purified hydrogen bomb.
Purified hydrogen bomb?
This is no ordinary nuclear bomb. This weapon is capable of heavy hydrogen nuclear fusion using lasers and magnetics to generate heat-insulated compression.
Wow!
It was a top-secret project initiated by the current president.
Wow!
And Solidus has no idea of its existence. The clean thermonuclear bomb is at an experimental stage and is handled differently.
It's different.
Specifically,
okay.
It becomes launch capable.
Built different.
Arsenal is activated. A nuclear threat still exists. 6 months ago, we lost everything we believed in. We were abandoned to take the fall in their cover-up. We were labeled as killers, responsible for the mass murder of civilians as well as our own allies. And the public believed every word, turning a deaf ear to whatever we had to say to the contrary. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth.
Them?
And destroy this world of deceit they have
Media?
created along with them.
Huh.
You're insane.
Insane? We might be the only ones telling the truth.
Media made everybody bully them, so now they're gonna take down the mainstream media with InfoWars.
Final check for
Man, this game rocks. It really was ego, I guess. Well, I mean ego.
It sounds like Arsenal's.
They got betrayed by the Illuminati.
Damn it.
But they do that.
Still hoping that the girl can install that virus you're carrying around on.
Realizing that's kind of a running trend. They kind of use people and then betray them as soon as they start to learn too much.
It's a shame you're not going to be around long enough to hand her the program. That isn't seawater, you know. It's a byproduct of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up. Take a good look at your grave. Show me what you've got.
Oh! Smart Light has redeemed a Marcus Aurelius meditation. Which is good, we got some phone calls to go through. But first, let's meditate. Let's meditate with Marcus. It's Marcus's meditation theme song. Verse 15. Remember that all is opinion, for what was said by the cynic Monimus is manifest. And manifest too is the use of what was said. If a man receives what may be got out of it as far as it is true. Remember that all is opinion. I do like that. It was basically like, it's true what he said, but it's only true as much as somebody wants it to be true and believes it to be true, and it's valuable for it to be true. Yeah, JC, you probably have a card that I haven't mailed out yet. I'm actually going to do that tomorrow. I was thinking about it. I have a chunk of time tomorrow that I can catch up on some stuff, so I'm going to mail stuff out tomorrow. Don't worry, or at least I'm going to print off a lot of mailing labels and get things going. I might require verifying an address. Yeah, if you haven't had a card, if you have a card in the queue, it's probably in a very long list of things that I need to mail out. But I will do it. Monday errands. Unless I run out of stamps or something.
From the minute movements of your muscles. There's no such thing as a perfect system, though. There must be a way to throw him off and land a shot. Remember
drugs.
What Vamp said. That light reaction tank is a death trap. Make sure you don't fall in there accidentally. You can shoot down the knives Vamp throws. Aim at them in first-person view.
He throws knives because, you guessed it, bisexual.
Remember what Vamp said. That light reaction tank.
It looks like he's anticipating the incoming bullet's trajectory from the movement of your muscles. Relax, though. He doesn't have you all figured out. Right, don't use the target locking function.
Oh.
We'll anticipate your trajectory if you do, and you'll never manage to land a shot.
You just have to aim in first person?
Be careful, Ryden. You're a dead man if you fall into the life reaction tank.
That's right. The life reaction
tank.
Polluted water with microorganisms. These organisms are activated by pumping them with large volumes of oxygen. As a result, the water's specific gravity is extremely light, making it impossible to remain afloat. Once you fall in, you'll never come up.
Be careful, Ryden. You're a dead man if you fall into the life reaction.
What are you doing? Ooh. Ah!
Ryden, are you all right? Answer me. Ryden!
They warned me so much. Okay, I got him this time. Hold on. We gotta be nice to Vamp. I don't want... I want Vamp's death on my conscience. Oh, shit. Damn it. I feel like I should try to, maybe try to line up headshots. Yeah, does Pentasmin make it so you can use the lock-on? Ooh. Uh-oh. What the? Very cool. God. Got him in the dick. Got him in the dick. This is over. He's been humiliated. Oh, that blood I laid down, though. Put him down there. Oh. I think when he's Super Saiyan, you can't shoot at him at all. He's Ultra Instinct Vamp. Yeah. I can't. I don't have the traction. Hold on.
Vamp seems to be
I can probably get him in the water, yeah.
trajectory of your shots from the minute movements of your muscles. There's no such thing as a perfect system, though. There must be a way to throw him off and...
He's smoldering. Guess he's just gonna keep doing that. Oh. Ah. God, I couldn't move. Oh. Nice. That was good. I guess I gotta get him to, like, try to swipe at me. Oh no, he's got me. Yeah. I went the wrong way. I guess you just gotta run away from him when he lands. When he jumps back in. Yeah. Damn it. Ugh. Must we play these games, Vamp? Oh, he's mad now. Oh!
What the hell happened?
What the
Right in!
How do you not get wrecked by that? Eesh. Where is he? God damn it. That prance. What? Yeah. Yeah. Not a good start. Also, man, doing Trank is going to be so difficult. Ah. I wonder if I can spin around and hit him after he whiffs this. No? Seems like I should. Whoa! Damn it! Seems like there's not really a point to trying to shoot the knives until he, like, poses like that. God damn! What? Oh, God, that sucked. Okay. He gets dizzy after he does the twirl. Where's my beautiful fish man? It's so swirly. Oh, he got me. Yeah, now he's doing this shit. Woo! Yeah. Oh, I didn't do the twirl. God damn. Oh, he's already up there. Yeah. Guess you just gotta wait for the cycle? Man, rough. What? Oh, where is he? Whoa! Oh. Huh. Yeah. That's like what? Maybe 4 more of those hits? Oh, he perched. Alright. I guess maybe when he goes on the wall like that, you can hit him there. If he like jumps a little bit in front of you, you kind of have to take the hit. God damn it. Ah, that sucks. Why not? What? No, what is that? Why can't I move? Oh, I see. Great. Okay.
Writing.
All right, we're back. Oh. Shit. Oh. We're back. Jesus, cameras. So wacky. No! I keep wanting to try to roll away, but it just like sticks me on the wall. Very annoying. Okay. I don't even know if it's worth it to try to hit him under the water. Where's my gun? I didn't have it out. Great. What? Callisto Protocol's free on Epic next week. Neat. I like that game. Worth looking out for. Oh my. There we go. Can't be free. So whenever he goes around a corner, he like jumps ahead of you. Oh, he just jumped right down. Interesting. Yeah, I remember the Vamp fight being really challenging. And it's, yeah, it's not disappointing. Guess when he does that, he waits a little bit longer. Doesn't wait then though. God. Fuck. Get up. Might be able to get him after that. I'm really lucky with the placement. God. I don't... Nope. Oh. Skloosh. Oh my god, right move! Okay, yeah. It locks him in place for so long if you miss a shot. Ah, man.
No, this isn't happening.
I hit X.
Jack, you have to answer me. Jack! Jack!
I hit the wrong button. It's okay. Probably wasn't gonna get that one anyway. Oh, man. Cool stuff. Like, they actually switched okay and cancel, but it's still in the game in moments like that. When okay, like good, is actually B and not X. Which makes me really wish that they would not change it like they do. In the menus. Because it's more fundamentally in the game like that. But whatever. Alright, back on track, kind of. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, man. God, Vamp is so cool. Did you like aim slightly above him or something? Yeah, at least we got good music. Playtime's over. Dude! Come on! Oh no, is he posing? Oh, he was. Damn it. No! Sticky ass analog aim. What? Yeah, I don't know if I'll have enough time to like try and shoot at him after that third knife. Maybe. I would really like for there to be another time where I can shoot him when he's not like the only safe, reliable time seems to be right after he jumps out of the water, like this. God damn it. Oh man. God, it's so hard to hit him underground or underwater. Yeah, maybe I just really need to focus on trying to stay in safe places like that. There's like specific spots you can run. And then just waiting for him to jump out of the water. I think stun grenades work on him? I don't know if I have stun grenades. Only chaff and grenades. SOCOM only run? Not really. I mean, I guess I could try using grenade launcher or something like that. So many knives. God. Now I think he'll jump up on the railing? Maybe 2 more headshots if I actually get them. Oh.
Take this. Take this.
He's trying to get me with it, whatever it is. Oh. Oh. Shit. God. What the fuck? I don't see it.
My body.
What are you... Oh, it's low. Oh my god.
Vamp seems to be anticipating the trajectory.
I don't know if I'm gonna get it in time.
It looks like he's anticipating. You can't move once his knife nails your shadow.
Ah.
Are we talking about some kind of ninjutsu?
I don't think so. It's probably some form of hypnotism.
Hypnotism?
I'm guessing it's the power of suggestion, augmented by his speech and movements, coupled with the manipulation of the light reflecting off the blade of his knife.
What should I do?
I can't think of any way to break his spell on such a short notice. The easiest thing to do is to make sure his knife doesn't hit your shadow.
Right. If his knife nails your shadow, you won't be able to move for a while. If this happens, your only option is to rapidly press a button and move the left stick around.
Oh, okay. I thought you had to shoot the knife.
Ah!
God damn it!
Right in!
Oh, Vamp. Okay, well. Yeah, now we understand the nature of his attack. The true nature of Vamp's attack. Oh yeah, you can hit him the first time. Ah, forgot. So he has like a third phase that he goes into at like 10% health. And I really hope that he has a similar like time where you can hit him in that phase. I'm also playing on hard, Anarchy Spreads, because I'm a gamer. Whoa. Why? Why? Locked onto the knife. No! God! No! We got it. We're covered. God damn. Yanks my aim all the way over. I think he's phase 2. Shoot out the lights? Okay. Oh, that was dumb. Ah, he went all the way into the corner. Damn it, man. You got that extra little squirt. If you shoot at him when he's on the wall, he just dives into the water and skips the phase where he tries to chase you down. That's really nice.
Yeah.
Oh no, huh? Yeah. Is he just gonna do this? Whoa. Have to try to hit him after he throws knives? Yeah, I guess I have to hit him after he throws knives? Are you... But he might do it from the first floor? Wow. Can I sidestep maybe? In first person? Jail for show. Thank you for the sub.
Vamp seems to be anticipating. Remember, you could remember what Vamp said.
It looks like he's anticipating incoming.
I don't know, man. Huh. Okay. Shit! God! I guess unless he jumps away from my field of view. Maybe that's what you do? Okay, I can hit him while he's... Oh shit! Oh fuck. Okay. I forgot! He throws it anyway. I keep thinking he doesn't do that. Alright. Shit! God! The aiming in this game sucks.
No, this isn't happening.
It's really bad.
You have to answer me.
It's like really sensitive and then it accelerates way too fast. So it's just like... it's a pain. It's a pain when they make you like aim quick. Oh, Shot him in the back. God damn it. Ugh, okay. It has first person aiming at all. That's the real genius here. And it's certainly audacious to force a boss fight where you have to use it so extensively. That's what we came here for. And we always know what Vamp So2 is, so that's good. Oh. God, there's like it's weird because the dead zone kind of means the way that it accelerates. It basically means that there's a whole ring that you can't aim in. It's like not sensitive enough to move a certain distance, but it's too sensitive once you actually accelerate to the distance you need. So you just swing right past it every time. So you like overcorrect and then you undercorrect and then you overcorrect and you undercorrect. Ah, God. That's so little when you hit him underwater. It's worth it for the sound, actually. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Fire down. Do you grenade him while he's swimming around down there? They do give you grenades. Let's try it. Oh. Oh, look at that. Nice. For the hot tip. Gotta wait until he's down there longer. Second time around. many grenades I can get off on him. What? Oh. Alright, well, we're in hyper mode. Oh, I need to shoot out the lights. What? Oh, you bitch.
I can't move.
You sure it's not like... Hold on. There. Ah! You do have to shoot the knife. Oh, that's nice. God damn it, that was not nice! He's still doing it. God damn it! Usually it doesn't swipe that many times. Fuck. God, slippery fucking aiming. Really? This sucks. This is, man. First-person aiming is not the thing to highlight in this game. I mean, it's there and it's cool, but geez, making like a difficult boss fight around it. Console games hadn't quite solved this yet. Okay. Oops. Take it. I'm thinking I'll aim down for some reason. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Hey, Doolard. How you doing? Maybe the magazine. It's gotta be just the right amount of bait. You can set claymores the way he runs after you. Oh, he's doing the thing now. Yeah. What the? I didn't. No! God, if only you could move.
Right. Are you all
I was
right?
holding the stick that whole time, and he just would not move. Boots rooted to the ground. God. I don't understand that last phase. I don't know what they're going for. Hey. Shit. God. Man, so just sucks being stuck in place for like anything. All right, back to this. Fucking goddamn it. Staring at the pool. Oh yeah, maybe Stinger when he's standing up on the thing. Not that, not that. Did something. Nano machines. Phase 2. Ooh. We wait patiently for our sweet buddy Vamp. He's not doing the thing where he chases me down, so that's good. he's not an actual vampire, he's bisexual. That is the canon reason he's called Vamp.
Yeah.
I'm being very serious. They were very specific about that. At least Snake was. Oh, he's doing the thing. Okay. So now... Shit. Okay, he can throw knives after one movement. Like at best, it feels like I can trade with him. Fuck! Damn it! Shit. Okay. Oh, I got him. What? Shit. Ah, God. I tried to move so hard. What the fuck? I saw it on his leg. Shit. Shit. What the fuck is this?
Raiden, is everything all right?
He just gets to randomly be invincible, I guess. On top of giving you no time to hit him. Oh, God, this sucks. Why did they do this? What made them think? Up there. Hammy Dan, thank you for the sub. Never played any Metal Gear Solid, thinking of starting. It's a fun series. Or so you'd think. Game is ramped up to bullshit, though. Shit. Anyway, no, it's fun. I'm playing on hard because I'm a gamer. You don't have to, though. And I don't know that I'd recommend it. We do love Vamp, though. Man. It's had a system lockup. That's cool. Ooh. Man, good track. Appropriate, too. Alayenda, thank you very much for the raid. You joined at a great time. Very exciting. Not at all frustrating time. Oh, okay. It's Vamp! We're having a real fun time fighting Vamp. I think I might swap it up and just attack his health bar. That way, at least during the last phase, I can use an automatic rifle or something. Oh. There's no game sound. Yeah, there is no game sound. You're right about that. Sometimes that does it. Did. Good. Keep breaking. We did it. Ah, good stuff. Love it. What? Shocking. Damn it. The MILF chose a young guy. The MILF Manor. Keeping you guys up to date on MILF Manor. That's what they're there for. I did miss the big fight. Aw. No swilling. No, the MILFs have not yet conquered the manor. I don't know if they understand that. No, I don't. Steph wants to talk about MILFs. Oh, the portable Metal Gear? Imagine, are you talking about, what is it, Ghost Babel? Yeah, that must have been it. This is kind of the next one. In release order, anyway. I think Twin Snakes is after this, and then 3. Or... going smoothly, I guess. Is he doing the thing? He's doing the thing. What? I forgot the lights!
Yeah.
Oh, no. During this phase, too. I can't move. This gun sucks. Hold on. I don't know if this one's faster. Yeah, it is. Okay. You don't have to work the slide every time. Okay. That was not as bad as I thought it would be. Now the real shit. I don't really know how to handle this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, he's got a sliver left. Yes!
Gaming.
That was a lucky raid, thank you. The wind at my back, positive gamer juice flowing through my veins. Yeah. Alright, Phil, we need you to go brawr.
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check procedure for arsenal gear.
Find Emma on the double. You've got to get her to install the virus program that the President gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue's gonna have to wait.
I'm going after...
Hello, Vault.
We'll secure the
Thanks for the
computer
sub.
room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma.
Can't your partner do it?
I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Then you should see her, right?
I don't have the right to see her.
We can talk about this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
I'm on it.
Alright, well. Joke was on me. I thought I was going to do the Emma section, but I'm not, because Vamp took a long time. So it'll have to wait until tomorrow.
Do you need to save?
Well, we can hear from Rose. That's cool. I always love hearing what Rose has to say. Wait on me, Rose.
Take it easy.
Oh. We escaped without getting nagged. Weird. Okay, well, yeah, it got late. I gotta wrap it up. Thank you for the raid, by the way, La Leyenda. Sorry, raiders, but you're moving on to the next place. Appreciate y'all watching. The stream crash kind of killed some momentum there, but that's okay. We got it back. Took down Vamp. I should be on later tomorrow. I'm gonna reserve the morning for, like I said earlier, shipping out some cards and doing some other stuff. I might get wacky and even do some tax work. Who knows? Might go crazy. But thanks again for watching. And I'll see you all next time. Yeah, like I said, should be on pretty late tomorrow if I stream, if I have time. I should have time. Till next time, folks. Don't let the taxes get you down.